Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up? How you doing? It's me, your boy Stream Tom. I'm doing pretty good. I've been coordinating a bunch of stuff, put together a video about the preview, got the raid, talking about the new Ninja Spy, which looks kind of cool. Talking about the new items, which also look pretty good. So yeah, I'm doing great, actually. Gonna be honest, doing great. Doing really good. Because, like, man, I don't know. It's just a good time. It's cold and dark outside, unfortunately, so there's like this cool breeze coming in through the window, which I guess is like kind of nice if you're not into the very hot weather, but you know, it's just cold and dark. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks. Yeah, it was basically like the first part was all curated by me. So if you hadn't seen the first part, you'll never have seen it before because I wasn't on stream. And the second part was obviously just a chunk of the live stream where we went through all the items because I didn't feel like it was necessary for me to go through all of the items myself a second time because I thought I gave a pretty good analysis of each individual item and what I thought about them, as well as showing off all the visuals because the visuals are pretty cool. So, you know, it is what it is. How you doing, King Con Air? How's it hanging today? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing very well. Hopefully everybody is doing very well. I'm excited because I'm excited to play this bard and looking forward to it. I don't know, I'm just having a good day. Ready to talk to people, hang out, play some DDO, chill. Listen to doors open and close on their own because all the windows are open and it's crazy windy outside. Which means if it does start pouring rain sideways, because there's like a mega storm going on outside, if it does start pouring rain sideways, I will have to like book it and run around and be like, oh shoot, and go try to get all the doors closed, which may happen. So we'll see. Hopefully I will not have to do that. But again, you know, anything can happen.
Something strange has been sighted off the
Busy and stressed, mostly good.
The
Oh yeah, exciting, very cool. You see the shirtless barbarian halflings explode in the goblin encampment and barbarian and Baldur's Gate 3? No, that's very specific. No, I did not see that. What's up, Gwen? Jewel that doubles tattoos in a medium area? Damn, that's kind of sick. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That's very cool. I gotta run more of this league mechanic. Because that's very cool. And I know I definitely could use a power like that. So I'll definitely have to start running the league mechanic, I think. Methinks. I have uncanny dodge now. Defensive feats? No. Martial feats? Oh, it just goes here. Uncanny dodge. I see. I should do that. Get strength into life regen. Yeah. I have realized that I have a character that is all dex and has like way too much dex. I'm at like 500 because I just path so far along the tree, and turning the dex into other stats, like all resistance among other things, is super duper good. Like 56 all stats in exchange for Jewel plus 70 passive. Oh yeah, that's so good. Yep. Yeah, for me it would be probably like elemental resist and mark, and marks, mark effect, because that's currently what I'm going to be slotting on for the most part. Elemental resist and mark effect, plus that +1 frenzy, so I'm at 9 frenzies, which is a lot. That's way too many frenzies. It's so good. So, But yeah, anyways, I'm just doing really good. Playing some Path of Exile, which has been fun. The new league has been pretty good. Still enjoying Baldur's Gate. It's just there's like a lot of stuff going on. There's always like new things happening. This weekend's also really busy for me because I like to play Pokemon Go. It's a mobile phone game, but it gets me outside and I do it with my friends, so it's pretty fun. It's more of like a social activity more than anything else. Anyways, there's an event going on at the end of August, which is the Big Pokemon Go Festival, which is basically the biggest event of the whole year, and it's going to take the entire weekend, where there's all sorts of special stuff going on, different Pokemon everywhere, raid bosses, all sorts of things happening, which is really cool. but it's basically going to eat up the whole weekend. Am I going to do that all weekend? No. But am I going to spend 8 hours doing that this weekend? Yes. And so that's going to eat up a good chunk of my weekend. So it should be fun. But yeah, it's going to take some time. Yo, what's up, Ritz? Alpha, how you doing? How you guys going? How are you? Visitors to strength and intelligence are tied to crit. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You don't want to give up any of those. That's the problem I have with the Mind Inquisitor is like, oh, I can replace these passives, but then I'm like, but I don't want to replace the passives because replacing the passives is bad. It actually lowers my character stats. I don't want to lower my character stats. So yeah, that was a tough realization. So I fortunately don't have that problem. I'm curious to see what SSG is going to do with the raid, because I think me and a lot of other people had the complaint that, you know, the raid was not really very hard on the lower difficulties. At all. Like, I don't... Even on hard mode, it's, like... Unless you get hit by literally every dretch bomb, I don't even know if you can lose. So, it makes me wonder what they're going to do about that. It's also just part of the, you know, a symptom of a bigger problem, which is that DDO raids are very simplistic. And they're probably not going to stop being simplistic anytime soon. So, which, again, is a bit of a separate problem. But I don't think they're going to change anything like that anytime in the near future. So we'll see. I'm excited for the new raid to come out, because it was just fun to play. I'm also excited for that other build. I'm excited to see them fix the Archmage to get the to get that passive working, so that way you can use whatever your highest DC is to scale the spell. Yo, buddy, where you going? There was a patch that was like, archers no longer run away as far, and this guy just ran to the end of the earth. But yeah, so we'll see how that goes. My goal is to make a raid guide when the raid releases, because I'm sure some people will probably be able to make some use out of that. But you know, we'll see. We'll see like what ends up happening and how the raid changes before release until now. Again, it doesn't look too terribly bad. They're definitely going to make the raid harder, for sure, just because there were so many complaints about it. Now, that might be upsetting to many people, because there are probably going to be some people like, no, don't make the raid harder. I want to be able to do the raid. And it's like, yeah, probably. But it's like the first round of feedback. And I will say, on Elite and Reaper mode, it definitely is challenging if you don't have people doing the role, and especially if people cannot figure out the explosions with the dretches. It's basically these dretches that explode when you kill them. They drop a fire bomb, and you have to get out of the bomb. That was, by a million miles, the biggest killer in the raid. After that, it was the slam. Both of those things are fully avoidable by players. And so, if you have people in your raid group who just, like, can't figure out how to dodge these attacks, not, like, figured out, like, it's a difficult puzzle. It's literally just, like, the W key and the space bar. So it's just getting the timing down and actually moving when you're supposed to. I feel like that's going to be an issue of people not being capable of making those movements in the short period of time that they're supposed to. Did you get R6 comp? Dude, I was not in any R6 group.
Here. You know how 1 + 1 is 2?
Yeah.
And 2 + 2 is 4?
I heard about that.
3 + 3 is 6?
Yeah.
And 4 + 4 is 8? And 5 + 5 is 10?
Yeah.
Wasn't sure if you've practiced the math lately.
No, I do that. I do my numbers. I don't go past 5 because that's how more than the fingers, right? Because I got like 1, 2, 3, and then it's like 1, 2, 3, and then that's 6 right there, and so stuff. But beyond 10, it's a little wishy-washy for me. I'm not really sure. I know, you know, my what goes on beyond there in the mythical realm of beyond 10. But for me, I'm not really worried about that for the most part. I let the eggheads over in NASA try to worry about those bigger numbers. Toes? Nah, I wear socks usually. I'm a sock guy. I like wearing socks, so I can't see my toes most of the time. So it doesn't work. I guess you could count your toes like in the shower, but it's just weird. Go to the shower and count your toes? So bizarre. Vibram toe shoes. Shoes with individual toes? That's not a great idea. Weird nonsense? Yeah, I know. I live a very sheltered life, unfortunately. It is what it is. You know, I am the person that I am. Okay, so I take rough and ready, because that's 2 PRR. And then I take weapon training, because that's +1 damage and an imbue dice. And I'm going for Song of Heroism, because that's also an imbue dice. Each one of these is an imbue dice, isn't it? Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Very good. I'll get the trance eventually. I'm the only one who counts her toes in the shower? Yes, unfortunately. I'm very sorry to tell you that. No one else on the entire planet does that. I would, but I can't. So. Oh, like them for the lake? Oh, yeah. If you're gonna, like, wear shoes for going into, like, you know, underwater and stuff, you know, diving or going in the lake. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can see that. Gets better grip.
Stinks of brimstone. Vile fumes sting your eyes.
Something I like about this weapon is that it doesn't break. So I can just, like, whip it into oozes, and they just take full damage, and my weapon doesn't break. As far as I can tell, I don't think the Frozen Skull takes any damage, which is nice. Is this the best rapier? Nope. But, well, it might be for this level. But this is not the best weapon in the game, but for right now, it's so good. It's very nice to have. Missing augment? It's not missing an augment, I just didn't put one in there. I know where my augments are, they're in the bank. Missing augment would be like if you couldn't find an augment. I just don't have one in there. By pure choice. Also, I've never used this weapon before. I kind of just bought them all and then put them in the bank. Which is funny because these weapons come from the not Festival. It's like the one that comes after Festival. It's not the Ice Festival. I can never remember the name of it. But anyway, the festival that's not Festival and it's not the Ice Festival. It's the other one. Anyway, that's where this comes from. And I have all the tokens for that festival because I've been trying for years in a row to go buy festive augments. Because I have like 10 of each. But I wanted to get more because I spent like an entire live stream just doing the slide and nothing else. And it was fantastic. So I have like thousands of coins. I just need to actually go spend them, but I always forget. I like do the slide and then I forget to actually spend anything. Snow Peaks, thank you. I don't know why I can't remember the name of the Snow Peaks. Probably from all that head trauma. Tumbling. Speed. I forgot about how much fast this is. So dumb.
A second altar rests at the end of this cavern.
I remember having head trauma? Yeah, me neither. So I don't know why I said that. Yeah, it's always the dangerous one where you don't remember. Remember that bad thing happening to your head? No. Oh, okay, good. I can't remember a single thing. That is something that I'm always deeply worried about. Because I might. There's a possibility I have short-term memory loss, but I don't know. So yeah, it's always fun. I will say I've never gotten a concussion before, which is very nice. I know many, many people that have received concussions at different points in their life, and I'm very fortunate that I have never been afflicted by a concussion. It sounds like it's not a good time. Slam your brain and rattle it up against the inside of your skull. Ugh. So I'm happy I don't have to deal with that. Hello, Fear Reaper. This is a very hard Reaper to hit. But I do know a lot of people that have experienced concussions and told me about all the negative experiences that they've had. That's one of the benefits of never really being desiring to be engaged in any type of sport or physical activity pretty much ever, is that I don't ever have to worry about having concussions or having some type of negative effect from something like that. I think it's something I'm just used to hearing from friends. Or other people that I know. Or you hear in the news and the sports. Last few minutes? What? I don't think I've ever told you guys about my short-term memory loss. Yeah, it's actually weird, because I think I have short-term memory loss, but I don't know. There's no real way for me to know, unfortunately. Because, you know, if it happens, I don't remember. Isn't that funny? Is where you're Drew Barrymore on 51st Dates? No. What a movie idea. She just forgets everything, so she can only remember the memories that she has. What a horrifying idea for a movie. There's no happy ending in that movie. It's all nightmare. It's really just all nightmare. He's like, yeah, I just work really hard to make sure that, you know, she falls in love with me again or whatever. No, 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 no. All nightmares. What a horrible experience that must be for everyone involved. Can't remember anything, so that every day it's just you have to wake up and you have to have this person be like, no, we're totally like married and in love. It's like amazing. Trust me, totally, totally. Double DD XP. Time to buy gold rolls with 350 Ashlow shards. Is it double daily dice XP for the weekend? Nice. Thanks, Cordovan. Sick. Probably set that up, huh? You know, I'm just gonna do it. I always forget to do my silver roll for the day, and I don't want to forget this time, so I'm just gonna do it now. That's right, you got 5 minutes. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna do it again. Delete. Return submission. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna do this with a 30-minute, so that way people got time to get in. There you go. Now you got time to get in. So it's not just me throwing people out on the street and stomping on their necks as quickly as I can because I don't want people to participate. No, no, no. You guys will be able to participate if you want. That's right. That's right. Here we go. Tattoo it on your body. Yeah, I would want to do that. I have one tattoo. It's good enough. I don't know. Maybe sometime in the future I'll get another one, but I have no deep desire in the short term to want to do that. Get it? Short term memory loss? Oh, I'm so funny. Also, you're wondering why I'm not adding more people to my party right now? It's simply because I already did part of 3 Barrel Cove, and so my brain is like, oh, I'm just gonna quickly clean up these quests, you know? Because I did these yesterday before the preview came up, and then I started experimenting with the stuff on the preview. I'm gonna move my microphone closer backwards so I keep my posture. Keep posture, Shrimp Tom.
Of the ogres are silenced, but now there is something even more ominous.
I have this really nice, expensive chair that I never sit in properly because I always just lean forward. And my body is very unhappy with me leaning forward all day. It's like, hey, by the way, dude, you should use that like ergonomic posture adjusting chair. I'm like, yeah, nah. Good idea, though. I'm really excited for the patch to come through with the new changes. I don't know when it's going to come out because, you know, they said the raid would be like 2 weeks after the expansion, or 2 to 3 weeks. It's probably going to be a month after the expansion releases, being honest, unless they do like one more preview and then it comes out. I don't expect that to be the case. I don't expect it to be like just one and then done, but we'll see. Tattooed and tries tattooed between the shoulder blades down your back. I don't hate that idea. And then no one can even know. Yeah, to be fair, one of the reasons why it's fairly polished is because there's a lot going on, but there's also not a lot going on. Like there's not that many effects, not that many mechanics. They're pretty rapid, so it's not like there's nothing to do. I will say one of my favorite parts about this raid is there's no downtime. There's like the opening dialogue, and then it's go till the raid is over, which I like. Yeah. My suggestion is that I want the sword, the big sword, to be good. So that's part one. Is I want it to be good. So if they can make the big sword good, that would be cool. 'Cause it's a big sword. And then 2, if they're going to make it good, I would love to see them do something either really unique with it, like I said, because it's made purely of lightning, make it a lightning weapon. Make it just deal lightning damage and not regular physical damage. That would be kind of interesting. Or put like sick as hell stats on it. And it can still be strength, but just make it pure lightning damage. Because, yes, there's going to be lots of times where it's totally useless because it's going to be, like, hitting lightning immunes. But it means you could build into a build with magic resistance rating. You could build with lightning bypass. Maybe it's a reason to bring an air sork to a raid because they strip immunity off of stuff. I don't know. Because, like, if I'm being honest, we have a lot of like really good weapons right now. We don't really need generic weapons. We don't need a weapon that's like adds 6d6s of lightning damage and adds 6d10s of sonic damage on crit. Like, we don't need that. Do some wacko stuff. Make the raid items really unique and really niche and not very good for most builds because they're both hard to get. And so when you get one, you're like, do I want to make a character involving this item? Because it's not like, oh, but then there'll be no longswords or greatswords. Yeah, there is. It's called Dino Bone. Everyone's got a good greatsword. Good greatswords are all over the game. It's fine.
Cry out in despair. The elementals are slain.
Tell the tank not to tank.
And all.
Which mechanics? Like the one where you have to get away from the knockback? I didn't tank it, so I don't know.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before
You block, he knocks you down. Interesting. Oh, so you can't really block. So you need to constantly... I mean, it's better for like raw aggro tanks. You need to be attacking all the time. Time to reroll fighter, everybody. Oh, is there a group around my level? And get the extra, what, 10% aggro every time you hit a monster? We'll do Feywild 5s, I guess. Honestly, I could probably just do all of Feywild. I'm just gonna go 8. Feywild, R1. And just do this. That sounds good. You should have filigree, augments, and potion crafting. Filigree crafting system would be amazing. If you could break down filigrees you didn't want to get a material and then turn them into filigrees you did want, I would shit my pants and blast through the roof. So that would be cool. I'd love to see that. Yeah. In a lot of cases, you're just kind of blocking. I think that SSG is unhappy with the... It's a combination of two things, right? And why I talk about how game designers need to put in the groundwork and why the Dex Caster artifact is not... Like the boots, the Dex Caster boots, I don't hate. Not because, I like bad items, but if they decide to make a Dex Caster in the future, right? So let's say in 2 years from now, we get a caster that uses dexterity for their casting stat. If we don't have Dex casting items, then Dex casters are going to feel useless. They're going to feel unimportant. And so SSG putting that work in ahead of time to put the items down is a good idea. So again, under that guise, that's where I'm like okay with the idea of there being a Dex caster added into the game. Now, with that being said, it's kind of a similar thing with, like, I think that's what's happening with, like, blocking. I think that SSG probably doesn't want tanks to just stand there and block the entire time. They want them to have a more active role in what they do things, which makes sense. But then, so that's, problem one. But then problem two is because most of the game is designed so that you're not supposed to have the active role, if they want to make a change and make a new boss that requires you to not block because blocking ends up causing a problem, is then now you basically need two different kinds of tanks for the same types of content, which doesn't work for a lot of people, which makes sense. I'm not confused about why that is something that would make a lot of people upsetty spaghetti. But it's just the consequence of trying to or the growing pains of trying to institute a new system. It's kind of like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of scenario. I'm not saying they can't do a better job. They absolutely can. But that's just like one of the consequences of what happens. It reminds me of how in Lord of the Rings Online, you have... Every item has these like jewel sockets, basically, called essences. So you can like customize your gear a little bit. So every piece of gear you get at endgame has 2 to 3 essence slots. And you can put a customized stat in there. So like as an example, it's kind of like augment slots, except all the stats stack in Lord of the Rings. And there's not that many stats. So it'll be like, oh, do you need more crit? Well, you can just take crit essences, put them in your slots, and now you've got extra crit. No problem. So it's a fairly straightforward system. But one of the problems is that the best essence in the game is Vitality, because Vitality gives you more health. So there's no better essence to use, because it just gives you more health. And so you have all these defensive stats. Parry, block, evade, physical mitigation, tactical mitigation. But just having more health is better, because don't die as fast. And you get your mitigation defenses usually capped out just from your gear. So the solution was, okay, we don't want people to only put in this essence, and we want people to investigate some of the other defense options. So what was their solution? Well, it was to make it so the next expansion didn't have any vitality essences. By not giving anyone vitality essences, it meant that people would actually have to use the other essences, so they'd actually have to use the other different types of stats, which is cool. But there were two problems. One, that information did not trickle down to the design team for the dungeons. So all of the bosses had a bunch of mechanics that didn't interact with the other defenses because they were just designing things to only interact with health for the longest time. So if you had high block, parry, or evade, you literally just like didn't do anything against the bosses because they would just hit you anyway because they ignored those stats. And also, if you then second problem too is they didn't outlaw the old essences, so everybody was still just running the old vitality essences because even when they're like literally 10 levels lower, they're still better than any of the new defensive stats. So it was a whole nightmare, and it was a thing. And so they ended up just adding vitality essences because they wanted to do something new, and it was a cool idea, but it ended up not working because they didn't have enough groundwork put down. Nowadays, all of the bosses in this expansion have been designed so that way you can use the other defensive stats, and I think they might phase them out in the next expansion, but we'll see. Also, Vind, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad to have you here. Sorry, I was in the middle of telling a story, so I apologize for not saying thank you sooner. Anyone have a link to caster build used for past lives to play monk and modifying it? Buff bard build. The buff bard works. As far as like a caster for other things, the problem with casters is they require class lives to work, or class levels. So like a level 9 sorcerer can't do anything in Sharn because you just don't do enough damage and your spells aren't good enough. So that's the reason why the Warlock works well, because it's basically stuff has no save, and even the stuff that does have a save, its base DC is 19, so it actually lands.
Inside the magically sealed gazebo ahead floats the
DDO. For that reason, it's pretty boring. Yep, same here. I'm an MMO tank player. I play tanks when I play MMOs.
Magical talking bears, no doubt. This is the Feywild, after all.
The raids in World of Warcraft. Tanks are not useless in most video games. In World of Warcraft, for the longest time, tanks have been like some of the highest DPS dealers and damage dealers. I remember back in Mist of Pandaria when they had the Vengeance mechanic, where to make it so tanks did damage, when you took damage, you increased the amount of damage you dealt by a percentage. And that was just all tanks had it. It was just a base stat. If you're a tank spec, you got Vengeance, and so your number one on the DPS every time would always be the tank. Tank was always number one on DPS. It was like in Siege of Ogremar, you'd have like, it was like the hunters and the arcane mages and stuff were at like 800,000 DPS, and they're all like fighting for top. Except then there's the tank at 2 million who's like, I don't even care. They're just smashing everything. But again, that was just like part of the raid though. The tank just did a lot of damage. I'm killing the wrong person.
The pixie smirks.
A Warlock 9 would be viable for farming past lives? Yep, that'd be fine. Yeah, and then you can farm out whatever you want. You just take the other class later. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Do you need 8 Warlock? You don't really need more than 6. I don't know why you would go 8. Is there a reason why you would go 8? You could go 7, because 7 gives you Dimension Door. That's about it.
You exit the portal and
go like 4 Favored Soul, 7 Warlock. I just like the cast levels on Favored Soul. Or do your other class sooner.
Appears to be Lord Arden's resting place ahead. Between you and Lord Arden stands Cadence the Hag. She must have been disguised as Melody.
Yeah, that is a problem that both DDO and the Lord of the Rings Online have. Is that both of these games, the tanks are useless outside of combat, or outside of like raids, where they're essential for raids and like high-end content, and they're useless in low-tier content because you don't need a tank to tank stuff, and also they don't do any damage. Am I solo barding? No, I have an LFM open. I have an LFM. But then you need the gear.
Cadence tries to surrender.
So you have 0 crit gear, so you can't crit, and you have 0 DPS gear, so you can't DPS. So you're doing like
You've
5% of the
reluctantly
DPS of a
decided
regular
to allow
DPS.
Cadence to live.
Also, there's a mechanic called
Lord
finesse,
Arden's true
which
name.
is your chance to hit
You lay out
monsters,
the
because monsters
ingredients
basically
for
have
the
block,
ritual
parry, and evade, and
repeat the
resistances and all that.
steps to
And to
reverse
bypass it,
the
you need finesse.
First, lay the
And so if you don't have that, you don't even hit.
Then, grind up the flowers.
I don't know why they still have hit chance in that game, but yeah.
Burn the roots
Oh, it's an
along
Inquisiarty? That's pretty much
Lord
the standard
Arden's
Inquisitive.
tree. You play a brief melody.
Those
on
are my thoughts.
Possum's lute. You mash the flower's roots into a
This is the Puss in Boots build. So this build is a swashbuckler using the new mechanics that, or sorry, a war chanter, but using the new mechanics where you can use dexterity with all of the attacks. It's going to be a dexterity-based bard. That's the idea. So I'm going to be using dexterity on this character to give me all the freezes and everything, as opposed to traditionally you would use charisma.
I made a stalwart defender for fun as a fighter life. And man, that tune was slow to level.
Oh yeah.
At level 10 to 15 I was doing the same amount of damage as a level 2 barbarian.
Yep.
I was invincible, oh lol.
Yep, exactly. You're invincible. You're never going to die, and neither are the monsters. It is an endless fight. An eternal battle. It's the same thing. There was a time in it was like 2016, early 2016, when Warlock had just come out, and everyone was excited, and Enlightened Spirit Warlock took over the whole game, and there were Enlightened Spirit Warlocks everywhere.
Lord Xavier will likely be found inside.
There were Enlightened Spirit Warlocks literally everywhere, and I remember or what was it called? Not Killing Time. Fighting Against the Storm came out, and you have never felt a slow raid until you've done an elite riding out the storm with like 6 or 7 Aura Warlocks. It was brutal. You didn't lose because they didn't die. But like, it was like half of the population was playing an Aura Warlock. It was just absolute madness. And so you don't have any actual DPS for raids.
A gnome cowers at the back of this smithy, surrounded by menacing redcaps. Your instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless
Cap
you
tanking an impressive
intervene.
600 DPS. Nice. I haven't played this game since like 2010, but watching this makes me pretty nostalgic. Is it still pretty active population-wise? Yep, population's been about the same for the past like 3 years. So yeah, there's a bunch of people that play. If you want to check out population statistics, there's actually a website for that. DDOaudit.com. It's a really neat website that I have no idea why it even exists. But anyways, there's a website you can look at. You can donate now. Very cool. Anyway, you can see the statistics about the game, who's playing on what servers, what the populations are like on each individual server by the hour, which is kind of cool. And you can even see the server statistics. So if you're like, what server should I play on? Well, Orion's the biggest one, so that's probably a good idea. Argonescent's probably a good idea. But yeah. And also, if you look at the trends over the past 3 years, we can actually see. It's May. Okay, so we are currently in a bit of a lull, it looks like. This lull, by the way, this line right here, okay, this is called Baldur's Gate 3. Right here. See this line? This is Baldur's Gate 3. That's why this goes down. Because usually it's like spike because of something, and then it drops off because you have like, big release, drop, big release, drop. But yeah. Because this was hardcore, I think. This was hardcore up here, and then it goes down after hardcore. But yeah, so before the free-to-play, it was like 26, or around 26, and then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, which screws everything up. I wouldn't be surprised if the expansion jumped people up again. So yeah. Anyway, there's all these tools. Although this is a graph that goes down, so you can see that. It's hard to replicate these numbers. Yeah. Permanent servers versus hardcore? Yeah, hardcore. Get them. Anyways, yeah. Solo with your healer? Mm-hmm. I don't know, farming stuff. I use the fun tank to do R4 solo, but is watching paint dry. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you don't have a damage dealer. I guess it makes sense. You've got other characters that are doing stuff.
All by itself, or so it seems.
Sundering of Galanda? Yeah, the Sundering of Galanda when everybody transferred off the server because it was free. What an event.
Eladrin guards wearing the garb of the summer
Diplomacy.
in this room.
Damn.
One of
Fight
them
to
holds
subdue.
out a hand to hail you.
I don't know what you need for that to actually succeed.
I would parley before we come to blows. You may step forward in safety to speak.
40, 50?
You are faced
Yeah.
with an unavoidable battle with
I don't
your
usually have
enemy.
diplomacy, so
You have chosen to
I'm more of a
save
intimidate sort of
and
feller.
spare their lives.
And even then, intimidate only gets you one room. Coming to Xbox this year? Yeah, poor Xbox users. It's like PlayStation in September, PC now, Xbox in the future. The one upside, if you're an Xbox gamer who wants to play Baldur's Gate 3, is that you get to have a game that will be actually optimized in Acts 2 and 3, as opposed to the way it is right now, where Act 1, you're like, oh man, my computer's running pretty well. This is good. Then you get to Act 2, and you're like, oh, it's rumbling a little bit. You gotta put a little bit more gasoline in there, flag a little bit more gasoline, shove it in, and then you get to Act 3, and your computer's like on fire, and you're trying to hold it together, and you're trying to tighten all the bolts on the edges of the thing as it's bursting into flames, and you're like, oh god, we gotta make it through, we gotta make it through. There's just a lot of people in this city. They didn't call any objects. Yep, exactly.
Quest received.
You mentioned you've never run Heroic Abbot. You should flag this renewed interest on Argo. Yeah, I've never run Heroic Abbot, and maybe later.
Red caps.
I don't know.
Have fresh blood on them.
There's renewed interest on Argo, but that doesn't mean I have renewed interest. Do I need to do it? You know? Can I not die to this one monster? Thanks, video game. Yeah, like I don't know what else even comes from the raid.
You have reached the top of the tower, where a regal Eladrin silently awaits your approach. He appears to be alone.
Quiver gloves and a bow, all quite good. But do I care? Wait, what gloves? There's unwavering ardency, sure, but what are the gloves? What's the raid called? Ascension Chamber? DDO Ascension Chamber. SP clicky? I don't need SP clickies. SP clickies are for people who want to do content that I don't care about. Gloves. Oh, is that the SP clicky? Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Who cares?
Me? Who said these outlander don'ts were his tools? Yeah, me.
2 to 12 SP every 6 seconds for 1 minute? Damn, dude. 2 spell points a second for a minute?
As a distraction,
Damn.
I do Harrison's bidding. But no. Guess
Yeah, exactly. I don't do any content that requires me to actually regenerate my spell points.
The hag's form splits.
I mean, that may change in the future, but as of right now, that's like the current case. What's up? I know you're around here somewhere. Come back. Come back, Zink. Yeah. Take half a minute to load buildings, NPCs, and furniture and floors. Yeah, I already had that issue in the castle or whatever.
And blurts.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand an explanation.
Yeah, but you can have both. You can have Legendary Ring of Spell Storing, Epic Ring of Spell Storing, Mystic Bauble, or whatever. I mean, if you're somebody who's doing like High Reaper raids, then you need to have Spell Point Restoration. It's that it is what it is. Like, it's something you need. It's not like an option. But I don't do that, so I don't care. It is unimportant to me. It's cool being able to get your stats back, but meh. I take Bard to 7. Or do I take the fighter level? Or do I take the rogue level? I think I'm just going to keep going Bard until I figure out what other class I want to take. I don't think it matters when I take another class. So I'm going to stick with Bard. And then take something else later. Charisma is not what I want. I'm a Dex build. Holy moly. I forgot what video game I was playing for a second. Okay, we're good. And I get level 3 spells. So I can cast haste if I want. And Good Hope is +2 damage. Casting haste is just nice because I don't run out of mana, so that's good. Hypnotic pattern? Invisibility? I have no idea. Scare? I don't need this here. And I just need spell comps for that. That's good. Where do I get spell comps? But yeah, so like I said, it's a type of content I just don't normally do. So for me, I'm not really interested in spell restoration items. It's not important to me. Yo, what's up, Bolstarcano? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a great day, honestly. It's beautiful weather outside. By that I mean it's cold and dark. Just in a really good mood. I'm well hydrated. I ate breakfast today. I got my new video out, which I'm happy about. So I was just really excited to make it. So yeah. Sea Hills with me yesterday. How was you hitting so hard? Oh, so what you do, if you want to improve your damage, so what I have here is my mouse. What you do is some people, like, you know, when you're attacking, you're like clicking the mouse, right? But you gotta really click the mouse. Like, if you can't hear the plastic shattering under your finger, that's your problem. Because as you press the mouse harder, you do more damage. You gotta, like, you really gotta hit that mouse. Yeah, just gotta click harder. The harder you click, the more damage you deal. Everybody knows that. But in all seriousness, a lot of just optimization. So like in Cerulean Hills, I probably had Charisma hit and damage, or Dex hit and damage on my abilities at that point. I'm using like, I don't know. What the hell is with this dodge? Whoa! I don't know what this guy's dodge chance is, but he dodged almost every single attack. That's crazy. Yeah, I got distracted. What's I talking about? But yeah, so you want to deal damage. I have been imbue on my character, so I do a little bit of damage. You got to have haste potions as well, help out quite a bit, because they just make you attack that much faster, because you get 15% increased attack speed. And 15% might not sound like a lot, but 15% is quite a bit. You really want to get that extra 15% attack speed. Also, there's a bug in the game that I'm currently using right now, which is the fact that this ability, Rapid Slash, is broken and is working with every weapon in the entire game. Probably because they added Kukri and added way too many weapons by accident.
There's food in the kitchen and drink.
So there's that.
Everywhere, including the
That's why you gotta subscribe.
And make yourself at home, and don't forget to pour one out for our dear host, to Lord Arden. May his slumbers.
Does it work with bows? Of course it works with bows. And by that I mean I don't know. I didn't check the range one. I don't play range characters, so I asked the wrong guy. Does the range thing work? I don't know, man.
A note next to the sack of seeds reads, "Slakeweed.
Couldn't tell you.
Keep away from sunlight and damp soil."
Okay, haste. I can just cast 42-second haste. That's probably fine. Not that I care about spending potions. I just like the longer haste. What do I use? This character. Epic Destiny. Hey, I'm in Endless Rebels. Welcome. Endless Rebels, eh? Probably share all the quests. Frosty, Endless, Ice Mount, Immortality, Make Believe, Needle, Quid, Fae. Yeah, we're good. Also, I didn't check the door. Should have checked the door before I came in here. I do like that it froze everybody. That's kind of cool. Ad time, you got it. I'm a sucker for playing more ads. Gotta get them. Set bonus augments. Okay, how can I help? I meant for walking answers. Can't edit any items. They only go in the raid gear. Necrobotanist. It goes in the raid gear. It goes in the helmet, the cloak, and the chest piece. You can't just add a set bonus to whatever you want. It only goes in the helmet, the cloak, and the chest from the raid. They need to have a set augment slot. Yeah, they're only for the raid. They're not just for, like, regular use. Of course, it's with the Displacer Beast. Fortunately, I have True Seeing, but very annoying. Oops.
Where does this item go? That's right in the square hole.
Right, in the square hole. What a classic video. Did more damage per strike. It's my life now, isn't it? Single weapon fighting, baby.
It seems someone was
Retaliation refuses to turn hostile. Why would the Formorian not turn hostile? Is it because there's an ad alive somewhere? It's probably an ad alive somewhere.
It's surprising to find a large, well-stocked library in a house given over to an endless party.
Oh, I didn't talk to
More
the thing.
surprising
Gonna do
to
the
find
thing.
a sphinx
Oh god, do the
sitting
thing.
in the middle of it. The librarian tells you that you could end the
See the
party
books? See those books over there? I just mixed them up at random.
Cascading Springs
Son of a
Cottage
bitch.
was no longer Cascading
Holy moly,
Springs
double
Cottage.
implicit. My Oros hit
Lord
fortify
Arden's
level
deal
10
with the
and level...
satyrs.
Oh,
No
fortify
longer
and level 10 momentum?
Water gushing up
Damn!
from one corner of
It's
the
an
room,
8-link
forming a large pool.
Oros? That's pretty good.
This must be the cascading spring the
Or
house is named
what?
after.
What are you running? Flicker? Also, do you already have links, or are you going to require some disgusting nonsense?
On the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby, leaving Cascading Springs dry as a bone. This large barrel is marked Flash Boom Powder in large letters.
Oh, no, thankfully I linked it already. Yeah, I was going to say, like, the process of six-linking a corrupted item is not an easy one. It's doable. It's just not an easy process. It's actually not terrible on Trade League. It's very expensive, but it's not terrible on Trade League.
The partygoers turn to gawk at the spectacle. It's a simple
At the very least.
task to move the sign. The satyrs are still distracted by the recent fire.
But on solo self-found and non-trade, oh my god. I'm trying to imagine how horrible that would be. Where you get the dream item, but then you're like, okay, now I just gotta get 1,500 Vol Orbs. Because the Orbs of Fusing already takes a long time. That's multiple Divines worth the Orbs of Fusing. But the Vol Orbs, I guess technically you could also just get Tainted Orbs of Fusing. Within him? Yeah, usually it's because there's a monster that's still alive somewhere. That's from what I've seen.
The revels have finally ended, and not in the way the satyrs expected.
Name Jacubulus Drexel Manus. Essentially Drexel Hassan. Of course, none of my students got it. Amazing. Jacobulus Drexel Manus. I love it. The classic character from history. So yeah. I did not get a double implicit on my auras because I'm not running Slayer Flicker this league.
And spot a small...
Well met, travelers!
A hearty voice calls as you approach.
Are you here to help us slay the great beast?
Dice time? Oh, did I forget to do that? Yeah, I did. I did forget to do that. We'll have to set it up. Yeah, how's my Path of Exile journey been going? I re-rolled into Frostblade's Raider, and I have 9 Frenzy charges right now, and it feels really, 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 really gross. I just hit maps, and I rip everything apart, and it has like 250% movement speed, so it's pretty cool. When I finish this quest up, I will do that.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill. The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells. The gemstone cracks, and the windmill
Come to me, windmill. Come to me. All the way across the room. Come on. Okay, slam. Nice. I come over here.
Another gemstone.
And it's going to chase me all the way across the room. We're done. 10 monsters dead. Well set. Nice. I love running through this quest fast.
A gemstone cracks once more.
Let's go. That's the reason why, if you're wondering why when I set up my... Ooh, it's a Mythic 3 Rock Slide versus my Reaper Ring enchantment. Oh, I have to choose.
I wish you had trusted me.
The old knight says.
Oh, spell cost reduction?
You came to
Mythic
my
3's got to be
aid
better
in
than
the
that,
end.
actually.
You've earned a reward.
She continues.
But speak with me if you'd like to help a little further.
Okay. Now I'll do the thing. Because it's time for... That's right, the Daily Dice Roll, everybody. We got the silver roll in there. Some of you guys put on low rolls. Some of you guys put in on high rolls. A lot of sunflash in the pot today. And some of you guys are going to become very, very, very rich. But you know who's always going to be rich? Me, with double Daily Dice experience. Ooh, Nelly. Let's see what we got. Is it high or low? Oh, that's a 95, baby. Let's go. All right. I got a physical resistance potion and 1500 exp. Let's go. High roll, high roll, high roll. You did a Storm Reaver raid and got Sigil of Storm Reaver. It seems super bad. Is there something I'm missing? Yes. Old raids have bad items because they're old and they're not scaled. And they have no real reason to ever go back and touch them up because people don't run the content. And even if people did run the content, it's all super duper easy. Like most leveling raids can be soloed. So they don't update a lot of the old gear.
Ahead lies Bitterspine Palace, home to the Baron and Baroness Bitterspine.
It's a cool raid for sure. Do you see emergencies R10 110 speed 110 speed run of that? I didn't see the emergencies speed run of that quest. Oh, it's already updated. I forgot. I skipped that.
You proceed with caution. Whether you're expected
Yo,
by the
what's up, Baroness?
or not,
Bitterspine.
the Prince of Frost's cold reputation is known throughout the Feywild. The Prince of Frost stands before a throne overlooking the...
There's also a lot of cool cosmetics. The cosmetics are very cool. I've always liked the Sword Treason. I think the Sword Treason's pretty fantastic. Dream Spitter's a very cool looking weapon. So there are a lot of good cosmetics in there as well.
The Archfey points a finger towards...
Can't hate against the cosmetics. I really hope that they do beef up some of the weapons from the new raid, so that way we aren't just looking at it from the perspective of the cosmetics are cool, because the cosmetics are very, very, very cool, and I really like them. But I want there to be more to the raid than that.
I assure you, they will not disturb the ball. You're told that Osha
I feel like now just because I can.
extravagant
I haven't done Follow Truth in a very long time. I should.
He's likely to be avoiding the crowd somewhere, perhaps out on the windward balcony. The door to the
Oh,
treasure
thought I
vault
could
is
red door it?
bolted
Oh,
shut.
yeah.
Perhaps one of the waitstaff
See,
knows
there
how
you
to
go.
get inside. Water elementals flood out of the treasure vault to confront the intruder. You hear a bell chime in the ballroom.
They're working on the weapons. Oh, I'm certain they're going to make the weapons better. Like, I have no doubt in my mind they're going to improve the weapons. Are they going to make the weapons, like, really good? Probably not. But are they going to update the weapons to make them better? Maybe. That's what I said. I just want them to do cool shit. Give me some cool shit.
You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever.
Give me a bunch of weapons that have really unique properties that aren't found anywhere else. Oh, and the weapons isn't an option?
This
That's
door
fine.
leads out to the windward balcony. From the dim gems on either side,
Diplomacy?
you can see that it has been sealed to prevent guests from following Osha outside. The court advisor
Like
stares off into the
the
distance.
skin tier 5.
At the sound of your footsteps, he jolts, turns around,
Yeah, they could do that.
and lets out a dejected sigh.
Yeah, my suggestion was for the lightning weapon, or the big thunder two-handed, or lightning two-handed greatsword, was just to make it a lightning weapon. Like, it doesn't do slashing damage, it does lightning damage. Pure lightning weapons, two-handed sword, and give it some cool properties on top of that. Like the lightning vulnerability from Grixis Gouger or something else.
A peculiar patch of grass grows in its center.
Is it going to be good? I don't know, but it is going to be different, and it is going to be interesting, and it can fit into a build.
The flower crumples away into nothing in the palm of your hand, and instantly regrows.
Be totally interesting for an acolyte.
The newly sprouted
I
flower
think
glows
that
blindingly for a moment.
they are crunching on this raid a little bit.
A shockwave rocks the palace. You notice a bizarre painting depicting the Wintertide ballroom. To your surprise, you're able to step
Preferred
through
skill
it.
pairs in the time and not get murdered. Isn't there? Don't you need range to like attack a thing in the sky or no?
The
Thought you needed range for that
ball is
raid.
now covered in twisting vines and familiar flowers.
Oh, nice. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I don't have anything to do with my divine orbs. I'm not playing Trade League, so I just bank them. I'll probably make some multi-modded claws at some point. My build.
Lady Lazuli informs you that there were only 2 Eladrin nobles she didn't recognize in attendance tonight.
Get like, I don't even know what I would do with a multi-mod though.
So Snowdrift, the resident
Screenshot,
social
is there an
butler
optional in the
of
raid?
Frost's
As far as like, is there an optional in the raid? I'll say that
slinking off to the kitchen
if there was going to be some special secret item, it would not be showing up on the
throughout
Mania.
this crowd of adoring nobles.
That's what I will say about that. That'd be cool. Oh yeah. But the raid is coming out in 2 weeks, so a new graphic or VFX is definitely like outside the scope of what they can do in that time. Which again, just kind of sucks. It would be nice if they could, but yeah. It is what it is.
Lord Beryl says
Oh, the
that
optional to
Lady
push the
Lazuli
Balrog off the edge? That's just the end of the raid.
Quarters. Speaking with her is the next
Yeah,
step
that's
in
just the end of the
solving
raid.
This plant puzzle.
Yeah. Yeah, no one let him explode, so we don't know what happens, but if you just, like, watch and attack, if you just attack the boss at the end, which everybody's gonna do, you complete the optional. So there's no, like, again, I don't know how you have to do it. He does just blow up and it takes, like, 10 minutes. Yeah, maybe there's, like, something you have to do to, like, weaken, or, like, to strengthen Vecna's connection, and then have him explode through the portal and knock Vecna back through the portal or something, I don't know. There's gonna be something in there, we just don't know.
That lead to the Prince of Frost's quarters.
Well, it's not so much that, it's that the secret, whatever it is not going to be on Lemania, the preview, because they're not going to let us test it out, because obviously they want the secret to be found in-game.
She bids you to follow her there, so she can help you search for clues about the culprit. A frost giant
There's that.
snores on the
My in-game chat is visible?
Clearly, you didn't think anyone would.
That was on the wrong setting. What are long is on the wrong setting for? Why was I? Oh, DDO audit. So I was looking at DDOaudit.com. Why am I doing this optional? I don't know.
You know
I just
there
am.
must be something hidden inside. The spout on this fountain turns like a door handle.
Knock the boss off the platform. You just deal damage to it. That's how it works. Yeah, you just kill him. Sorry, maybe we're not being clear. So the optional, Heartman, is to knock the boss off the platform. He starts doing this big channel at the end of the raid, and you just hit him, and when his health gets to 0, he gets knocked off the platform.
Memories of his long-lost love, who died thousands of years ago. As you drop the journal, the frost giant.
The alternative is to lose the raid. So I don't know why it's an optional, but it is what it is.
The frost giant collapses onto the floor with a heavy thud.
But yeah. Are you sure? Are we sure you lose? No, I hadn't had it go off. But I'm assuming that if you're not supposed to let them explode, at least until they, if there's supposed to be a secret afterwards, it's not going to be in the Lemania anyway.
My little prank. It was good fun, riling up that gloomy prince.
Again, that may be the case, but they're not going to put that on Lemania. And if they do put that on Lemania, then I don't know. Like, part of the reasons why we couldn't test out any of the information about the secrets on Lemania for Skeletons in the Closet was because the Skeletons in the Closet raid didn't really work on Lemania multiple times in a row. Or, like, it was a non-completable raid. For the majority of the time, it was on Lemania.
It'll be for the last time.
Hayden's pants.
I think that's enough taunting for one day. I'll let my
Enemies consider to break something, but end of Siege Breaker, when the trap pentagram has air jets, enemies bounce on them. Yeah, I just think it's really not good for the engine.
In her place, a shambling
I think it's just a limitation of this engine that the game is based off of, that it just doesn't deal with like things being moved outside of a direct input from the client or from the server. In terms of like one monster or one object affects the movement of another object, I think doesn't work very well.
Return to the Baroness to tell her what happened.
Quid pro quo.
Though the prince himself would never admit to it, the Baroness tells you he is in your debt.
I think that. Okay, so if you've ever used any dash or movement speed ability, you know how you dash and then your camera jumps all over the place for a second, and then you do another thing and the camera jumps all over the place, or you take an air jet and the camera jumps all over the place? I think that's the issue.
The Prince of Frost
is that the game can't keep track of where you are, and it loses you constantly. And I have to imagine it probably causes some other type of issue with monsters as well.
Not many would dare to overstep so cavalierly.
It happens all the time. It's just a client server. It's a server client desync. The server thinks you're one place, the client thinks you're another, and they take time to catch up to one another.
The Prince of Frost waves his hand, and a trio of portals open nearby.
No. It's Spellcraft? Spot? I don't think I have Spot. Spellcraft? Spot? Okay, good. I have Spot. 21. Nice.
Refrain, one of the Prince of Frost's favorite venues. He
But yeah,
demands that you
I'm not saying they
remove
shouldn't
the
do it. I would love to be able to
griffins
move
that
enemies.
made
That's like a
their
classic
home
D&D
inside the
thing.
amphitheater.
Swapping places
A
with
number of
monsters,
griffins
casting
are
like
perched
barriers
throughout
and
the
stuff.
amphitheater.
But it's one of the reasons
They
why we've
look
never
at
gotten
you
like a wall of ice
apprehensively,
or like
but make no
associated
move
spell
to
is
attack.
because of stuff like that.
You find yourself inside the base held by the
Oh, they're
rebel
already doing this.
bandits.
Nice.
The Prince of Frost wants you to retrieve a wine chalice that they stole. You skillfully tend
So yeah, I would love to see
Griffin's
them have
wounds.
some way to
In
affect
time,
movements.
the
That would be very,
Griffins
very
will be
cool.
able to
Will we ever
return
get
to
that?
their
Probably not.
usual
But I'd like
lairs.
it.
The amphitheater can now return
Let's go.
to regular use. That takes care of one favor for the Prince of Frost.
Oh, I didn't buff myself.
The bandits
The extra
set
damage from Good Hope.
about needing to get the
Move speed.
patrolling sentries to wake everyone up. It may be possible to sneak past the sentries and through the sleeping bandits without needing to fight.
Uncanny dodge. You can't do anything to me, bastard.
Ben
Here
gives
we go.
a single nod. He begins heading towards where he last knew his brother to be. The Fomorians have been defeated, and the village
Now we
is
have to do is
now
recover the
safe.
vine chalice. But yeah, so as far as like, should they do it? I would love to see a fix like that to be added in the future where they make the movement a little bit more fluid. That would be very cool if they did that. And they also made it so you can interact with monsters and have us move things and the monsters move things. Both of those would be sick. I would love to see that change be added to the game. Are we going to get that ever? Probably not. Probably not. This reminds me of how, like, because this, Dungeons and Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online are both built off of, like, old proprietary engines. And so, or, like, the older, like, Asheron's Call engine and stuff like that. It's not the same thing, obviously, because things change over time. These programs are going to change and evolve as things go on. But they carry a lot of the information through. And in those games, again, Asheron's Call 1 and 2, movement is borderline impossible, and it was one of the things that never really worked in the original, in both the original games. They had like movement abilities that never really functioned properly. Oh right, it's here. It's right here. So I just don't see it happening. Unless they decided to like get on a new engine of some kind, which I wouldn't be surprised. I think it would be interesting if SSG could take the people who are working on the project right now and put them to work on like a new engine. It's just not going to solve all of the problems, but something that might be a little bit easier to work with, a little bit less, 30-year-old jank in the code. Still, a lot of jank in the code, but it is what it is. That's why people would love to see like DDO redesigned on some type of new engine and new system. The problem is that there's no money in doing that, so that's never gonna happen. But man, if only there was like a lot of money in doing that.
The Prince of Frost
Always dream, though.
agrees to
Can always
lend you
dream.
his powers in reaching Hirsum's fortress. You can now proceed with the final part of your plan, trading Hirsum's needle for the codex pages.
How much work that would take? Oh, making a new engine is basically redesigning the game from scratch. It would be an immense, insane undertaking that would take years. And cost millions of dollars. So I don't see them doing that anytime soon. Yeah, I don't want him to touch DDO.
Snow drifts into the open gateway of the abandoned lodge.
Ice Mount Curse.
You spot Hirsum, the Prince of Satyrs,
Ice Mount
through the
Curse.
We meet again, Bear. I see you're still here, carrying out your duty.
XXO? Yeah, exactly.
You know
Would just make a 5e game and 5e loses much of the appeal? It would just be based off of 5e 100%.
It was your command.
You don't
Yeah,
seem
like,
very
if they and that's the other thing too, is if they actually did remake, like, unless it was magic, where somebody had, like, $100 billion, and they were just like, yeah, here's $100 billion, make a recreation of DDO in a new system, a new engine, which is never going to happen.
a grumpy old flea bag like yourself.
If they were to remake Dungeons & Dragons Online, for a modern audience, or like to revamp the whole game, they would cut out so much stuff right away. Probably cut out multi-classing, because that's complicated, makes the game too complicated, puts too big of a gap between the players that know and the players that don't know, gotta get rid of that. Probably cut out most of the stats on items, stuff like that, they would go away. Stat squish, number's too big. Seeing the number 100? Nah, it's too big, gotta cut that out. So fix some of that. So simplify a lot of things. Whole bunch of simplifications. Enhancement system, and feats and spells. Nah, you'll get your spells when you level up. You just get them. Change that out. A whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, there's like... there would be a lot of changes to simplify the system. And to be a bonus action spiders can do? I don't know. I've only fought one spider, it was the phase spiders, and they never used a web on me. Are there even more spiders in the game? I seriously don't know. I mean, player characters? Oh, I don't have a spider. But yeah, there's a lot of things that aren't balanced in 5. For spider form. Yeah, but it's not going to work on everything. There's tons of monsters that are immune to web, like ghosts, as an example. Ghosts, elementals, stuff that just you can't affect with web in any capacity. And also,
a massive figure looms in the
then you'd have to play your game like that, where you'd have to have all your characters set up in that way. That doesn't sound very fun to me. So it probably is going to be fine. I don't think they're going to get rid of any of those min-maxy sort of things, where it's like you set up your team to do one specific thing and you go ahead and do it. I don't think they would change that because I don't think they have any incentive to change it.
Their magic, of course.
I just feel like that's something that doesn't really need to be changed, because if you want to do that, why would they take that away from you? You know? Like, you've already taken away the ability to engage with any of the character storylines, because you've had to customize all your characters in a specific way. You're not exploring any of the characters and classes or any of the different ways to engage with the game. So, realistically, there already is a direct punishment. So, I don't think you would ever need to... They would ever need to, like, rebalance something like that. Especially since, again, it also wouldn't work on, like, every monster in the entire game. You'd have tons of situations where that just wouldn't work. Like, where was I? It wasn't even that far into the game. I found this, like, magma elemental, and it was this, like, lava thing that was crawling around. It was literally on fire, and it was guarding this, like, huge treasure that you needed to find. Well, you didn't need to find it, but I went to find it. And I had, like, 200 hit points. And it's made of fire, so it's immune to web. In fact, it would probably just light the web on fire and then kill you by going near you. Yeah, I never aggroed it. I never aggroed it because I just fought it with, or I just used fly, picked up the item, and then flew away. And I never got aggro. Like, I've solved a lot of problems with fly. I'll tell you that much. It's a good spell. Damn, dude, that's so much elemental damage.
You open the door and step into the massive.
Did that give me feather falling?
Only to find yourself plummeting downward.
Interesting.
Let us be done with this. Hand over the pages.
Also, I will say, I'm saving a surprising amount of hit points because I keep getting stone skin cast on me for free from my stone skin, or my, what do you call it, the ring that I've got. It's not bad. It's better than I thought. Just able to get fly as a free movement action every round. Yeah, I probably will do another playthrough in the future where I embrace the tadpole, but I don't know what the intentions are of the guardian person, so I'm still wary about that. So we'll see. That was the winter cloak? I don't think the winter cloak has featherfall on it. 7 minutes? I'm not. It's called speedrunning. That's how they do it. You find a glitch or exploit that lets you skip past certain things, and then you go, 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 go. Oh, the stone skin effect? Oh, no, no, no. This is the, yeah, because that's like the ice barrier effect. Whereas I have this rock slide ring, which gives earthen guard.
What could the bear possibly want with this?
Oh. I need owlbear butter.
Out of the way, a strong current of air blows up from deep.
Yeah, my speed run of the game currently is like 80 hours. And by speed run, I mean current play. So yeah, we'll see about that.
You ask much. You wish to transform the entire
Did we not get the butter? Looks like we did not get the butter. Let's go get the butter.
Store
To the butter!
Return
Yeah, free stun skin's not too bad, especially in heroics where you're taking like a lot of extra damage. I feel like my character isn't defensive. In fact, my character definitely is defensive. I've got 48 armor class, which is pretty good, 12 dodge, 60 physical resistance rating, and I still just take a bunch of damage. And blur.
Along with a collection of delectable custard-filled cakes.
This was once a place of unfettered freedom. Touched only.
Anyways, but yeah, so I haven't done it, but I might, you know, check that out in the future. Embrace the tadpole.
Nature, yes. You need.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if whatever they. I haven't watched it yet because I don't know how the game ends. So I'm gonna finish the game before I watch the speed run.
Where nature is
But I'll watch it at some point. That'd be kind of cool. Take a look. Besides, the world record's only gonna get better. Well, I'm working on it.
Open the door.
It's a long ass game, man. A long video game.
With the same magic that turned Brett into me, I'm going to pick a whole friend army.
I'll hold just a series of barrels. Again, I think it's cool that that type of mechanic exists in the game, that you can do that. I just definitely wouldn't do that, so yeah. Ramps, you did a druid build where much of it used the form using cold breath. Have you tried the Blightcaster breath at all? The problem is it has blighted breath. Doesn't it work off of necromancy DCs? Because the cold one has no save. I'm pretty sure the Blightcaster one actually has a save on it with necromancy.
You don
I'm pretty sure.
Gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out an elaborate. A black unicorn bursts into the room, and a voice sounds in your mind. You have tampered
There we go.
with fearsome servants. My new master demands that you.
Oh, the golem? Yeah, he does.
For your impudence.
Hey, it's double shot. You know what? Here you go. You're a ranged character. Have a double shot bracer. An item I deeply don't want.
You should deliver
Combating corruption.
use that information to plan your next move.
Also, there's somebody who's getting their roof re-roofed outside my window in the pouring rain, which sucks. So, that's fine. If you hear, like, banging in the background, I apologize. I just don't want to close the window because it's nice to have the breeze come through. Oh, that's what it was. I couldn't get it to work repeatedly. That's what it was. I tried to use it on the preview, and I could never get it to work. Because every time I would use it, it would like, based on the imbue that you had, it would do acid or poison. But then sometimes it would just stop doing damage altogether based on the imbue. Like, it just wouldn't do anything if I had an imbue, and I had to relog to fix it. I remember encountering a lot of bugs, but I actually haven't had a chance to play Blight Wolf yet. But I encountered a lot of bugs with it during the preview. Deal with Vecna? We've seen here's some having to pay off how much of his botches deal with Vecna. Well, that's just it, right? The mysterious stranger being Vecna is very interesting to the story because it's like, well, who is his benefactor and why do they have corrupted unicorns and where would they even get them? Oh, Vecna has corrupted unicorns. That's good. Yeah, I haven't played, I've wanted to play Blight Wolf for a while. I've wanted to do a strength-based Blight Wolf. Maybe you go Dex. Maybe Dex-based Blight Wolf? Using those Dex boots? Oh, shit. What if you made a Dex-based Blight Wolf using the Dex boots? And the cloak from the new raid that's profane, that's sacred in quality DCs. Oh, good. It just works. Doesn't have a save.
Draining away the life in them.
Interesting.
Second orb shatters. That sense of unease you felt fades a little.
So happy you can heal while moving now, or drink potions while moving. It's this game so much better.
Lifting the sense of dread from this area.
We have to fight more corrupted unicorns. I hate the corrupted unicorns, man. Just the fact that they heal from negative and you can't strip it because they're not undead. It's very annoying. It makes sense, but because of the wording, it's like it only works to take off the immunity from undead, but it's not an undead.
Blocks the path down. You expect there are more orbs powering it.
Interesting.
Pull himself free from the roof walls and attack.
Yeah, but it's the blighted charge, which has the blind, which causes helplessness, is one of the effects you would want to get to work. If you can. And again, that would be a necromancy, but just thinking about it. Everything scales off of Dex in Blight Wolf, I think. If it uses Dex, you could totally be a Dex-based build, using the Dex boots with the profane DCs, then the cloak with the sacred and the other DCs. Strength, Dex, or Wisdom. You could play a Dex Blight Wolf. Dex Blight Caster. You would just need to be a Tabaxi to get Dex hit and damage. Yeah, but the Nature's Warrior attacks suck. Don't even care about that. I mean, I guess you don't get the knockdown on Go for the Kill. And the knockdown on Go for the Kill is pretty nice. It's a pretty nice effect. But other than that, you're fine. Nature's Warrior DCs to be consistent? Yeah, they should. That's a good idea. That's a good suggestion for the thread. Cool. Cat dog build? The cat dog build. Damn, it just writes itself, doesn't it?
The second barrier collapses in on itself with an audible.
I couldn't find the trigger. Okay. I like this. Yo, what's up, Cruiser Zero? How you doing? I'm thinking about playing. Okay, so let me lay it on you. Did you just show up to the chat? Like, or have you heard the past like minute? Yeah. Okay, Cruiser, hold on. I gotta run something by you. Okay, so the build, okay, and it is using some mechanics to allow you to be a cat dog, like the TV show, but nothing like the TV show. It's a Tabaxi wolf build that requires Tabaxi and wolf, so you're a Tabaxi, a cat who turns into a dog. What more details do I need? Is that it? Or is that all we need?
The barrier back into place. However, you notice a crack in the base of the barrier you can squeeze through.
Tabaxi that turns into exactly. It turns into the wolf. Yeah. You get what I'm saying. You're picking up what I'm putting. Because you see, you get this effect, Nimble Cat. You get Dex to damage while in animal form, and Dex to hit while in animal form here. So it's 11 points. And you can use any weapon you want, which means you could use a two-hander. So you could just do like a Blight Caster with a level of fighter, and then use like a falchion, and just mess people up. It's a Dex Druid. But it's actually not even it's a Blight Caster. You play the Blighted Wolf. Because all the Blight Wolf stuff scales off of dexterity. And then you use the new Dex Caster items from the expansion. Why are there Dex Caster items? I don't know. Do you see what I'm getting at? You picking up what I'm putting down? Yeah, I trust me, we're all in the same boat. No one knew what the Dex Caster items were for. But we are coming to the realization that SSG are geniuses. Because they just knew what they knew these ideas were coming. How do we wait, hold on. There's two raid cloaks, right? There's one of them that is insightful and quality. And then you artifact. Oh, you can't artifact in the sacred. Hold on. This might be harder than I thought. It's a cloak. There's nowhere else that has insightful DCs. You would need to have the cloak with the insightful and plus whatever. They get damage, Dex damage for falchion. They get into animal form. And in animal form, you're not using a falchion. You're using an animal. Like, you have a falchion in your hand, but you're attacking with animal form, so it doesn't matter. It's confusing how the mechanic works, but that is how the mechanic works. That's what I'm thinking. So, okay, this is interesting. So, Lotil, you may have inspired a future build, either my next build or I want to make it now. Huh. No. It's just an item that has really good casting stats and dexterity on it for some reason. Literally it. Yeah, that's the second one, yeah. We don't know what the reason is, but I'm thinking it was the 5-head move. Dexterity-based Wolf Blightcaster. You need a lot of feats. Because you need Necromancy DCs for it. So to get the Necromancy DCs to land... yes. Yes, okay. Interesting. I need to look at those cloaks again. I need to look at the cloaks. Where are the cloaks? Où est le cloak? DDO.com. I don't have a link to the new forums. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. Is everyone in the build? Your request? Oh, that guy died. Ah, they're solving it. Okay. I'm pretty sure in the item thread someone posted it. I think it was... I don't know. Ooh, there we go. Cloak. Okay, so you have Sacred Quality, or you have Insightful Quality. And the Insightful Quality with Turn the Page, but Insightful Quality is +5 all DCs, and then all you have to do is figure out how to get Sacred DCs into the build. Because you get Profane from the boots, Insightful and Quality, you augment out the last DCs you need, and then you just have to take some sets that work. You can't run a Dino Artifact. You gotta run the Dex Caster Boots, guys. You gotta run the Dex Caster Boots. You need main set? No. You're not. You don't. But then you're not running the Dex Caster Boots. Do you see the dilemma? We're in the tank here.
I think you took too much of the Kool-Aid.
Hey,
I half expect the Dex to be like, oh, your casters can use the +2 reflex saves and AC lol.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Witch Hunt. Okay. What exactly do the boots do? I gotta look this up. DDO. I don't even know what to Google. I don't know what the items called. Are the Vecna items on here? Okay, they are. Okay, Dex. The Mocking Passage. Okay, so... Oh, it's Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. Oh, the boots are Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. So then you use the Dex Caster Boots, right? And then you can use the Cloak that's Quality Sacred. And then all you need is Profane, but you get +2 Profane DCs by using... I'm gonna set up the lady, so just let me deal with the hag for a sec. So that means that you could just use the Sacred Quality, and then all you need is Profane. But you get Profane from just like 5-piece Isle of Dread, or by using the actual set, the Forbidden Knowledge set. You get 3 Profane spell DCs, so you can just use +3.
If you got to higher ground, you could look for the source of this disturbance.
Oh, this person doesn't understand English. Okay, whoops. Okay. I guess they're gonna go chase him down. Not doing the English too good today. And you've already got 1 piece from the Mocking Passage. So you just gotta use more Vecna items. You get the full Vecna set. How many pieces do you need for Forbidden Knowledge? Is it 5? It is 5 pieces. And +3 Profane all... Wait, +3 Profane all ability scores? Oh! Hard sell for spellcasters? But you're a melee. You're a melee. You're like a Blight Wolf, but you're a melee. Because remember, you're trying to get max out Necromancy DCs on Blight Wolf. That's the goal here. Because you're a Blight Wolf. Because a Blighted Charge and all that stuff needs Necromancy DCs. So you're like a melee, but then you can also use like Wail the Banshee. Again, this idea is not good. So before anyone is like, oh, but this idea sounds bad, Stringnom. Yes, I know. Now, huff a little bit more copium, and then let's get working on the puzzle piece. Okay, I'm gonna have to put a minor. I'll have to take some time to actually think about this gear set a little bit harder. But what if you hold on. So what if you went 5? Okay, so hold on. We're huffing copium. 5-piece Vecna. 5-piece, a set bonus that gives probably damage. One of the damaging Vecna sets or something. Okay. And 5-piece Salt Marsh, because Salt Marsh gives the artifact bonus. You'd have artifact all stats, profane all stats, and all the artifact attack speed or attack and everything else. You get the attack set from Vecna. You have artifact DCs, profane DCs. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Up the breath is usable in any form, not only the wolf. Yeah, but it's not just the breath. Like the blighted. Where the heck is she on top of this object? What the? The blighted charge also requires it too. Nice, gotcha. Nice. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm dead Zilla. I'm dead 3,000. No, everything's fine. We're good. The other druid's eating up half the damage for me. Thanks, druid. Appreciate you. Here you go. Has some good points. I really need a positive spell power item. That'd be a good idea. We'll figure it out. Let's get out of here. Yes. Yes. Sorry. I'm just trying to, and because you can use the blighted charge uses Dex. And the reason why this all comes together is because you're like, okay, but then if I'm going to use this Blight Wolf and I'm going to be a melee, how am I going to use an Epic Strike? Because there's no way you're going to have enough like stunning DCs or whatever DCs for any, or like, you're not going to be using Consecrate over here because you're not going to have the DCs for it. What are you just going to be running Adrenaline? And the answer is no, because yes, you should be running Adrenaline because that's the correct answer, because you'd have a two-handed weapon and do a lot of damage. But wait, hold on. We can get stupider because the breath from Dragon Breath scales off of your highest stat and nothing else. Or like not a specific stat, which means you can use your Dexterity on Dragon Breath with all your Necromancy DCs and have like 120 Necromancy DC breath that you can breath on people. So you have burst and then single AoE burst with your single target wolf damage. Assuming the monster is not immune to negative. Now, granted, 40% of all monsters in DDO are immune to negative, and you have no way to bypass that. But that's a temporary problem. Illusion has an off stat, but you can't, because two problems. One, you need Dex to hit and damage, and the only way to get Dex to hit and damage is to use Tabaxi, because it gives you Dex to hit damage in animal form, so you can use a two-handed weapon. And two, it's the cat dog build, because then you're a cat that turns into a dog.
You
see what I'm saying? Because you can't get Dex to hit and damage. If you wanted Dex to hit and damage, or if you wanted to use like a shifter, you'd have to be strength-based, because you can't get Dex to hit and damage any other way. Well, that's not true. You could do some wacky multi-classing if you wanted, but you need like a lot more multi-classing than just like 18 druid.
There is treasure that grows on trees. One specific
Yo, what's up, Schnockers? How are you doing? As I said, this is not a good build idea. It's a bad idea. But I've really, ever since they've added Blightcaster, and Blightcaster didn't use stunning, used actual spell DCs for the wolf attacks, my brain was like, is it possible? Will it blend? The answer has been, and will always be, no. But the dream is not dead yet. Negative word just for the lulz? I don't know. You'd probably also need Necrofocus and improved Necrofocus as well. And I don't know how well that would fit with the feat listing that you'd want. Now, you could get one fighter level to not only offset the feats, but also get easier access to action boost haste. So you have less feat problem. You can also go wizard, which has a similar effect where it gives you a feat as well, which again helps you soften up the blow on how many feats you need. Because you're probably going to want to get, like, since you actually cast, like, negative spells proficiently, because of the necromancy DCs, you probably also want to have, like, maximize. I don't think you need heighten, but maximize probably. Maybe heighten for some of the lower level spells. And then you have the natural fighting feats. You'd have to have improved critical. Probably precision. That's 5. Necromancy 1 and 2, that's 7. Quicken, it's 8. So, like, 18 Blightcaster, 1 Fighter, 1 Wizard. Some extra feats. And then that way you can take Embolden at 24 for extra DCs. I don't know, dude. Let's not get too crazy. No, we're slurping up the crazy sauce over here. Sensibility has gone out the window. When you're talking about a Lightcaster Wolf build. Somebody needs. Oh yeah, we have a Warlock Detour. Get him. Freeze him. Get this bastard.
The raven is slain.
Nice.
As it falls to earth, an egg rolls out. Thankfully, the egg does among the shell fragments. You see the glint of something that looks like a
I assume we got a Nidor.
shadow sweeps down from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just as you reach for it, with a victorious yoink, the tiny dragon-like creature.
Nice, the Warlock does have Nidor. I was hoping they would. Are we slurping now? Crazy sauce. Yeah. Yeah, usually you would just dunk your fries in, but we're just like chugging it back. Not too into MMOs and stories, to be honest, but I like the variety of weapon combos, like dual wielding axe and pistol. Guild Wars 2 is a very good game. That I don't play because I am an MMO player and I only play the games that I play. Losing 4 winter. 10% hit points hasn't had a lot of value for a long time. I think How We Doing might be talking about for his own build. I haven't used 4 winter for a very long time. Since the hit point pass, it hasn't been as relevant to me. Especially if you have, like, Reaper points. Once you crest 2,000, more head points aren't bad, but, like, the value goes down because it's all about in hits to kill. You have to think about your hit points as in terms of hits to kill. How many hits do you take before you die?
Play hide and tag. So first, you close your eyes. No peeking. And count to 10. And then find me and tag me. And then...
And so if you're on, like, you know, a big hit from a monster in a raid or in R10 is about 1,700, 1,800, maybe even 2,400. Once you get above, like, you know, 2,500, you don't need it anymore, because any more than that, it's not going to give you 1 extra hit. You're still just dead. Where's the dragon? I hear him breathing. Oh, there he is.
The little dragon cries out.
You found me!
Found me! Run!
Run!
Yeah. So yeah. Really allowed to sell your soul to one MMO? It's not even that. It's just like MMOs eat up so much of your goddamn time. So like for me, playing DDO, it's like I could play another MMORPG, but then I don't have enough time to play the MMORPG that I'm currently playing. Go away, greedy dragon. You can't do nothing to me.
The little dragon jumps up and down.
4 days of combining but left, but it keeps raining. Yeah, I'm training outside right now. It's pouring, man. It's pouring rain. Alright, so maybe that's the idea. Maybe okay. Lightcaster. Wolf. Dex. With the Mocking Passage. Again, you don't have to use the Mocking Passage, but it's really funny. It's like a really funny idea. Oh, I don't think the set is on the wiki yet. They don't have it organized by set. So I can't actually just look at all the items in the set. They might be on the compendium. DDO compendium. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Okay. I want to go to the items. Update loot. Not lost purpose. Oh, forbidden knowledge. I don't know if the items will be listed here.
You make your way deep into
The items are not listed there either. Okay. I'll have to actually like take the time to go through it.
Now, where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find?
It's gonna take some time, obviously, because it's volunteer work, so no one's getting paid. So everyone that does any amount of work is doing more than me, which is just go, where is it? It's not on the website. I want it to be there, and it's not there yet. Oh no. So like, people actually doing the work, they're doing a great job, and we're very appreciative of all those people who are working very hard and doing a good job. We're in the builder. That means you could probably just sort by the Vecna set. Builder V1 or V2?
A magical light fills this chamber and
Builder
glints
1?
off of something mounted to the back wall.
Remember little goblins who can steal code? I mean, maybe. Download 2? Okay, so I'll have to download the new version of Builder 1.
And a deep rumble travels through the water. A strange noise, distorted by the water.
Legend
comes from
of
further
the
down
Lost
corridor.
Locket. Next.
It sounds like growling.
Sorry, didn't say. Oh god, this guy's getting eaten by cats. And I can't heal him either. Because I have no spell power. I can try. Just doesn't do a lot.
A magical barrier blocks the main corridor, preventing you from exploring deeper into the caves.
Okay. Think.
This shallow pool illuminates
Oh,
the
anyway, so,
far wall.
sorry, this build has me, like, freaking out. I think I'm going to finish this Feywild run. I'm going to try to put this together. I really want to. I should download the client. While I'm here. Mage. Download the newest release. Started installing while I'm killing it, or kicking it.
Now to
Download.
find the lock.
Thank you.
A
Download
group
to
of
desktop.
Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Also, if I was going to do this, I would probably do it on the Racial Completionist, because that's a character that can actually work for. Because the dex-based DC is going to be low. Also, what are the fucking odds that I do it, and I like reincarnate in the character, and I get everything ready, and I'm like, this is amazing, and it turns out the spells actually don't scale off of dexterity. It just says they scale off of dexterity, but they actually don't.
Come for the bauble, have you? You're not the
Which is literally how things worked in Bear Druid. For those that don't know, all the bear abilities were strength or wisdom, and it turns out, no, they weren't. They were just strength the entire time. Roll an alt? Oh, I have a Blightcaster. I can just go check it right now. I have a level 30 Blightcaster that I haven't deleted yet. Just wait for...
The Kelpie Lord falters.
Wait for this guy to get in. Guy's in. Nice. Let's go.
You spot the Eladrin's lost keep.
Oh, Lamania. Oh, yeah, Lamania. Okay, true. Okay, true. You guys are all smart, because Lamania is open right now. I can test my stupid build idea without having to actually do it. And I can see what the stats will be like, because I can just go do it right now. That's really smart. Okay. Get this going here. Yeah, Immortality lessons. Okay, what are we looking for? DDO builder. Not here. Where'd my download go? Oh, it's blocked? Why does it block it? Continue download. It's not dangerous. Didn't even give me a notification. Just didn't download my thing. What video game? Extract 2. Video builder. Select. Extract. Okay, we're good. Do it? Yeah, I can just do it. Duh. I could take the freeze. I'm gonna take Song of Heroism because it gives me +1 damage, extra imbue dice, +2 attack, and saving throws. All of that seems good. And then I'll get the freeze next level, I think. You think? Okay, you're good. A few cases, displays are put in, was put in, they were completely wrong. Oh, true. Yeah, that's also gonna be tough. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Well, I'm excited. Well, I'm just going to test to see if it works. I guess I could just make the whole thing.
You arrive at Hearsome Stronghold after a
DC that it doesn't use.
Climb up the ice.
Well, the DC is calculating properly. It just never pulls the DC for the effect, that's all. Are you playing Mech Souls? Armored Core? No. I never done anything but the Armored Core franchise, and I just don't have a lot of time for new games right now, so I'm not playing Armored Core. Right now, my time is entirely split up between the Dungeons & Dragons Online, with all the new stuff that's come out, the new balance patch. The new balance patch is so cool! I just want to play new builds literally all day, every day, so it's very exciting. So, new patch here is really, really sick. This balance patch is awesome. I'm so happy about so many of the changes. It just makes also Monk multiclassing so fun. Artificer multiclassing is going to be more fun. So much good multiclassing, it's going to be fantastic. Then I got the new Path of Exile League that I'm playing a lot of. Really love Path of Exile League. It's just like a straight up banger right now. Really good. A lot of fun. Lead mechanics good. Everything about it's good. It's just a great time. The new Destiny 2 season started on Tuesday. Gotta play more Destiny 2. Okay, guys? The season started on Tuesday. I gotta go. Gotta get going. Baldur's Gate 3. It's like 200 hours. I'm 80 hours deep. I'm not quite done yet, so I gotta figure that one out. That's not over. This weekend, I'm spending like 8 to 10 hours playing Pokemon Go because there's a bunch of Pokemon Go events going on. It's the end of August, and they do it at the end of August every year. Because there's gonna be literally nothing in September. It's gonna be dead. Not a single thing going on. Only from Dino Artifact, as well as randomly generated loot.
Even curiouser, it vanishes mere seconds after it appeared.
So anyways, to answer the question, I got too many things going on.
As you complete Hirsome's lessons,
you have way too much free time on your hands? I wish.
The corners of this corridor. Hirsome's voice floats in the air, coming from everywhere and nowhere.
I have provided you with a feast for the senses. Once you and your fellows are ready,
so you can get the higher level loot. You can also get I find Isle of Dread's also not too bad in for it as well.
Shut in until you.
Yeah, Vecna is the easiest way to get it.
Or you meet your demise.
Get a loot boost going and one of those +4s.
Has been hidden with
the purple affix thing. I don't even think that potion works, if I'm being honest.
Rumbling noise, which strangely reminds you of a yawn. A door slams open, and a Fomorian walks out into the chamber.
Bless those chest people. I also don't know if that works, because chest blessing used to raise the level of a chest by 1, but I don't know if it still does that.
Now you are free to leave the Hall of Objects with a new understanding of Hirsome's ideals. Again, the curious door appears before you, but then it begins to...
Honestly, if it does, you get those pirate treasure maps to get an extra +1 level as well, and get like +38 chests, and then pull level +16 items.
Scar regards your presence in the grove with obvious...
Should work.
But she tells you about the...
Alright, new builder is done.
That she and her herd may roam free in the remade Feywild. Pillaging and ruling the land Hirsome grants them as they see fit. A satyr and a small band of musicians stand in the crumbling amphitheater. The satyr flashes a menacing grin when he spots you.
Technically, you can get +1 DC from taking a level of bunk. on the build, but then you can't use any good weapons, and you're limited to having, and you can't wear any armor even if you wanted to. Not saying you're gonna wear armor, but you couldn't even if you wanted to, so it limits your stat bonuses and stuff.
Best them, then you will be given the gift of my soul. Use it wisely.
As you step into the
Okay.
amphitheater,
I'm very excited about putting this together. When I finish this quest, I'm gonna go do it. I have this like thought in my brain. What items are not available that you would want? Probably the double strike goggles.
Playing the fiddle has revealed another section of this wing. Pearson's voice booms into your ears.
Oh, you must
Seems right. You probably want the double strike goggles. You can't get them there.
if you dream, find it.
Oh, I have a pair of double strike goggles on one of my characters, and I'm transferred over, so I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine for double strike goggles. Okay, I think I should be good. Okay. Druid. Blightcaster Druid. And I can also just grab the Blightcaster right away and test to see if the dexterity actually functions. Because yeah, it could just be a display error as well. Oh no, you can't be dex based because if you then you can't use whale. You'd have to be wisdom based to use whale.
A gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room.
If you're dexterity based, you can't use whale the banshee
Tumbling arms.
or finger of death,
Maybe.
which I completely forgot about in this whole process.
Tourmaline shudders as even more of his stone body.
There is a problem with playing dex-based caster, Blightcaster, or dex-based wolf caster,
The
Blightcaster.
red signal crystal on the wall lights up when you pull this lever.
Okay. Oh. High tongue dexterity to improve your banshee wailing. There you go. Now you're thinking straight. Okay. All right. So the dex caster boots don't fit quite well enough into that build.
You can unlock the door to the room.
Which means you wouldn't wear the dex caster boots then.
Behind you notice a
Which means you just wear the other cloak instead and do the same build, but then just use dinosaur bone crafting and get the sacred on the dinosaur bone crafting. But then you're not using yeah. Okay, look at the items. Yeah, so you don't even need the dexterity, so you're not really a dex caster. And because the bite, if the bite just always works and there's no save on it, then it doesn't even matter.
This door
Just blighted
matches the one
charge.
you used to enter this labyrinth. You found the exit.
Yeah.
Now that you have the watchword, you're free.
More
to
dex than a
leave.
finger? Great question. I do wish there was a way to change up what percentage of or like how a stat scaled on a character. Like imagine if there was an enhancement you could take on a class that was like imagine if there was a tree and for spending points in the tree, your character casted spells with a different stat. What is this? Honest nature / say honest nature.
You clear your voice and
I'm gonna
speak
test out the
what's
dex thing
allowed.
regardless, just because I can.
Door rumbles, creaks open, revealing the path to the roof. You step out onto the roof of Duskfall Overlook.
See if it functions, but yeah.
The arena appears.
Congratulations are in order.
Fearsome says.
You've made it this far, but
Thanks, bud.
I have just one tiny.
Yeah, you can't dexterously use your finger, which is
All
unfortunate.
you see before you is an illusion. Mementos.
I thought there was more spells.
What the Feywild is now. And what
I really wanted this dex caster thing to work, man. I really did.
Two familiar figures shimmer into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arden.
Is that a full spell pen?
Of Frost.
Depends on how much spell pen you actually need. You do need spell pen for the new raid, by the way.
stand in my way. Strike down these so-called friends of yours.
Because the new raid has a bunch of monsters you want to be able to crowd control. And if you don't have spell pen, you can't crowd control them.
Springs into motion.
Also, where's like my team? No idea. I'm doing fine, but So I don't know what's up with the monsters. They're just like running around, not actually attacking me. It's very weird. Like, the wolves are just straight up missing. Like, they're not doing damage to me because they're just attacking the air in front of my face. And I love that mechanic where a monster like spawns, then you do most of its health bar, and then it turns into a champion and gets all their health back. Very satisfying. With Magister? Yeah, 7 more for 21 points. For the old Magus of the Eclipse. The Eclipse Magus. Everything's going down. It just takes a little while. It just takes some time, you know? Also, that was way too much damage. Ouchies.
The fourth prince falls, shattering in a spray of ice and snow. The gleaming walls of the room dim.
Yeah, one Warlock could fit in this build pretty well.
Hear some whistles and applause as he
Because the extra spell power is good for my imbue. Bird. Okay, I think it was that.
I wonder how your little lord
Gotcha.
bitter archfey would feel, knowing how easy.
True, there could be more items. What if there are more Dex caster items? I mean, that could just be great.
You have earned your audience at last.
Before you can leave, a cold, commanding voice peals out.
What have you done? We had a deal, Hissam.
All right. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, so I'm still thinking about this, and I want to test this effect. So I'm going to say, okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. All need a minute to look over some things. Take care. Great time. 1 second. I'm just reading something. Sure. Sorry, I'm reading something very important. And it's distracting. You ever have that thing where sometimes you see something and it just like takes up your entire level of focus? Okay. Sorry, I got really distracted. I had to stare at something. Anyway, we're fine. What if there is a secret set that gives you 3 random items gain dex to DCs? There should be. That should be an option. Warlock really isn't needed on druid builds, as Call Lightning Storm works for Arcane Warrior. True. And Call Lightning Storms lasts longer. Does it? No, you have to cast a lot. What if you run out of mana? What if you run out of mana? What do you do when you run out of mana? Mana? Okay. Let's go test out the dex thing. Can I test out the dex thing? My character doesn't have any dex. I don't know if I have a dex item. What's the... I need to look at the stats. Dex X Dex. Shrim. Points for casting while raging 2. On the Dex Caster Druid, you don't need to worry about it because you're not raging on Dex Caster Druid. 10 versus 41. Can I fix that at all? Probably. Maybe. Okay, let's see what we got. So this will lose me a bunch of wisdom. I don't think I'm going to be able to make up the difference, but we'll see. Harper Agent is good. I need Falconry. That's an extra point. It's only 1 point there, though. You don't get an extra point there. Maybe Nature's Warrior can get some extra dex. This is no, there's no dex in Nature's Warrior. Also a problem. And it's only strength and wisdom. It's only strength and wisdom. So it's just wisdom anyway. So all the way down, you're just using wisdom. There's no question about it. Your character is a wisdom character. It is what it is. All right. This is what I'm learning here. There's even dexterity in Druid. Druid just doesn't have dexterity. Even though I'm like Dex. 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 And I guess you just go Horizon. Is it this gives +2 all ability scores now, so you just max this out. So do like this, plus this, this, and then Dex. And then do like this. Dex. Need more Dex. Dexterity. There you go. There we go. Okay, so it's all the dex I think I can get from my tree. I think there's a way I can get more dexterity anywhere. No, I can get more dex here. No, that's one racial point. Okay, that's all I can get there. So I'm at 19, less than 34. I need like 15 points of dexterity. So if I had like dex, insightful dex somewhere, that would work. I can take dex out of Primal Avatar. That gives me more dex. I'm trying to think of how to get more dex. You do know the min-max Razor Claw uses Dexterity Helm for during downtime, right? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you just throw it on during downtime, which probably works. Then you don't have to take an extra level of another class. I can't search by dexterity. I don't even know if I have any dexterity items. That doesn't have dex. That doesn't have dex. That has intelligence. That is sheltering, quality sheltering. Why would I have crafted this? Anyway, insightful dex 6. That's a huge boost. Fantastic. Treads of Falling Shadow has dex 8. Do I have a real piece of dex gear? That's the question. Just one. That's all it takes is one. Ooh, this doesn't have dex, but it should. Oh, shoot. When I use the test dojo? Because then I have to make a character. And, like, level it up and stuff. But here I don't have to do it. I can just, like, throw the items on. Which is slightly faster. Unless I can't find the items that I need, which is very probable. I just have a bunch of insightful dex items. Oh, do I not have a Dreadstalker cloak? Oh, Sailcloth. Dex. Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, so. I now have more dexterity than wisdom. Which is good. So all I have to do is go into animal form, see what my DCs are, raise my dex and see if they go up. So let's go here. I need to go to town. It's blighted charge is what I need. Now the problem is if the DC display is not working, then there's actually no way to tell. Which is going to be an even huger problem. Okay. So this is save 30 reflex. It's 10 plus druid level plus highest of wisdom. That's this DC is already wrong because 30 to have. Because This should be over 40, and it's not. So I also have no way to tell if it actually does scale off of dexterity. Because it says it does. Hit the cannon to find out. Well, the cannon's not going to tell me what save it makes. I guess I could hit a human player, but I need to know what save to even look for. Okay, this might be easier. Okay, people of Arganesson. Let's calculate it out. I'm going to calculate out what the DC is. And then we can see if it actually works. I'll calculate. Okay, so it is 10 plus Druid level, which is 20, plus Dex, which is 15, plus Necromancy bonuses, I believe. So, plus Necromancy. And my Necromancy is... Necromancy is 10. Plus 10 is 55. Anyone have near 55? 55, what is this? It says reflex save. Yeah, anyone have a near 55 reflex? On Arganesson right now. For science. $36? Nah, it's too low. You're gonna fail every time. With spell saves? Is this a spell? 77? No, 77 is too high. Yeah, but some of you could like take off a couple pieces of gear and go down. Unless it's 77 flat, no items. You just put a bunch of things in the inventory. I must know. One, not because it's a good idea, okay? Just to make sure, it's not because it's good, but because that information might help you some point in the future. You might need it. And two... What am I doing? Oh. And two, I'd rather just there not be things that are buggy. You know, I don't want bugs. I don't want bugs in the game. I want things to actually work. So, yeah. What you're doing is creating content? Yes. Yes, we are. Maybe. My save is actually 44. I would be the perfect candidate for this. Yeah, you just need to be below 55 is what I'm calculating it out to. So if you're like 40, somewhere to like 40, 45, that would be perfect. Oh, can't do this. Can I do this in a PvP though? Okay, I can do it in a tavern brawl as well. All right, perfect. So we'll just throw this over here. Yeah, so if you have a minute, that would be fantastic. We can test this out. We can do the science. Because the problem is, of all the spells that you get, it's just this one, and then Jaws of Doom apparently does not have a save on it. It's just an instant kill. 47? Perfect. That's good enough. Come on down. Oh, I can also test out Jaws of Doom as well. Nope, 47 is actually kind of perfect. It's Jaws of Doom, and Blighted Breath doesn't have a save on it, so it's fine. Oh, they must also make a Fortitude save or be blinded. The save looks like it's calculating properly with the 43. I'm just gonna take this off, see if it changes. This is not it only factors in Wisdom. Okay. Phoenix Tavern, which is next to the market. So next to the bank. Bank in the market. Market bank. Yep. So the answer would be to make a wisdom-based wolf, and that's going to be better in all cases. But look, I'm just coping. I'm just coping, all right? That's all it is. I'm just out here huffing copium. Yes, come to me. All right, I also have to not kill you in one hit. I don't know what this does. All right, so you just need to report whether you save or fail and what you get. Perfect. Let me Let me get true seeing real quick. Okay. Let me try this again. Oh, dude, I have to hit? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, dude. We're butt chugging the cobium right here. Amazing. Oh, not dodge. Okay. Blighted charge. I blighted charged myself? I'm shaken. Did you have to make a save for that or no? Oh, drop the mantle if you can. Okay, he made a save. There we go. So what'd you roll? It says you made a save. So what'd you get? Taking off stuff, now looking. No problem. Should be in the combat log. For testing. You can just type it into in-game chat, which is fine. I'm reading in-game chat as well. 9 plus 47. Okay, that sounds right. Sure. Damn it. I don't have any hit chance. Alright, I'm going to keep trying. Oh, you're displaced. Alright, sounds good. My hit chance is too low. Oh, can I put on a weapon? Yeah, I can. Good. Grazing hit, 4. I don't get a grazing hit if I don't roll 3 or 4. You know how cool that is? Gotta not roll 3 and 4. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a little while. But I promise you it's gonna be worth it. The dodges, everything else, it's gonna take a little while, but we're gonna get there. Okay. I got him. I think I affected him. I don't know if there was a save. But I did hit you for real. 7 plus 44 fail. Okay, so you succeeded 9 plus 47. And 7 plus 44 was a fail. That was a hit again. Also looks like a fail. So I think it actually is correctly calculating. Because if I was using my wisdom instead, 10 plus 44 fail. That's 54. With wisdom, it wouldn't be high enough. Because wisdom would be 4 lower, so it'd be 51. That's 54. So a 56 saved and a 54 failed, which means it's definitely a 55. So it's certainly working. Okay, so can confirm that does work. Do you have death block? No. All right, I'm testing out one more thing. This is going to kill you. Apparently, this has no save on it. Ooh. No! Oh! Oh! The suffering. I put on shadow form. I know. I noticed. I noticed that happened. Okay. So this does actually work, even though the display is wrong. But that's really funny. All right, let's see what we got. Don't worry. I'll hit you eventually. I will hit you eventually. I promise. I got this. He's just everything's in the backpack now at this point. Everything's in the backpack. Oh man. And I'm like, just flailing to hit. We should have ran dodge penetration for this. Alright. Okay, no save. It just works. There's no save there. It just works. On a 30-second cooldown, kill one thing. Alright. That's neat. Cool. Yeah. Thank you for helping me determine what abilities work and don't in Druid. That's it. That's all I wanted to test. Nice. Got everything I need. Science, baby. Science.
Well, I finally died, and I had just went permadeath.
No! Not on the no, you didn't make... No, not on permadeath. Oh, no. Nothing's making people ask what the hell it was. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, now I know what does work and doesn't work. Kind of. Do I have Thornblade? I do. This doesn't do an endgame Thornblade, right? It's not high enough level? Yes, high enough level. I don't even think you can get a high enough Thornblade. I don't know. Anyway, that's cool. Nice work. Good job, everybody. Great job. Fantastic work. Love it. Life is pain. All right, so you can do Dex, but if you do Dex, you don't get access to Whale, at which point you just want to be Wisdom anyway. And if you go Wisdom, it's just easier because you can use like Mirana of the Flames, so then you can make it easier on yourself and just use the fire weapon or something like that, and then you have an easier time. But you're gonna put points into Falconry, or you just take one Favored Soul for the Trance because it's really good. So you just do like 18 Wolf, 1 Fighter, 1 Favored Soul. You get the DCs anyway. You don't need the Trance from Falconry, so you don't really need the Falconry stuff. You just use two-handed weapon, slam it out from there, which could probably work, but it just makes me sad and angry and sangry. You can't use the Dex boots. It's impossible. But you can use that cloak, which is pretty good. So you might be able to do something with that, and then just get the profane DCs and call it a day. Still, interesting thought experiment. Thank you for humoring me through that. I learned nothing, other than the fact that I make bad decisions, and that it's a good thing that I don't get the ability to make all the bad decisions I want to make, because I will make a nearly infinite quantity of them. It's Primal Groudon raid hour right now? Primal Groudon's not even supposed to be out yet. Huh. I didn't even know that. Primal Groudon raid hour. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. And we'll keep going with some DDO. I don't have a reason to test out that build because there's no real point to test it out because the thing doesn't function. It is what it is. What if? It was the cat.
What's a DDO and where am I? Alexa, take me to Google. Google.
Uh-huh.
Alexa, open Google. Is this thing on? Yay, I know, I'm saying it into the mic.
Yep.
Oh, the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Alexa. Google. Open Google. What the hell?
Wait, did I just not have a shield on that entire time? I just was never wearing the swashbuckler? It probably explains why I was taking so much extra damage. No, if it was invis, it would have swapped places. It was just here. Huh. Whoops. I have an apple. Usually I have a slice of my apple. My roommate put the cutting board in the dishwasher and then turned on the dishwasher. Reason, I don't know, because the dishwasher warps the cutting board. So probably shouldn't do that, but it is what it is. Hey, do you want to come back to the fighting ring? Yeah, okay. I can do that. Why didn't slice up my apple? I'm gonna eat it. Also, it's pouring rain outside, and I looked at my neighbors, and my neighbors have like they left all their bongs outside, so they're all getting filled with rain. So it's not just a regular amount of bong water. Very full bong. Poor situation. What are they gonna do? Yeah, it's a water bong basically. Yeah, huge issue. I don't know why they just left it in the back. I just like took a second to look out the window because I don't know, the window was there. Maybe I'm a snooping neighbor. Phoenix Tavern. Why am I coming here? Hey.
A water bong? I thought they were made of glass.
Yeah, it's new technology. Finger of Death. I rolled plus 25 and I failed? 12 plus 25 is a fail? Dude, this game is rigged. I'm gonna do a ball. Sounds right. Yeah, you can't put ground effects like dancing ball or anything like that. Can't do it in the PvP arena. Well, in a tavern. You can do it in a PvP arena, but not in the tavern. You have to go do the arena matches. It's always shocking to me that you can do with the mechas. Or with the, in the, like the PvP arenas are a thing in DDO. You can just load into a PvP arena and go PvP some shit with some friends. It's not balanced. It's not really fun. But you can do it, which is always shocking. Alright. What do I do? Is there people doing quests? I'm just eating this apple. Actually, just level and join these guys. Seems good. Yeah, I can't dance forever, though. Slash Pete. Hi. Slash Pete. I'm away. That Pee-wee's music? No. Keep forgetting where to go. Also, the music in the new League mechanic is very good. Bard trainer. There we go. But this I can do with one hand, which is nice. Because this one, I really want to eat this apple, and I don't want to put it down because I don't know why. Do you guys do that thing where you like when you pick up food, you don't really want to put it down again? I often do that with like sandwiches and stuff, where like I'll pick up the sandwich with one hand, and then I'll just like eat it, and I don't put it back down. I don't like put it down on the plate. I just eat the whole thing. I don't know if it's because I have some type of Dane bramage or something, but. Frozen Fury. Or sometimes you get a sandwich and it like drips out of the sandwich and there's like a sauce or something and it gets all over the plate. So you don't want to like put the sandwich down because then it'll get all over the plate. It'll get all over the sandwich. And then it gets all over your hands. And you don't want to get all over your hands, right? So you just don't do that.
Two troll camps sit back in the jungle.
So you're committed to? Yeah, exactly.
Run through a well-traveled pathway. Giant ruins extend into the jungle.
I'm a hard shell taco guy. I like hard shell tacos.
That you cannot see where they end. This must be where
35, baby. No stunning items, just charisma. Or just dexterity.
Trolls of hobgoblins
and half bard level. Not bad.
Defend the archway and bar the way into Gwilyn's stand.
So now I can just get all the traps here. In fact, I can move search over here, so I can just do this with one hand. Nice.
Crippler Bigfoot.
I'm gonna be getting people more XP.
The stonework paths.
Testorino.
Directions ahead.
I wonder what this character is supposed to do.
Jingling chainmail echoes off the ruined walls.
I think you guys missed one of the crates. It still says collect. It says collect.
You hear the sound of wood being dragged across stone, along with a few...
Well, I'm not going to get it. I only have one hand.
It sounds like House Thorani is busily excavating the ruins.
They didn't do this part.
The ramp continues to...
Or they went left.
Before turning sharply and passing out of sight.
No, they just didn't do this part.
Are evident everywhere as you descend.
I'm the Ice King. Oh shit.
Twin Horn runs a thickly calloused hand along the
No.
and then
It's fine. It's fine.
You.
It's fine.
Look.
Hit the corner. We're good. Everything's good. See? This is why I did this. Because it can't get me because I'm here. Oh, that can get me, but it's harder. Call Lightning Storm or something, or Storm of Vengeance? Call Lightning Storm. I think Call Lightning Storm is just generally better. Because Storm of Vengeance is only one area. So, as long as the monsters are where you want them to be, you're doing extra damage. The problem is, there's a mechanic in DDO called monsters moving around, where they're sometimes not where you want them to be. But Call Lightning Storm just follows you around, you know? And so it's always going to hit the monsters, because they're always where you want them to be, which is around you. But if you put down the Storm of Vengeance, it's not always going to hit. How do you get Storm of Vengeance on a bard? See, this is how you know You're in a good party. And the party leader says, and I quote, "I think I did a fucky wucky." So, you know, things are going well. Things are going well. What? You said, what's more powerful, Call Lightning Storm on a Storm Singer or Storm of Vengeance? Not Storm of Vengeance on a Bard. Then why is... wait, did you not mean to say Storm Singer? I'm confused. I don't know what word you didn't mean to say. I think my statement of Storm Singer still stands. Or of Call Lightning Storm versus Storm of Vengeance. Remember, though, you can have both of them up at the same time. So if you're an actual real druid, you can just have both of them going on and just blast them out. Apples are so good, man. Although I don't like Granny Smith. I know some people that eat Granny Smith all day. Like that sourness. Ugh. Gala, Macintosh. Golden Delicious. Oops. A lot of good apples out there. They're not the only good apple. They're the only apple that we can easily consider the worst. It changed the store appearance? Yeah, I did. They changed the store like a month ago. It's been a while. Alright. I don't know exactly what's happening or where we need to go or what's not being done. But the entire dungeon should be pretty clear. Macintosh names the Gophers from Looney Tunes. They are called Macintosh! I didn't notice that. Damn it. I recently watched, what's that TV show? There's the Looney Tunes show, which was very entertaining. I'd never seen it before, and it was great.
Another section of the ruins.
Anyway, very entertaining program. And they're prominent characters. And I never noticed that their names were Macintosh. Hilarious. Also, the new store loads so unbelievably fast on the web client. In-game, it's not great. In-game, it's not great. But I actually use the store on browser now. It's so fast. There's no waiting, there's no loading. Everything just goes right away. You know when you have to, like, click to buy extras of an item? You want to buy, like, 10 of something? And you have to, like, click, and then you have to wait as it slowly, like, counts across. So you have to be like, you click it to 10, you wait a second as it slowly loads it in. None of that. Roadrunners and the Coyotes. Amazing. Alright. There we go. Well, we can't all be here, because that means somebody doesn't have the crates. Uh-oh. Strim, I'm actually testing a build. Can I get your opinion? 15 Bard for Ranger for paralyzing and falconry stuff. First impression? Sounds terrible. Again, I gotta be honest. So when somebody asks me for my opinion, Strim, I'm testing a build. Can I get your opinion? First impression. Bard, Ranger, favored soul. Sounds really bad. Coyote chasing a roadrunner. That's probably where the inspiration comes from. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Because the main problem with the build is that the Bard, if the whole point is to be a paralyzing falconry build, you should play a wisdom-based character, or a character that can effectively use wisdom. On the one hand, yeah, you can get some extra spell DCs out of Bard, because Spellsinger for cores 2, 3, and 4 gives 1 enchant DC, as well as an enchant DC from tier 2 and an enchant DC from tier 3 from the song. So it's technically plus 5 to your enchant DCs, which is kind of cool. But then you don't have the charisma for any of the Bard stuff. But then it's like, oh, but that's okay. Because oh, hey, there's a spider down here. What's up?
You have collected 8 cylinders hidden by House Fiarla.
Did more of them respawn?
Use them on House Thorani's supplies.
Anyway. So like 12 Bard kind of makes sense, but you can, like, it's 6 levels of Bard for 1 DC. So 6 Bard would make a better solution. Like 12 Ranger, 6 Bard, 2 something is going to probably end up being better. 12 Ranger, 6 Bard, 2 Favorite Soul, or 12 Ranger, 6 Bard. Yes, 12 Ranger, 6 Bard, 2 Favorite Soul. Gives you close wounds, gives you plus 40 or enchantment DCs, gives you most of the Ranger levels, so you get all the feats. And you can use your extra feats that you have on enchantment focus and stuff, and have like a higher enchant DC. That seems like it's the best course of action, but... Alright, let's go here. Alright, let's go. Got it.
Your eyes sting as you pour the great.
Took a little while, but I just had to tumble over. Being able to tumble nice and fast. Yeah, I've never seen a roadrunner. I don't really know much about most animals in nature. I only know about the local animals around here. And it's in the city, so it's like squirrels, stray animals, different types of birds. Nothing super crazy exciting. Do I have feather falling? I think I do. Yep, I do. Nice. River that lives near your neighborhood? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and then like local animals and stuff. Like where my parents live, there's like a turkey lives there. Yeah. There's a lot of turkeys. Just kind of hang out.
The main shaft.
So sometimes you like wake up in the morning and it's just a turkey chilling in your backyard.
With soot and the faint odor of troglodytes.
Eating whatever. Do we have D-Door? No, I don't. I do not have Dimension Door. No deer, really. If you see a deer, I mean, you could, but it's pretty uncommon because of the highway. It's where my parents live is, like, close to a highway, and so the deer usually stay away from the highway, but the turkeys, they don't give a shit. They'll just fly over. Javelinas? Yeah, if it's an animal that's named after the object, the javelin, it's not a crazy surprise that you don't mess with that. Mm-hmm. What else is good? No, I know hogs. There's sometimes fishers that'll be nearby. So you'll get fishers and coyotes near the edge of the city. You gotta be careful about that, especially. It's one of the reasons why, like, some people have their outdoor pets, and they'll be like, yeah, I let my cat go outside all the time, and they wake up in the morning to find, like, their pet destroyed. It's like, yeah, there's fishers in the neighborhood. It's, like, not a secret. Oh, raccoons? Yep, there's raccoons around here. I don't know where they are, so I don't know where they live. But damn if those little bastards don't find their way into my garbage. I've done my due diligence to try to raccoon-proof, you know, the space so that they can't get into it, because it's, you know, it's important. You don't want to feed the raccoons. But man, they're crafty. They're crafty. Skunks? I don't see the skunks. They're around. I just don't see them. Yeah, the raccoons aren't like a problem. Like, they'll get in your garbage every once in a while, but if you're properly sealing it, it's not a big deal. But again, sometimes they're pretty smart, and so sometimes they'll have the capacity to, like, just completely dig their way through whatever defenses you put up around your garbage containers. I found the best thing that keeps them out is very tight bungee cords. Because it's just a problem of strength, and they can't do it. So that seems to work against the raccoons. However, they've taken to trying to get it open by just tipping the cans over. And they broke open my neighbor's can by just, like, they just shove it enough, and then it's made of plastic. And so it tumbles over. And after enough shoves, the top of it, like, just shattered. Like it cracked, and they could dig their way through it. I go too far.
An engraving on the wall reads,
Not too far.
To the main breaker room.
Possums? I don't think I've ever seen a possum before. I don't think we have them up here.
An engraving
I don't know. Marsupials?
To the
You'd think I would see marsupials because I'm the type of person who, like, stays up late at night. I don't see marsupials too often.
Security system.
You shoot the raccoon or the foxes because they'll eat the chickens, right? I don't know the pit. Oh no. DDO the pit. No. Kangaroos in Canada, wrong side of the Commonwealth. Well, there's kangaroos are not the only marsupial that exists. Like I said, like possums are another marsupial. Or no, is that the wrong word? Isn't that the right word? Okay, I am right. Okay, again, my taxonomy is not perfect because it's a subject I've never cared too much about, and also it was really boring, and also I learned nothing from biology class in university. Every bio course I took was like a professor who really loved the sound of their own voice and the smell of their own farts, who would teach you what they knew and nothing else. And what I mean by that is, like, I had a professor that was like, yeah, here's your exam. It's basically every exam was just definitions for the most part. We just had, there's like no like long answers, just like big tables of definitions, and you had to know the definitions as he wrote them. So writing a definition or the answer to a question in your own words was not correct. You had to write his answer that he had already given you ahead of time. It was just memorization. Woof. And then you're like, okay, well, there's got to be actual work, right? Like, there's labs and these things. So you go to the labs, and you get, like, a bunch of unbelievably high students who are, like TAs, who are barely conscious, who, like, don't even know why they're there. They're just, like, in a complete, like, state of confusion.
As the wheel slides into place, a loud pop comes from the center of the room.
So, it was pretty good. Also, the marks that they gave out for the labs were amazing. So you do a lab on something. So it would be like, you know, examining DNA of flies or something. Right, so you gotta... or examining DNA of some cell structure. So you gotta go and, you know, smash up some cells and then whip it all into a centrifuge and get out different materials and stuff. Yada, yada, yada.
To the furnaces.
But then when you were done, usually all the data that you got could be collected and presented in a neat and clean way. So like a graph of some kind. So you'd oftentimes have to go and collect up all the data into a graph and then show the, you know, showcase what the data you got. And we were graded very heavily on what they called ink to data ratio, which is basically how many bullet points did you have on your graph. And if you had too many bullet points, You had a bad ink to data ratio because, you know, it's not as easy to read because you have too many ticks. Or if the lines were too thick or too bold, it was a good chunk of the grade. Anyway, this is one of the reasons why I never decided to actually fully go into biology, because all of the classes, while not being terribly easy because it felt like sometimes you just never knew what you were being graded on, the thing you knew you weren't being graded on was actually understanding the subject matter. That was, like, not important to any of the people that were teaching these classes. There was just a bunch of people who were, like, either power tripping or had, like, no idea what they're doing. Now, do I think that ink to data ratio isn't important? I mean, yeah, if you're going to publish something in a journal, it's got to look good. So you don't want to have something that, like, is unintelligible and impossible to read. That makes sense to me.
An engraving on the wall
Like,
reads,
more than half of the grade.
Control room.
Is this guy actually doing it? No, he's not. Okay. Yeah, it was a good time. There are a lot of reasons why I got disillusioned with the education system. Your intended audience isn't well versed in the content. I just think it's a good idea to make sure, like, things should be as clear as possible. Brevity. Don't waste my time. Show me the information that I need to know. Show me how to get access to the information I need to know. You know, you're going to say something, so say it. I'm okay with this idea. Again, 80% of the grade, probably not a good idea. That was my problem. Yeah. Your first life character? Yo, congratulations! That's very cool, dude. Level 32 is awesome. I'm happy to hear that. That's awesome, man. Very happy to hear that. That's super cool. Goal accomplished. Nice. It's actually funny, but I remember for the longest time, I, like, never hit level cap just because I was an altaholic. I would just, like, make new alts all the time. I'd be like alt. I get that just this twingle, not twingle, this, like, twinge in my brain that's like, oh, you gotta make a new character, dude. You gotta make a new character. And oh, I didn't notice this guy was dying. I'm very sorry. I should have done something about it. I thought everything was fine. Oh, sorry, dude. I should have been paying more attention. I was absolutely not. I was staring at the puzzle. Yo. There you go.
Strikes the cube.
And team for all the encouragement. Nice, dude. Marine stuff can be found by a quick search. Yeah. It's important to note, biology is very interesting. Some of the work that people actually do in the field of biology is interesting and useful work. I just have no idea why we, like, didn't learn it in school. It was just very confusing. Again, I have absolutely no problem with the field of biology as a general concept and idea. It was just really weird. Dude, first and second year was nothing. Econ, Cyround, did 4 years, didn't graduate. I was just done, could not care less. Yeah. Get some jobs, you're fine. This guy needs help.
The main control room.
Light the third furnace. Yo, I'm on it. Light the third furnace. Yeah, as I said, I think that the field of biology is interesting, but yeah, the way in which it was portrayed was not as interesting. Job with retirement, there you go. Gotta get those golden handcuffs, dude. My lawyer hated writing for research grants. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people that actually, like, work at some of these places, or, like, you know, they go to school so they can get a degree, so they can, you know, they get their master's or whatever, so they can actually, like, do something and, like, change the world, or, like, come up with new ideas and create. Maniacs, all of them. Come on, dude, please. Just keep ripping it. Good. It looked like I made it. I didn't, though. I'm so close. Please. Sometimes you go all the way up, sometimes you don't. It's weird. Again, there's definitely a desync here. What are you doing? Do you think this build would work with a Razor Claw Shifter question mark? This build? I don't see why not. No, it wouldn't. It definitely wouldn't, because this is, you can't get dex hit and damage. I mean, you could. You just have to take the feat weapon finesse. So you'd actually, yeah, you would. You'd just have to spend a feat on weapon finesse. So you definitely want the fighter level at that point. Fuck, dude, come on. Oh, someone got it. Okay, we're good. I was like, what? Yeah, you could do it for sure. Intensive courses suck. Yeah. I only had one writing intensive course, which was technical report writing. Faster by a lot. And technical report writing was a basically just ESL for the most part, and more ink to data ratio as well. So much ink to data ratio. I'm trying to learn here, dude. I'm trying to learn. Yeah, so my favorite class that I took in university was analytical chemistry, or anal chem for short. And man, that was a good class. It was great for a whole lot of reasons, but the main one was that it was actually like you doing the work and learning something, which felt really satisfying at the time. One of the main issues with a lot of, like, you know, introductory science courses is that, you know, you're standing on the shoulders of giants, obviously, so you're not going to be doing a lot of your own work. Or if you are doing your own work, it's very simplistic, and, you know, it is going to be more like understanding concepts more than anything else is what the work you're doing is the goal of. You know, so like, for example, you know, you're not going to be synthesizing some world-changing chemical in your first chemistry course because you need to understand the fact that how unbelievably dangerous acids and bases are, and how fast something can go wrong, and learning proper procedures and all of this stuff. So you end up like having to take all the time to learn all these different processes, and you know, also learn a process, and then somebody tells you, okay, by the way, that's actually wrong, and you don't do that, but you know, this is step 1 of step 2 of step 3 of step 4. And I liked analytical chemistry because it was just like, hey, here is a problem. You now have to solve it, or you had to like write up a procedure and then give it to the TA, and then the TA would approve or deny your procedure, and then they would just give you all the materials to do your experiment that you had to run. And it was like the actual process of doing science, and it was great. It was like, you know, here apply your knowledge and go for it, instead of just follow what's written in the book. So I really enjoyed that. It was a good experience, and I had a lot of fun doing that. That being said, I also poisoned myself a lot because I didn't have enough supervision. So stuff. Elden Ring build, cold rapier, and spells. Well, probably because of my outfit, because I look like I'm a Carrion Knight. That's why it looks like Elden Ring, because I'm a Carrion Knight, and I am using the ice rapier as well that you get right outside of not Raya Lucaria, outside of the Carrion royal family's house. Yeah. Yeah, second year is hard because of a class called Organic Chemistry. You take care. You're a kitty cat wizard. That's me. I need a Island of Dread. Dread. Island of Dread. R1. Yeah, organic chem is rough. It's rough. I wouldn't even call it like a wake-up call. It's just brutal. It's brutal for everyone involved. It's a tough one to swallow. Yep. Do you guys like stoichiometry? No? Well, you better learn to like it. Oh, God. Psyched out by a shit professor in discrete math when I studied. Discrete math? I don't think I ever took a class called discrete math. What? I don't even know what that is. I did take discrete functions. I think. Oh, the problem is I did so much math, which is one of the reasons why I enjoy learning more about math as a grown up and as I go forward, and I get interested by math. But because I remember doing all of it, you know, your linear algebra and I don't know, and stats and functions and all this other stuff, integration and all that. But then my brain, like, I don't know if it was just years of non-use. The problem is, it's very, very true that you basically don't use any of the math you learn in university anywhere other than university math courses. And maybe you have a job involved in it, maybe. And so it's just all dissipate. It's like learning a new language, and then you move away from the place for 20 years. Tools are setting up printers and managing cloud services sometimes? Absolutely.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand
Yo, welcome.
beach, surrounded by wreckage.
And proofs you never use again. I will say the proofs are interesting.
Well, how he got there.
Trying to reverse engineer something where you don't see the proof and you're trying to figure out what the proof would be. You go through it bit by bit. Is an interesting thing. It's just like an impossible piece of knowledge that you're never going to figure out. But yeah, I remember spending a lot of time doing that. Doing proofs.
Before you could find him,
proofs.
you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared. Then Foxpaw hailed you from the water's
Not useful
edge.
in an application? Oh, definitely not useful in an application, Hunsip.
Strange teleporting island.
I think the main issue is that it's probably a good idea for somebody to remember a lot of this information, you know, to retain the proofs. Why do I not have an imbue going? The imbue looks like it's going.
Was this a bold strategy or reckless insanity? You were about to find out. A pirate made her way up from the docks. Aye, we're back. And this time,
Maybe they're all immune to sonic damage? I have no idea.
surrender now, and my shipmates won't have to break any of your bones.
We are the word by our powers combined. We are the tech department.
The pirates instantly fell to their knees. A strange feeling washed over you.
The cold imbue for Bard broke often, and retoggling fix it. This isn't cold. I'm using the sonic one.
You dare invoke the name of Vecna. The mysterious stranger transformed.
But yeah, I don't have any of these skills that you guys have. I sit at the computer.
For some reason, you found yourself unable to attack. Gatekeeper, pick that up. As if in a
Sit.
trance,
I just sit at the computer.
Foxpaw obediently retrieved the
Hang
Conch
out.
of secrets.
Shit post. That's about it.
You will be punished for your failure. But for now, that must wait. Let us finish the business at hand. Drow.
Gotta sec that dev. What? DevOps? DevSec? Security developers? Is that what that stands for? I don't know. No idea. It's all jibber jabber to me. Development security? You don't need to be secure. Just do it right. Don't let anyone hack your shit. Put up a sign inside your piece of software that says, no, you're not allowed to hack my shit.
The effects of the god's magical domination wore off hours later. You awoke.
Do web training on security? I mean, I don't know anything about DevSec. Does that mean, or about security? Does that mean I could take a web course? Just like watch a few webinars and then be ready to go? Webinar. I hate that I even know that word. What a bad word. It's a seminar on the web. It's a webinar. Shut up. God. People that work in offices need more to do with their time. When I used to work at the government, the number of acronyms and little fun words they had for every single very basic function that they just gave a new name for whatever reason, because I guess they thought it was important. Yo, what's up, No Bob? How you doing? How are you now? How are you and how are things? Proper term is webponium. Of course. Yeah, it's like a symphonium, but for web. So it's a symphonium? Symphonium? Is it symphonium? I don't know. I hope you're doing well. I'm exploring, just to give you a quick 4-1 on the sitch of what's happening here. I'm exploring my brand new Puss in Boots build, which is a rapier using swashbuckler. Now that you can use dexterity with the war chanter tree, it's actually a good idea to run dex, so I'm trying it out. So I'm using my Puss in Boots build. We were talking about the raid earlier and some of the new content that's coming out, which is interesting. And people in chat are arguing about IT stuff that I don't even care about. Which, by the way, don't stop arguing on my accord. Go for it. It's interesting to read. How'd the raid playthrough go? Wasn't around yesterday. It was good. I ran the raid how many times? We ran it 4 times and another 4 times, so I ran it 8 times yesterday. On 2 different builds. Here's my feedback about the raid. Really fun. Normal and hard. Monsters need more health. Elite difficulty feels right. Some people had some complaints about some of the issues. I think the slam, when the guy jumps up and down, the slam, and Torque also got this information down because he was there at the Q&A. The slam timing was a little off, so sometimes you would jump and still get slammed, or you would be in the air and you get taken damage. That was kind of weird. And the dretches need like a half-second extra time to get out of them. Not a whole second, but like a half-second extra time because of lag and other things. Yo, what's up, Romeo? How are you doing? I think Officer proves that not everyone in a society needs to work. Okay, so you know what proves that not everybody in a society needs to work? The fact that, like, we live in the future, and we have robots that do almost everything for us, including even the office and desk jobs that people have and maintain. So, it's obvious that not everybody should need to work, but we do anyway, because it's the system that we live in. Right now, raid will be very hard to pug on LH because of dretches. Maybe. I don't think it's that hard. I honestly don't think dodging of the dretches is that hard. But I was also playing a monk, so my comparison is not fair. That's your second interview, third panel interview tomorrow. Nice, dude. Make sure for your interview to bring enough gum for the whole class. So put a piece of gum in your mouth, and when someone makes the joke and goes like, "Hey, just bring enough for the whole class," be like, "You bet I did," and pull out 3 more packs of gum and just toss them over. Egg or the tank. Yeah, true. I didn't have too much of a problem doing it on my monk, but that was also a weird instant killer ranged melee monk build, so it was working pretty well. Crab quest. New city is 0.7 miles from the office and affordable for a 2-bedroom. Nice. So you just be like, hey, by the way, if you guys hire me, there's an apartment that's really close nearby, which is insanely convenient. So do hire me, let me know, and then I'm going to get this apartment. The room for your home gym setup? Nice, dude. That's sick. Just make sure, also double check with the ISP to make sure you get good internet. So that way you don't have to be sitting there sucking back dial-up for the rest of your life. Because I had to do that when my room and I were like looking for a new place to live. It was really important to check every ISP to see what internet connections they had in different places.
You arrive on the
because
shore
not everywhere is going to have good internet.
In the distance, you can see the
That's why we ended up actually turning down 2 places because the internet connection wasn't good. And you might be like, wait, Streamtime, aren't you in the capital city of your entire country, Ottawa? Yeah, I know. I don't know what to tell you. And I still had a lot of problems when we came here because they lied to me. We got the place and they were like, yeah, dude, we got the internet, no problem. Here's your setup and everything else. I checked with the text. I checked 3 times, and then I called them, and then they come in to install. Guy gets you to install, and he goes, Yeah, man, sorry, yeah, we can't do fiber optic at this location. There's just there's no hookups. It's not possible. We can't do fiber. And I'm like, well, I just signed a lease for a year, and here's the date and times of my calls to your company that said I could, and here it is on the website saying it is, and here's all the confirmations. So you're gonna get me my fiber optic connection in my house, and you know what? Fair play, they did, but it took a lot of kicking and screaming.
Suddenly turns toward you. Intruders! We cannot allow them near the ward.
Okay. This is a problem because I don't have enough AoE damage.
Beware the crab.
Does the crab keep you in combat? It does. Okay, interesting.
A mystic barrier shimmers into being and bars you from exiting the arena. Cobra Lieutenant crumbles.
This is going okay.
The rogue hits the ground with a thud and remains.
Okay, freeze this guy. Go, go, go.
Emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to.
Oh my god, there's more ads? No, dude. How are there more ads? I left one alive. No, fuck. I don't know how to do the rest of the puzzles. I don't know how to do this one. And my healer's missing or something? They're lost? They don't know how to get to the quest? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I might die here. I should buy a Hireling. No.
The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up.
Okay. I've never actually struggled with this quest, but this character, not so good. I'm also almost out of healing potions. Oh god. Okay, so the only one he hasn't done.
The ballista's arrow clangs into.
He did 2. He's gonna do 4. Okay, 4. How do I do 4? I don't know. Solve it. This one. That turns. Okay, that's that. That's that.
The crab emerges from the sand. It
okay, come on. Go, go. It's unlocked. Get him. Crab. Gotcha, crab. We're good. On Comcast, which is speaking so far. But I worry, especially if I need to stream. Yo, let's go, game. You get gig on copper. Can you? Interesting. Is Xfinity good? Oh, yeah. When it comes to ISPs, I can't give you any information about American ISPs because I live in another country with different ISPs. Apologies.
You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed upon you.
But yeah. Wait, are you moving soon? I thought you already moved, dude. Are you moving again, or am I just completely incapable of remembering how often you move? You don't run XP pots? Usually no. I could. No, Bob. He said, I will miss having fiber, which means I will be, because to miss having fiber, he's moving. Because I already know that you're maybe going to be moving when you get your new job. Oh, you miss it, having recently moved. Yeah, because it was like, I remember you did move out of the place that you were in before. All right, tar pits. Go to the tar pits, baby. Oh, I was going to say, so I am trying to plan this out as far ahead of time as I can. I'm definitely going to be going to City of Boston again in the future because I want to go for PAX next year. Because last time I went was 2019, so 5 years is a pretty good time frame. Play some new games, see some new stuff, hang out. So as I'm gonna go for sure. As the day gets closer, I'm definitely gonna message people that live in the area to be like, yo, do you want to hang out and do activities and stuff? But also, because I know a lot of people that live in that area, within 2 hours. It's not a big deal. But then the second part of that is I'm going to also put together a Strimtom meet and greet session while I'm there. And the reason I want to do that is not because I think I'm so important that I need a meet and greet, but if people just happen to also already be at the convention or they live in the city, it's not that big of a deal. I would never want anyone to travel to see me, but if they're in their city explicitly, or they're already in the location, or they're going to the the convention, and you're like, man, I'm going to the convention, and it's like 4 days. There's not going to be full stuff to do for the full 4 days. Now you can dip out and go grab a snack at a place. So, but as the day gets closer, we'll like plan all that out months in advance, so it'll be really easy. Yeah.
Will you have candied bacon at the meet and greet?
I don't know. That's a great question. I should. It'd be a minimum requirement. Yep. Yeah, so it should be a good time. I haven't been to the States in a while. I admit, as a Canadian, I just like listening to hearing about different elements of news in the States, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I should travel there again for a little bit. I'm like, I don't know. I'll leave it for a bit. I'm coming down. Hell yeah, dude. It's gonna be awesome. I'll have some beer. We'll talk about video games. We can throw the old frisbee around. Like 2,700 miles away. Yeah, okay, so just get your house. Okay, get a cable. Attach a cable to your house. Put the car on it. Drag yourself over. Drag the house over to the east.
An even larger tar pit blocks the way forward. The tar surges fiercely, causing rocks
No!
then
No! I got stuck? Are you kidding? There's a stuck spot right here? Oh! Ugh. Anyway. You should have a place that serves poutine. Yeah, I can do that. I'm getting unstuck. It just takes a minute. Unbelievable. Ugh. Stay on the ramp. I was auto running, okay? Where'd it put me? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. Drive like you walk? I'm usually better than that. I've only, like, rolled my car into a ditch, like, 4 times.
A large gateway blocks passage here, held shut by a sturdy lock.
Hard to get good poutine in the States where you live? I mean, it's really easy to make good poutine. It's literally just cheese curds, gravy, and fries. It's very, very simple. If you live somewhere where there's bad poutine, I would love to know. To be fair, getting cheese curds is difficult. Also, I don't know what's going on, but DDO is like really, really crunch. Like, look at the ogres sliding around. They're moving in chunks. I don't know what's happening right now, but the game is like really laggy. Is it my internet? Nope, no packet loss. Having all the ingredients. I'm sure if you probably ask the like high 14-year-old at the cash, they'll probably be like, yeah, dude, what do you want? Yeah, no problem.
You spot a well-armored ogre with a key hanging from its neck. It spots you as well.
A lot of places as well, especially like different restaurants around here, like for fast food and stuff, they won't even use cheese curd because it's expensive. So they just use like a cheap like mozzarella, or they'll use like either mozzarella or some cheap cheddar or something that melts really easily. Thank you for the heals. Crash Model T to a fence at 1 mile per hour. I've never been in an auto accident. And I put 75,000 kilometers on my car in like 2 years because of sales. And I've never been in an auto accident. Again, I'm a fairly safe driver. I'm very attentive on the road. I try to pay attention to what I'm doing. I will shut people up if I want them to. If I can't deal with them, or like if I'm in the middle of doing something. And so like I'm always paying attention on the road. And why does this guy have 1 million hit points? Anyway, there we go. And I obey the traffic laws. Not everybody does, but Strimtom does. Oh, where are we going? We're going here? I just made a save anyway. All right. I really don't like speeding. Never have. So I pretty much drive the speed limit everywhere I go. I know that's not the coolest thing to do, but it's what I do. Me. Shrim Tom. Shave the turtle shells for defense? True, yeah. Yeah, if you use all your shells right away, especially if you have like some red shells, you gotta hold bank onto them because you never know what's gonna happen later on the road. Bro, what is going on with the game today? It's been happening like all day. The game just like entirely freezes for like a second and then it unfreezes. That's like the 4th time this class. So having a menu strip is amazing. Yep, it's fantastic. It's very satisfying. This is a problem because you don't play at endgame, right, Johnny? You just like make a character and you make another character. You don't want to reincarnate and you don't want to sit at endgame. So you miss out on like some of the magic of like just full immunity bypass on everything. Very satisfying. Ooh, damage topaz. Nice. All hail the king next. Oh, you sit your first life presenting him? Ah, there you go. And then make a new one. And then make a new one. And then make a new one. Get that repetition, man. Oop. Nothing here, nothing here. Crab doesn't drop anything, it's not even optional. I need a haircut real bad. Should get a haircut. Maybe I'll go get a haircut tomorrow. Good idea. I have to go get my package from the mail people. I called the mail people. They sorted everything out. I don't have to pay any money. I just have to go get my package. A haircut? Which one? Most of them. Yeah, I actually don't mind the raised XP requirements because I'm just so used to it. Like, it's just, that's just what it is. You level up doing these quests. And I forget about it, and then I go to Hardcore League, and I'm like, oh, right, I can just level up again. Oh, I can level up again. Oh, I can level up again. It's crazy. I do wish that they got rid of the XP increase on reincarnating, because it would allow, you know, people that don't have so many past lives to catch up to the people that have all of them at this point. The people that have all the past lives would probably be really mad about that and be like, but I bought 1,700 autos boxes and 3,000 potions and 18 quadrillion this and that and the other thing. Whereas I'm more of like a it's good for everybody sort of scenario. Also, I'm just building more characters, so I don't really care. Cut your own hair? Yeah, I could cut my own hair, but I'm an idiot, and I'm bad at most things. So I'd rather not leave, like, cutting my hair in the way that I look in my own hands. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm just gonna ruin it, I don't know. I'd rather give it to somebody else who has, like, a slightly lower chance of actually ruining it. That's the goal, anyway. Ooh! Raptors. Change the scroll bar to different do. Yeah, a buddy of mine, he cuts his own hair. He also shaves his head bald. Every time I talk about it, he's like, oh, if you want, I can cut your hair. I'm pretty good. I'm like, no, thanks, dude. He just shaves his head. He's great at cutting hair. He's got one haircut he's really good at. Wear the hat for a week in case it looks bad. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Well, I could wear a hat. Because my hair is bothering me. I could just wear a hat right now. Then my hair would look really bad. Yeah, why don't I just go get a hat? It's genius. There we go. Hold on. After this, I'll go get a hat. That'll solve my problem. I'll go get a ball cap. Save the day. I don't have a trucker cap, but I do have a ball cap.
Shaken by your strength,
I don't think I have any fun ball caps though, but we'll see. Your hair never looks bad. There you go. Yeah, I like having my hair. My hair usually looks good. I'm blessed with the genes that don't have my hair going away for men my age. I'm very, very fortunate. And I'm going to stay fortunate, because I'm going to keep this hair. I'm going to hold on to it. The universe can take this hair from my cold, dead hands.
The last of his life spent.
Dude. Hey, what's up, treasure? Alright, I'll be right back. Let me get a hat. Tricer... Oh. Triceratops. Pizza cake? Yeah, hell yeah. There we go. Got the hat. Oh, I'm just gonna move this a little bit bigger. There. Now I got a hat. Problem solved. It's me, Stream Tom, but with a hat. Whoa, whoa. Now I'm so much more relatable. You know? Because some of you guys are probably sitting at home wearing hats right now. And you're like, wait a minute. Stream Tom's wearing a hat. And I'm wearing a hat. We're like, it's like we're the same guy. Yeah, I'm just one of the bros. That's the same hat from the picture. From the C. Kona picture. Is this C because I'm Canadian? Okay, good. I was just wondering. I look like a trucker? Do I look like a trucker? Probably. I don't wear a lot of hats. I used to wear hats all the time, actually. When I was in high school, I used to wear hats all the time. I pretty much always had a hat on my head. I have no idea why. So, yeah, it's me. Time to get in the truck, you know, drive the next 18 hours straight. Take the long haul. All the way down the I-95 or something. Yeah, let's go. Rest stop, I would think trucker or farmer. There we go. That's me. Trucking and farming. I truck, I farm, then I put that farm back in my truck, and I truck it to the next farm. That's me. Yep.
Your guide explains.
Got to drive the copium truck? Hey, someone has to. It's a service. People all around the world need copium.
Before you can learn more, a scream echoes nearby.
Yep. You know, wear hats. Which is funny because, you know, you're a guy who does farming and trucking. You would think you'd be the type of guy to wear hats. Good old boy side. That's me.
In what appears to be an arena. You hear the sounds of a door opening to the east as the lever is pulled.
Farming and trucking. Both those ideas sound terrible. I don't like them. Speaking of ideas, you gotta make sure you have Death Ward in here, because they cast harm. See, this person's name is Hella Heals, so I assume that they're probably, like, stoked about the fact that they have somebody who they can just, like, freely heal. Messes up your hair? Oh, it messes up my hair for sure, but I want a haircut regardless.
The captive explains that their hunting party was captured by a group of
like, my hair's gonna look like garbage after this, but it's okay. It looked like garbage before. Listen, I'm just gonna go and get a haircut. Getting a haircut tomorrow sounds like a really good idea. As long as it doesn't rain straight for the next, like, 3 days, I'll be pretty happy. But it looks like it might be raining straight for the next 3 days. Just because I was, gonna be going out with some friends to catch Pokemon on the weekend. Or, like, on Saturday, Sunday. And apparently it's supposed to be raining both Saturday and Sunday. Which kind of sucks. It's okay. That's what cars are for. You have a hat. Face? I can't wear hats because they don't frame your face. Oh, yeah, you just got a bigger hat. You just gotta get like, one of them big hats, like a sun hat or something. You can't just wear, like, a trucker cap or, like, a ball cap. You gotta get, like, just, like, a bigger, wider hat. You know? Like, one of them, like, there's huge hats, like sombrero or, like I said, like a sun hat. Sun hats are always good. I think everybody looks good in sun hats. Have to play PoE instead? No. I gotta catch a Pokemon, man. You think I'm gonna give up on Primal Groudon? Are you kidding me? You don't understand, dude. Primal Groudon. Mega Rayquaza. Okay, let me just explain to you how good Mega Rayquaza is, okay? Mega Rayquaza is so strong that even without having a super effective move, it is still the highest damage Pokemon in the game with no super effective moves. And because it has Dragon-type moves, the only two things that resist Dragon-type moves are Steel types and Fairy types, and very few legendary raid Pokemon are Steel and Fairy type, which means it's actually extremely good and one of the best raiding Pokemon in the game. So go and get it, okay?
Former captives make their way towards the exit and freedom.
Don't make me engage the nerd mode. Anyway, I gotta go get a big snake dragon, okay? Dragon is super effective against dragon. Yeah. I don't do Pokemon. You should. It's never going away. Pokemon Go is a really, really easy and lightweight to get into Pokemon way to do it because you don't really need to know most of the rules to Pokemon because it strips out all of them except for like type effectiveness. So like all the extra attacks and abilities and all this stuff, you pretty much just go like, this type is good against this type and you're good. And also, for me, it's a vehicle to get outside. I walk 2.5 kilometers every day. Thanks to Pokemon Go.
A grate can be heard closing as you
yeah, you have to re-level from 1 to 20 again. It's a tedious part about reincarnation.
If you're in a vehicle outside, are you really outside?
That depends if it makes a sound or not. Work inside and walk a lot? Oh, well, yeah. Obviously, not everybody has to. I'm just saying. It's just a good way to get into it. Take on dragons since it's fairy type? It can, yep. Kicks dragons' asses.
Or do you store your car in the house and just drive through the wall to get outside?
I never experienced the outside. I mean, to be fair, that is a thing called a garage. So people do actually do what you're saying. It's called a garage.
The Triceratops falls to the floor, barely breathing. Cursing your
Yeah, are the windows down? Can I taste the air outside? These are all very important questions.
To the floor, dead. Triceratops seems to grow visibly crumpled at the jewel passing. Now, to escape this cruel arena.
Some people do that. Kiss of fresh air. I think he has a lot of health and I don't have any AoE damage. Rip. Pokemon chess is hard because you need to know Pokemon and chess, and I know Pokemon and not chess. And so even though I know Pokemon, that was still really rough.
The Triceratops charges the large-wooded gate.
Because forgetting that if an attack is super effective, that it gets to go again is really... That's a really important piece of information. It's my vehicle to get outside on my legs, so I was confused. You know. We should get a Triceratops mount. It's a good idea. Oh, messages? Aww. We're outside in summer. It's actually cool here. Right now, it is 18 degrees. Which, by the way, is less than room temp. August 24th. Why is it so cold? I don't know, but it's basically the rest of the summer here. It's just cold weather. So summer ended a while ago. It's gonna heat back up in September. Yeah, summer ended like a week ago for us. Which is weird, because usually it doesn't. Again, Ottawa Valley. Very bizarre. Bizarre place to live. Weather's like untrackable.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
So how should it open in the morning? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. Instead of letting the sun beam down on it all afternoon. Would have been a smart idea. I also have a lot of bad ideas. Especially about when to go outside. I feel like if you live in Arizona, you really have to learn that, though. Oop. I go walking at like midnight. Terrifying.
The interior of this vast treasure.
Yeah, I go walk in the middle of the day during the sun, because if that the sun's cold. I'm like a lizard, okay? If I had a heat rock next to my computer, I'd sit on the heat rock and just absorb the heat.
The center of the tree has been transformed.
Heat rock. I should get a heat rock.
Multi-level complex.
They make gaming chairs that are like electric that have thermal power inside of them, because that's definitely going to cause a lot of problems. That'd be a good idea. It's just heat rock. Yeah, they probably also... I could probably just get like a heating pad. I don't currently need heat. I'm very comfy right now. Nah, massage doesn't really work for me. I don't know. I find like... I have like back problems, and so massages never really feel good. Every time I've ever gotten a massage from either a device or a human being, it's always felt like bad. What's with the hat? Yeah, I'm trucking it up here, man. I got the long... I got the 18-wheeler packed, all packed up. Okay. With PBR, and I'm heading across the great United States. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's like the thing that's like... It's like the gun that has like the knob on the end of it that just like pounds into your back, right? Yeah. I've heard about that. Or I've seen that on things. Maybe it'll work. Yeah, because I have back problems, so every time I go in for like... I've been to a massage a couple times, and every time it's been horrific. It made everything worse. Not better. So I just don't do it. You're like, let's get a massage. I'm like, nope, I don't want to do that. But I think it's cool that everyone else wants to do that. That's awesome. More power to you. As long as I don't have to do it, I'm a happy camper.
Why do you need a gun to blast you when you could just jump and fall?
True. Just fall flat on your back. That'll probably straighten it out. Just basically do a belly flop, but in reverse on concrete. Solve all your back problems. Just flatten it out. Just make it go squish, you know? You're gonna flatten something out, right? Gotta like squish it. Just do that. Get in contact with those guys that run Hydraulic Press Channel. Get them to flatten out the old back. That'll probably work. Your neck fucks up everything? Yeah. I don't have a compressed disc in my neck. It's in the old back. Lower back. Oh, but it's not life-ending, so everything's fine. And I take preventative care. I make sure I keep my back muscles strong. Strong. That's about it. Not entirely fun. Ruptured your back? Horrifying. The word rupture and human body is not something I like to hear. Bad combination of words. Zip can uncompress that disc. Go get WinRAR. You just gotta make sure you pay for WinRAR, and you should be able to unzip it. Isn't it like there's a WinRAR subreddit, and it's like people that have paid for WinRAR, and to get on the subreddit, only mods are allowed to post, and you have to submit a picture of your purchase to a moderator, and then they will then post a picture of your payment, and basically like, here you go, this person also paid for WinRAR. I think so. Paid. Yeah, there it is. Are they still doing that? Oh, there hasn't been a post in 5 years, 7 years. They stopped it, but there was a subreddit for a long time. Yep. The guy who created it has all these things. Did you pay for WinRAR? Send us proof and you get a spot on our Hall of Fame, you insane bastard. Proof must be a screenshot of your purchase confirmation email. Feel free to censor any sensitive information. Don't include a reason, I just make them up. And then at the bottom, there's a little note that says, no, I don't work for WinRAR, fuck off. It's so funny. Yeah, make sure you, if you're somebody who works in like commercial whatever, make sure you pay for WinRAR. Or not WinRAR, but any things. Oh, no, I also got one.
Creature has wreaked havoc on the
We both pulled the spyglass.
An islander surveys the failed trees and crushed huts. No doubt he's
raining again.
We're sent to find.
The old days. Make old people look young. Old computing technology. Oh, the next one is Wild Thing. It's not too far away. It's just, you just go to, like, to the north and follow the bamboo wall. There you go. You're good. I can't believe no one's wanted to join my quest. I'll... Hey man, sometimes you're old, sometimes you're young, you know, things change. It is what it is. Not a big deal. I wish I had improved critical, gotta say. That'd be nice here. Was it necessary? Nah, would it be nice though? Yeah. Or like the Gold Curse dagger. Gold Curse would be pretty good here. An engineer, it appeared that we had to pay for something the state next door used for a project, so I told the boss we need this thing, and it appears there was only super large projects you needed it. Amazing. Yeah, but they, I mean, they could have figured it out. You know what I mean? Like, if you tell your boss, hey, I think we need this, boss, and then they don't double check it, they just buy the thing, that's on them, that's not on you. They could have checked. They didn't want it. They didn't want to look at it. They assumed you did it. Huge mistake. Never assume anybody does anything right. Especially me. Or you. Always assume you made a mistake. That's why you get people that proofread your work. How does this last? Okay. Duration is based off of bard level, I believe. Seconds equal to bard level. Oh! Quite good. Okay, here's Styracosaurus. I will say, these quests on Reaper mode, these monsters, they got a lot of life. You're on single target alone. But that's actually, at least the packs are manageable. Like, the monsters don't have so much health that I can't actually deal with it, which is nice. So, I will say, I like Isle of Dread just because of that. Oh, I should do Vecna and Heroic, shouldn't I? I know the, did they fix the Saga bonuses yet? Or is that coming in the next patch?
You've put the beast out of its misery, ending its rampage.
Because I know that the Saga bonuses were borked in Heroics, where they were supposed to give a very high amount of Saga XP, to be like at the bridge between Heroic and Elite. So you get like an even larger amount than you would get, like, you know, 80, maybe 100,000, something like that. Because all the Epic Sagas give like 100-something thousand. And it ended up giving 29,000 because it was the Island of Dread Saga. Gonna be a fix soon? Okay. So it gives 29,000 currently. I mean, I'll probably still do it to get a feel for it, but yeah. It was one of those things we couldn't test because the Saga wasn't working on the preview anyway. Like when you tried to hand it in, the Saga didn't work. Because it wasn't counting certain quests. Why am I yawning? No. No. I'm in. 3 rings, and you can spin them around. Like a 3D inversion table? What are those called? What? Wait, 3 rings you can spin around like a 3D inversion table. A gyroscope?
Marauders are camped around the crumbling ruins.
Is that what you're thinking of? Because a gyroscope is 3 rings that are like a 3-dimensional inversion table. Whole person would be in it. Yeah, like a gyroscope. Are you thinking of a gyroscope? I think you're thinking of a gyroscope. I don't know if this is a 90s exclusive thing, but that's all I can think of. It's a thing with 3 rings that somebody goes inside and it can spin in all directions.
This decrepit structure has been neglected for many years. Moss grows on the walls.
What was that? There was that movie. It's like it was like Contact or something like that. Was it Contact? I don't remember. Where like the person who like they made contact with like aliens and they sent them like blueprints and they built a machine, and then like a terrorist blew up the machine, and then but the person who deciphered the thing wanted to be the one to go on the mission, but they weren't allowed to go because they were like second in line or they were a woman or something, and then so they were like, no, you can't go because you're a woman. And then I don't remember the exact story. I watched it in 8th grade. And then after it explodes and everyone dies, everyone's sad. And they're like, oh my god, the universe is over. Or, like, you know, she's all upset. And then the government guy is like, hey, by the way, we built a second one off the coast of China in secret. No one even knows about it. Do you want to go to the space world? And then the ending is ambiguous with what happens? Long time, man.
The distant sound of metal tells you that
It's Contact? Okay, that is Contact. I apologize for just, like, literally reciting the whole movie, but that was what my brain was thinking about, was that movie. Because they have to get in this, like, gyroscope thing that spins really fast, and they gotta drop the orb that you sit in between, like, all the gyroscope rings. If you haven't seen that movie, it's not worth going back to watch it. Okay, what is this? Orbitron. Hold on, it's not loading anything. Oh. Yeah, so it's just a gyroscope, but yeah, I gotcha. What movie should we not watch? That Christmas one you picked? Oh, Christmas with a Prince? Bro. Christmas with a Prince was a fantastic movie, and I cannot wait for this Christmas to watch Christmas with a Prince 2 with all of you guys. What a fantastic film. That one was so bad. When are we doing the sequel? Christmas. You can't just watch it whenever. It's a Christmas movie. You gotta watch it at Christmas time. If you don't, the universe starts to tear itself in half. Not like on Christmas Day, but I'll set up the day ahead of time. Ooh, true. I didn't test out Lava Lantula yet. Somebody remind me to do that. Bobby, you always try to remind me, but it's always like right after I turn off the live stream. It's always too late. We all make eggnog for it. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna do that. I tell myself I want to. Yeah, what else? Because there's that movie, there was Contact, and then what was the other one? It wasn't the one that came out it wasn't a few years ago. It was like 6 years ago, but this like alien pod that lands on the planet, or like lands on Earth, and then they gotta like decipher, send like a speech person into like decipher the alien language or something. No, it's all happens on Earth. Am I swashbuckling? Oh, you better believe it. What was that movie called? Oh yeah, I don't even know when that's coming out. Literally don't know. But yeah, I'll watch the next season of the Lord of the Rings TV show. We watched the first season, and it wasn't that bad. It just wasn't that good either. It comes out next week? No, you're joking. Really? Arrival. That's the one. It is Arrival. Yeah. Yeah. That movie was pretty good. I remember because I usually go to see movies with a buddy of mine. And so after we saw the movie, usually we'll like talk about it, like, oh, this is a movie or whatever. And I remember what happened is we're sitting there and we get out of the theater and we say nothing. and then we go across the street, and there's like a shawarma place, and so we get our shawarmas, and we say nothing, and we just sit there and eat, and it takes, I don't know, probably like 20 minutes. We're like, okay, what did we just watch? What happened? What was this movie? Again, I don't think it's the best movie ever, but it was pretty good. It was worth a watch. I don't remember most of the plot. I remember some of it, but it was pretty cool. I just remember the ending being like, whoa, whoa, and then it's over. 2024 now? Okay, good. I was like, I didn't hear anything about the marketing. I think there's like the new season of Invincible is coming out soon. That's all I got. That's the only thing I know about the TV shows that are coming out on Amazon. That was a good TV show. Plundering Pirates Point. That was a very entertaining show. I can't super recommend it to everybody because it was like a very aggressively violent TV show, but it's very good. So season 2 is ordered in 2019. What? Of the Lord of the Rings show? I mean, probably. Why not? Season 1 again while we wait? No. Also, Runt, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support for 28 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day, dude. What's up? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, writer's strike is also going to screw up all of TV and movies for a while. So that's also a thing that's going on. So your regularly scheduled programming will be interrupted. Yeah, me too. 100%.
A group of pirates surrounds a man matching the description of Doran the Hall. When Doran looks up from his forced labor, noticing you
gotta fight for your rights. And when a lot of the demands that the studios were making that came out about, like, especially a lot of the things about use of AI, I'm like, oh man. Oh jeez, dude.
You'll need to sound the camp's alarm, then fight your way past the guard. Once inside,
Weird game. It's a weird game in which something can exist in a state where it's insanely powerful and people will go to the form insisting that it should be buffed because they don't know how to use it. That is correct, yep. 100%. Also, because a lot of people will, also will figure out how to use something, and then the information doesn't trickle down because people don't talk about it, or it stays hush-hush because people aren't sure if they want to talk about it because the word gets out, it gets nerfed. So, yeah, there's definitely a lot of confusion. Is there a specific example that you can bring up with the class? I'm curious what you're reading, where somebody's like, this thing is underpowered.
Time to find the Commodore's hub.
There was somebody who wanted Swashbuckler to be buffed because they don't feel like it adds enough threat range, because they didn't understand how Swashbuckling doubles the threat range when you take improved critical. Oh, no! Dude, you went down so fast! Oh, man. I don't have raise. Reaper rank DC bonus to a Kenneth crafted item? I don't know. That's a great question. Never see anyone 2-weapon fighting. Okay, so they're kind of true. They're kind of right in the sense that, like, you don't see a lot of people 2-weapon fighting because 2-weapon fighting doesn't feel as good to level with. But 2-weapon fighting, yes, that is actually a very easy statement. The number of people who go 2-weapon fighting is garbage and terrible. But, like, 2-weapon fighting is the highest DPS thing in the game. Full stop. But it's just, it's not DPS while, like, DPS while leveling doesn't really matter. You need AoE. Like, you need AoE DPS, not single target DPS. I think it's not terrible to have, but for the most part, AoE is really where it's at. And so it's really, I can understand how people get into the thought process of, you know, 2-weapon fighting bad because they try to use it in DDO and it doesn't do what they want it to. Yeah, also Vistani is an insane tree that works really well with 2-weapon fighting. So that's you know, beside the point.
You've defeated Captain Kira and her guards. You retrieved the key and unlocked the door she guarded. The way into the Commodore's quarters is...
I couldn't get rid of your slaver's ring?
The Commodore has stashed the monolith that you are here to find somewhere inside this place.
I don't think you can. I think it's only named items, but honestly, it would be worth it to check. +1 DC is not bad. Right, that's not how you do that.
After pulling the lever behind the
I'm out of healing potions.
a door nearby
Well, let's hope that's not a problem.
open.
Also, I like that the Bard freeze freezes everything. So I can just freeze all the monsters without worrying about it. Oh, turn undead! Let's go! He's a Radiant Servant! I love the turn undead. All of a sudden, you just see it. Oh no. Oh no. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh no. I'm coming. I was thinking you were the bear trap. Shows up, but you're not gonna click it.
Commodore Elena snarls as you enter the cave.
But what if it works?
You won't lay a hand on the monolith or a single coin of my
Oh,
treasure.
good call. Transfer to Lamb and try there. Yeah. Genius. Genius.
As a walking
Yeah, you can just test it on Lamania. Absolute genius.
Commodore clicks her tongue in frustration before calling for her tamed peace.
I gotta say, Lamania being up right now is nice. 4 divine from an end match. 4 divines? How many divines are you rolling in right now?
Add 5 points to Bobby's bank.
Alright. Bobby gets +5.
More visibly frustrated, Commodore Elena draws
You
her
got it.
blade, summoning forth undead to assist her in battle.
Oh, Dark Judgment. Wait, this guy's a Dark Apostate?
Defeated.
I don't even notice.
The magical barrier blocking the access to her treasury
6
fades
divine?
as well.
Oh, there's actually
The
only one more than
monolith
me.
lies
Okay.
within. You've attuned to the monolith. You're one step closer to bypassing the curses protecting the Forbidden Temple. One step closer.
Will that +3
to
lightning strike
leaving the
skills?
Isle of
Hmm.
Dread.
Spend a few more to see what I get. Oh, you can divine it? What'd you get? Is it any skill in the game? Or is it just lightning skills? The lightning tendril, eh? Any skill in the whole game. Interesting.
A steep path leads up.
I mean, that is a good way to throw divines out. +3 to a skill. What a cool item. It's very Diablo 2. That item, very Diablo 2.
You make your way into the massive decaying structure.
Bullywug
While
quest.
the engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the Kopru, the smell tells
So it lacks the increased turn level on otherwise identical Radiant Servant enhancements. Yeah, that's a problem. Also, Dark Apostate needs more damage. I want the Imbue to do a D8. It's silly that it's a D6. It's just literally 33% worse than all the other imbues that other similar classes get. Just make it better. Thank you. Hey, give it more melee damage. That's what I'm saying. Then I'm happy. It's a primary damage melee tree. Give it a melee damage ability. Do it. Give it melee damage. Melee damage, please.
with energy as you approach it. Your hand passes through the monolith as you
I don't think that's a big ask. I think it's pretty straightforward.
an illusion. Before you can react, the floor gives
I should probably read through some of the threads about what people think about some of the balance changes and stuff. I agree that also, like, some of it isn't very interesting because you'll find people who, like, staggeringly misunderstand how mechanics work in the game, which can make it difficult to, like, really assess how some people feel about certain abilities or skills. Ah! Yeah, I don't think Dark Apostate's really lacking. Okay, it's definitely lacking in identity, but I don't know. It's not bad. So it's just a bad melee. Also, tier 4 is a nightmare in that one as well. The primary build imbues to be more restricted to damage types. If I was redesigning DDO, I would change imbues to be every imbue in the game would follow one of 3 rules. It's either a D8 damage, no matter where it comes from. There's a D8 scaling either off of 100% spell power or 200% ranged or melee power. Or it is a D10 damage, but a conditional D10. Like Inquisitive, where it's like, it's not always a D10. It's usually a D10, but if against like lawful creatures, it's not a D10. Or it's a D6, but it has a secondary effect. Like Sting of the Ninja. D6, but a secondary effect. Because it applies the ninja poison stacks on you can interact with. Or, if Dark Hunter, the bleed had like a thing that it was like, oh, that makes the monster take extra damage from sneak attacks or something. Something like that. Give Dark Apostate a D12 negative imbue? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's how I would change the imbues if I had the keys to the castle. Oh, give me the keys, baby. Give me the keys. I should.
As the last sigil rotates into place,
so many things I would change.
Doors opening echoes off the stone walls.
Also, I'm kind of inspired. Maybe I should do another episode of Big Patch, because with all the balance changes they're doing, I think it would be fun to like throw out my own big balance patch game. Should probably do some more big patch. Maybe next week. Good. I would make random loot rune arms. Oh shit. And help keep Pale Master Buddy alive. Exactly. Just hit the unicorn and keep it up. Because they all have like extra healing amp too, so they heal for a lot. Do it on Reaper mode. That'd be amazing. 70 imbue dice. A shrine here. Absolutely obliterating Redis. Oh, he takes double from negative, right? That's interesting. I think I'm already standing. Yeah, dude, that's what we're doing. I guess 10 times from negative? More than double? Oh, shit. I mean, you can get extra damage on hit from Pale Master. You can get, I think, 1d8. With my French learning, I'm getting confused by this video. Is there a video on Instagram? Oh shit. I should look at this video. Give me a sec. Yeah, dead. So he has like raid boss healing amp, but he's isn't probably dead, so he takes massive damage. He is meant to be undead, yeah. Ruddus is funny because he's basically like the corpse that you kind of drag around to throw into traps. It's a good way to think about it, like in classic D&D where one of your friends dies. So then, well, what happens when your friend dies? Well, you bring their body around so that way you can resurrect them when you get the chance. But you don't have the ability to resurrect, and you're far from town, and you're in a dungeon. So you just keep throwing their corpse down the hallway in front of you, and then, oh, there's no traps? Good. And then you just keep going again and again, continually throwing the corpse. And, oh, it lit on fire. There's a fire trap here. And you pick up the corpse again and throw it, and pick up the corpse again and throw it. And that's like Ruddus, where he's not really alive. He's like kind of alive. He just keeps getting destroyed. While they're waiting for the way to resurrect him. Now, to be fair, they do have a Deva or whatever, so they definitely have the ability to resurrect the dead. But maybe they just don't want to. I mean, Zulkus has got to have the UMD, right? Also, they established that people can die and resurrect because, you know, Urk has a Jack Jibber's blade in canon. Also, the fact that he has one, and so do we, and he says, no, this, Jack Jibber's blade, implies that there are multiple copies of things, which is not supposed to be the case. Like, it's supposed to be just one of something. Like, dual-wielding a legendary weapon doesn't really make a lot of sense. There's only supposed to be one of them. Like, No, how do you get 2? But I guess that means that Jack Gibber is just like hanging around with those things. Also, it wouldn't make a lot of sense if you're like a new player or somebody who doesn't know what the weapon is and you're going through in heroics the first time. You haven't seen it because you only get it in epics. Man, that whole scene is just getting funnier to me. Yeah, they just go to the store and buy them.
The real solid monolith stands before you, resonating.
Or Revenant. Maybe it's a maybe we're gonna get Revenant Tree and Epic Destiny combo wombo release with Ruddis as like the Epic Destiny guy. An undead Revenant Epic Destiny, and Ruddis is the guy we talk to unlock it. You didn't get it? Canonically, I have one, so I don't tell you. Stone Temple Crypt Chronicle. Undead Revenant? Are there other kinds? I don't know, probably. I'm sure the term Revenant can be applied to things that aren't necessarily undead. Maybe not in the D&D universe, though. Revenant. In folklore, Revenant is an animated corpse that is believed to have been revived from death to haunt the living. Well, alright, fine. I guess there is no other kind of Revenant, but whatever. Dad. Police my use of words. Fine. Still getting lost? Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Sec. Okay, what are we looking at? Install Instagram app? No.
Stretch. Don't. Horsefly. Don't. Ant. Don't. As much. Don't. Wait, your tempting ant is spending your time so much you have so many horseflies in your tent. Attends, t'en as autant de temps dans ta tente.
Language is useless. We should just go back to grunting. It's faster and easier.
Behind the waterfall just ahead.
Yeah, language is a complete failure. Huge fans, keep up the great work. Oh! Well, thank you. I will do my best. Yeah, the English all language is a failure. We should just go back to grunting. It's faster and easier. Yeah. By the way, you can do that in the English language as well. What's that sentence? Buffalo? It's like buffalo, 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 buffalo. Buffalo. Hold on. Where's the buffalo sentence? Buffalo sentence. Where's the buffalo sentence? Okay, it's buffalo, 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 buffalo. It's 8 buffaloes. But now Discord is blowing up. Good times.
You open the door into a dim and fusty chamber.
You're on the stream too.
You're looking for in the back of the room.
Very cool. You're like famous now. Taking my spotlight, dude. Yeah, the buffalo sentence. It's perfectly grammatically correct. Everything means something different. You hate it when you read red as... Right away, read red as red instead of read, so you have to go read as red, not read. Oh my god, my brain automatically does it. I hate that. I hate that. It just interchanges it. Stupid brain. I need to go back to killing mine with alcohol. Makes life a lot easier. Rereading what you read as red. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I'll come save in a minute. Whoop. So yeah. As I said, all language useless, it's just grunt. Let's just go back to for everything. Yeah, you get so many stacks so fast. Terrifying. I really should have a positive energy augment. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a rapier for 10 from Ravenloft. Not buy, go get one. And I'm going to slap a devotion augment in there so I can actually heal myself. Because I don't have a devotion item on right now. Oh, I probably have a level 10 pair of gloves, but then I can't use this. But I might have a key lock ring. If I have a key lock ring, I can replace this. Then I'm all set. You? That's hardcore?
Pick up the crest of the monkey.
You mean in hardcore season... 7? 6? When was the last time Souls of Cruelty were on hardcore? Season 5, I think, right? Because 6 had its own champs in the Hounds. 7 had... I have no idea where the shrines are in this quest. 7 had Season 2 champs, and 8 had its own champs. Yeah. So, it's been a while since Solar Cruelty has been on hardcore. Which is funny, because Solar Cruelty is the most dangerous champion on hardcore. It has immunity to mind affecting abilities, so you can stun it, but you can't use, like, Mass Hold or anything like that, or Color Spray. So they just wreck your shit. It's very fun. Okay, there's a shrine here, right? There's gotta be a shrine in this dungeon somewhere. You can do Reaper on Canaan. There you go. Now you know. Good science. Ah, please don't die. You know what? I'm in a bad spot. There you go. I'll just do that. I should have bought scrolls. Yeah. Freestand DC with Vecna set now. That's kind of cool. So much faster. Oh my god. The Tombling. The Tombling.
Old mausoleum. At the back of the room, you spot a crest atop an altar. You pick up the crest of...
Yeah, I haven't actually taken a lot of look at the Vecna set items. I'll probably, once they're like uploaded on the wiki somewhere, I'll take a better look at them. Just kind of go over. We get the achievement for 1 level of everything and respecking. Get that way level 12 and higher hireling and level it that way. No. I mean, I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna do one where I have 1 level of everything. I'm just gonna play my way through. So I'm not worried about that.
Managed to defeat the mummy and its army of undead. Now you may leave this place.
Also, I might do that on Will as a joke because it's funny. Just to make for it, yeah. There's also the new augments. I really gotta farm out some of the new stuff. There's so many items in DDO at endgame, it's disgusting. It's actually crazy. We've never had such a wide, like, ocean of items to choose from. And, because like, so many things are viable. Everything from Ravenloft to modern stuff is, like, fully viable. That being said, fully viable is the wrong word. You can't use a lot of Ravenloft items because the stats are lower, the stat distribution isn't as good, there isn't a single accuracy item. There are problems with Ravenloft's itemization. But that being said, there's a lot of really good items all over the place. Pretty much Sharn all the way to modern content is pretty good. Yeah, Sharn through to modern content is pretty good. Like, if you wear a part of the family set, you know, it's not ideal. It's not the best. But, like, it's not bad. Right? And so, and then you have all the content that's stacked up on top of that and so many set bonuses. Not a complaint. I think it's awesome. It's like really, really cool. It's one of the things you can only really do with DDO's item design because of the interlocking puzzle pieces. Sharn came out in 2019, man. Sharn is 4 years old. It's getting up there, you know? Sharn's getting up there. Next year is Sharn's 5-year anniversary. And we still haven't seen Jeets, Talbron, or Salimus, who are all on the cover of the Sharn expansion. They were on the box. At least I'm a year away from you guys having to update that one, which is nice. 31. They get older and older. They age and become more adjacent to dust.
You stumble into the den of Ettercap and its attracted.
Oh god, their camp.
A crest is blocked by a large web.
Live, live, live. Hey, you're alive. Good.
Your final strike fails, Theorycrafting, opening your way to the crest.
Need more damage. Need more DPS per second. Hired celebrities that SSG got to make us buy Sharn. Yeah, exactly. Well, they did have a lot of guest voice actors in Sharn. I mean, shit, they got Keith Baker, man. Yeah, you can put Reaper enchantments on Caneth crafted items, which I did not know. So you can Caneth craft a ring and then throw what was it? Reaper DCs on it. Keith Baker, he's a fucking guy. He wrote the Eberron. You know, you guys, Dritzt? He's nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that at all. You don't understand. Keith Baker, man. Keith Baker. Disgusting continue. Amazing. Spectro tattoos and radius. Oh my god, this is so good. Tracy that did Dragonlance? I don't know who Tracy is, but yeah. Keith Baker was the primary writer behind Eberron.
That this door is locked with 3 crests.
He's not the only writer, because there's a lot of names in that book. A lot of writers and editors and stuff, but he's like the main concept guy.
Opening your path forward into the crypt. You finally arrive inside the hidden crypt. You take a moment to rest before continuing your search for.
Which reminds me, I need to put more work into my own campaign. Which reminds me, I need to schedule my next D&D session with my friends. I'll do that later. What's going on next week? What's happening next week? Everybody busy next week? I'm not busy next week. I need D&D session and then 3 weeks, and then release data, which means I need to have a big data release. Okay, September. I need to put it on the calendar. September 23rd. Yeah, I'm running 2 campaigns starting later this year, and I just want to have everything done. So I'm putting a deadline on myself, September 24th. 23rd, sorry. I work better when I have deadlines, because it just forces me to like conform to a certain time. If I give myself a wishy-washy deadline, then I'll be like, I'll work on it later. But if I have a specific time, I'm like, oh, I have this many days, and I can break down how much work I need to do each day.
A secret door slides open, revealing a hidden cache of treasure, along with the book you've been sent to find. You take the book
now we hand in, and then do the last one. Lower mechanics? Yeah, all that stuff, exactly. I have a lot of my rules set up for my games so far, all my house rules. I don't think any of them are terribly crazy. Man, a lot of them are really crazy, never mind. My house rules are a little all over the place. They're not bad. They're just, yeah. Ed Greenwood is to many DDO streamers. Oh, absolutely. Who's Ed Greenwood? That was a joke. Quality of greatness. Give me the temp HP. 23. Well. Positive spell power, and positive spell power. Guess we do High Spirits. Because I don't need to take this stuff at all. So I can actually just take North Wind entirely. And then Melody Recklessness. And just get more positive spell power. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I have a lot of house rules. Some of them pretty straightforward. So the first, I think I have 7 so far. The first one is attunement. I don't really like how attunement is. It means that you basically need to have, yeah, you can take 10 because the last one is level 8 actually. So you're feel free to take 10, and then we're gonna do the last one because it's level 8. That's how it all kind of fits together. But for my house rules, I don't really like attunement as it stands, because I find it means that if I give my players a fair number of items to like play around with, just like a bunch of toys, then not that they have to like make decisions, which is like fine for this style of video game where it's like, oh yeah, they got to make decisions about what they want to do. That's not something I necessarily have an issue with. It's more the issue I have with attunement is that, meet me at the Tabaxi camp guide up here when you're done. It's more of an issue that swapping out items is annoying. So if somebody wants to use, let's just say, like in D&D, you need an hour to attune to a magical item. So if you attune to a magical item, it takes you 1 hour to swap to that magical item. And also, not every magical item requires attunement, which means that some magical items you can just kind of like pick up and use right away. Yeah, some magical items you can just pick them and use right away, some you can't, and it really heavily impacts the balance of how you want to put these items together, because even in the book, there are lots of items that are super powerful that don't require attunement, and a bunch of items that are very mid that require attunement. And so what I have decided to do with mine is make it so that attunement takes a minute. So it takes 1 minute to attune to something, as opposed to an hour. The reason being is that way, it doesn't mean that if you want to swap an item, it takes an hour and your characters have to sit there and focus on it for an hour. It just means it's something you can't do in combat, basically. So if you're in a fight, you can't swap an item, if a magical item, but if you're outside of a fight, you can swap a magical item. So if you know, all of a sudden you go into you go into a dungeon through a portal or something, and all of a sudden there's like, you're attacked by fire monsters, you can't put your fire protection ring on, but you can kill the monsters and then put your fire protection ring on, and now you're in the fire dungeon and you're prepared for what you're going to have happen. So you have this kind of like thing that kind of goes there. So I actually don't have an issue generally with you know, the concept, but it's just, you know, I want to keep it as a when you enter a combat, you have decided what items you're going to have, and then we kind of go from there. And then also the second part is, instead of attuning to 3 items, you can attune to 15 items. And I just laid out the slots, basically video game slots. 2 rings, 2 bracelets, 2 earrings, a necklace, a pair of boots, a pair of gloves, a set of armor, a shirt, a pair of pants, a main hand item, and an offhand item. And for most intents and purposes, weapons are not going to be require attunement. Some weapons will, if they're like really crazy weapons, but for the most part, most weapons are not going to require attunement, even if they're magical. But yeah, it just makes it easier that way. Also concentration. I don't like how concentration is, so I just have it so you can concentrate on up to 3 spells, but if you fail 1 concentration check, you lose all your spells. So it's risk reward. You can cast 2 or 3 different spells at the same time and concentrate on both of them, or all 3 of them. But if you lose your spell, if you
Their colorful tints
like if you fail, you lose all your spells at the same time, basically.
Seem to be worried about attacks from beasts
So there's that.
No doubt, the Isle of Dread has
that's a rule that I put together. Also, I'm just gonna make some feats baseline, like the Charger feat. That's just gonna be an action. I hate the Charger feat. I think it sucks. Charging is a cool part of the game. It's like reckless, so I'm just gonna change it. Yeah. Max damage plus rolling. If you roll a 1, you do more damage. That's probably not a bad idea. Crit should be max damage plus your roll. It's a good idea. I should implement that. Also, weapon mechanics. I have a table for my own weapon mechanics. So basically, I don't like how boring the weapons are in 5. So I just made a spreadsheet and made the weapons a little bit more interesting so that each weapon feels diverse. So just like small tweaks here and there. You know, changing up finesse weapons and heavy weapons and what have you. While also cutting down weapons. Basically getting rid of everything that's redundant. Great, I dealt 7 damage. Yep. Yeah, it's our rule. Thank you for our rule. Oh yeah, then my 5th rule was with magic. So weapons no longer in the game will not deal added damage. So for example, let's say you find a flaming longsword. The flaming longsword doesn't deal extra fire damage. Right? It's not like how it adds 1 fire damage or a D4 fire damage or D6 fire damage, none of that. Doesn't do that at all. Instead, the flaming sword means the sword does fire damage, as opposed to slashing damage, which it would normally deal. But it still qualifies as whatever weapon it is. So, you know, if you want to use a flaming longsword, you must be proficient with martial weapons, and you must be able to use longsword, right? This makes sense. And then for all the different damage types in the game, I just gave it a associated prefix. So slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, obviously that makes sense. Poisonous is a poison weapon, so it does poison damage instead of its base. Caustic does acid, flaming does fire, freezing does cold, solar is radiant, draining is necrotic, shocking is a lightning weapon, resounding is a thunder weapon, impellant is a force weapon, and telepathic is a psychic weapon. The goal is for people to use lots of different types of weapons to deal with the creatures that are in the campaign, and having the right weapon for the right causes or right thing is going to be a good idea. So you might have weapons with different effects, and you have to make decisions about which ones you want to use when you want to use them. So it's going to be cool. And also feel a little bit more thematic. It also cuts down on the number of dice people roll, because the weapon will just inherently be more effective. So if you fight an ice monster and you pull out a fire sword, your fire sword is more effective because the creature will take more damage from fire because it's an ice monster. But you don't have to like roll extra dice and make extra dice at the table. It just becomes more effective. For psychic damage, oh, I made it telepathic. If you have a better word for dealing psychic damage, you can, but yeah. Shocking is lightning.
Chieftain shouts, "Protect the temple! Protect the ancient masters!" The death of the chieftain.
Yeah, it just basically allows me to make the game more interactive with the resistant and weakness mechanic without adding dice to the game, because people already, not that rolling dice is bad, but people already roll a lot of dice, so that'll be a thing. Then also, this is the 6th rule, touch armor class. I hate that touch armor class is gone. It's really dumb, so I'm just bringing back touch armor class. It's just 3.5 touch armor class, that's all it is. You just write touch armor class somewhere on your sheet, and that's it. It's not really complicated. It's just, you know, touch armor class. And for those that don't know what touch armor class is, it's basically, there are tons of effects that all they have to do is make contact with you. They don't actually have to penetrate your armor, right? So for example, if I use Shocking Grasp, I don't have to penetrate your armor. So if you're wearing full plate, which covers your body from head to toe, I don't need to touch you because I'm going to shoot lightning through your armor. So I don't need to find a way to get like past your armor and slip my hand into your eye, like the slit in your armor, and touch your eyeballs to shock you. I just touch anywhere on your body and you get shocked, which makes a lot more sense thematically. And so that's touch armor class. It just makes more sense to me. I don't like the fact that they stripped it out of 5e. There's no reason. It doesn't make the game more complicated. It just, you know, either affects this number or this number. I guess it makes the game more complicated, but in such a small, negligible sense. I'm not talking about, like, again, the full bloat of, like, a 3.5 or something, or an older system, but I have no idea why they got rid of touch armor class. Also, systems like grapple and other stuff are heavily reliant on it, on the concept. So, because they don't have to hit, you don't have to hit to make a grapple, you just make an athletics check. It's like, it's just dumb. It's so silly. Creature that is flanked cannot flank something, prevents a conga line of flanking. I've actually never had that circumstance happen. 4E probably did have a better armor system. Maybe. I don't know. I actually didn't really play a lot of 4E. The only 4E experience I really have is with
A swarm of rats leap out and
there you go. Is a campaign I played with my brother and some of his friends. and we played some 4E. It was pretty good. I had some fun with it. Nothing really bad to say. The only issue I had with it is it was very obvious that the designers of 4th edition like literally came up with a fresh playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics and were like, yo, the game was amazing, let's put all these rules into our game. And then they did, which again, good idea. It's a great video game. I like Final Fantasy Tactics. And then it doesn't really work in D&D, where the game is not a grid of squares, where your characters can like move and climb and sit down and lie down, and it changes the mechanics. So like, for example, one of my characters got hit by an effect which caused them to be immobilized. And immobilized is you cannot move from your space. It's really not clear what that means. And so what I mean by that is, okay, I'm immobilized, but I'm also prone. Let's say I'm knocked down and I'm immobilized. Can I stand up? It's not clear. Because I'm immobilized, I can't move from my space. So does that mean I can get up? Again, not clear. I think my guy be lost. Well, I don't know how to help them. But I guess they're figuring it out. Alright. You know what? Since I'm here, I'm actually going to use the shrine because I need the mana. But yeah, so that was pretty much the issue that I had with 4E, is that I do not know where you died. Where did you go? For sure, you got lost so far. I don't know where you are in the dungeon. Where did you go? Describe where you went. How did you get to where you went to? So yeah. For 4 armor stats. Yep, no saving throws, just attack will. My will is 15, it misses. Yeah, that makes sense. Pass, broken, falling. Oh, you climbed back up the ladder? Oh, okay, that's definitely why you got lost. I'm coming. Yeah, usually you don't go backwards. How they did it? Yeah. I just don't have enough experience with it. Yep. Alright, we're up. Climb. Run and jump. Oh. Alright, let's get him. Whoop! There's a res shrine here, right? Oh, there's a res shrine right here. Nice. Nice. This guy's alive. Let's go. Teamwork. Anyways, as I said, that's one of the rules I want to bring back. I think that one I like quite a bit, is touch armor class. As I said, because I really don't think that's like a bad or crazy rule. I think it's good. Armor class for all your stats, I also don't think is bad, as opposed to a saving throw where you roll off. Realistically, a saving throw is just an extra roll if you think about it. Or it's not even an extra roll, it just changes who rolls. Instead of a person attacking a stat, you're defending against something. It's the same thing. It's just whether you're, something happens to you, or you are doing something. Or you are actually responding to it, but you're not really responding to it. It's like fake response. Maybe building new baddies super easy. Yeah, maybe. I don't have a lot of experience with some of that. I know that minions were like, those are the ones that had like 1 hit point, right? Where they were very powerful, but they still only had 1 hit, so you could like blow them away. Also, isn't 4E is the one that added like the layer actions and things like that, right? And like legendary resistance. So it'd be like, oh, I just make a save. Just use the rules however it fits your style. Yep, absolutely. If I think a rule is good, I'm just gonna use it. This is one of the reasons why we got into a discussion the other day, not the other day, like 3 years ago, about it was so many years ago. I don't know why I had said the other day. God, I'm like an old man now. Anyway, we got into a discussion about some of the different systems, and people were saying there was a discussion about the fact that 5th edition and D&D in general does not do a very good job of explaining what to do for, like, skill checks that are failed, right? Where, like, you know, you roll to get... Say you're trying to figure out if your character knows something. And it's either a 14, they know it, or they don't. So they roll, they get a 13, they don't know it, right? D&D isn't great at giving alternatives to what do you do if a character gets close, or what do you do on a failed save, right? Where some editions will be like, okay, maybe the 14 is it takes you longer than you would have expected to come up, or then maybe you got a 13. You still can figure it out, but it takes you longer than it otherwise would have, so you'd have to spend an extra like 20 minutes or something to figure it out, or something like that, which is a great system, it's a great design, but that's not something that's based in D&D, and that could have been better. And we got into a bit of a disagreement, not so much a disagreement, but I was kind of from the perspective where I'm like, yeah, but why wouldn't you just do that, right? You don't need the game to tell you that a rule like that. Why can't people just figure that out? And the answer is, I've been playing these types of games since I was 8. So for me, I don't have to think about, you know, oh, how would you make a small adjustment to a rule, or make an adjustment to be like, oh, somebody got close to a save. I've played with a lot of people who are like good dungeon masters. I've read a lot of different books about D&D. I've read a lot of the things, you know, looking up things online about Dungeons and Dragons. So for me, some of these things that seem like really obvious answers and solutions to problems might not come up to everybody right away. And so my style is always use what works, you know, take the pieces of things that I like and kind of stitch them together in some type of horrific amalgamation. And that's kind of led me down the path of, you know, just generally being interested in games design and stuff. And how some of these things get put together. But yeah, it is, it was just a funny discussion because it was kind of me realizing, I'm like, oh yeah, right. It's because I have a different background. So that's why I have a different experience. Sorry, hinging on a binary check. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ludacris? How are you doing? How's it hanging? How's it going? You still out of time and unable to play Path of Exile? Ooh. Anyway, yeah, like I said, I'm the type of person where I like to add a couple rules. It's one of the reasons why I actually kind of like 5th edition, because 5th edition is really easy to add rules to, because it's so sparse, as is. Oh, shit, I'm on a timer. Fuck. Yeah, it's both sides of the hallway. You gotta walk in the middle. We went from one side of the hallway into the other trap. I tried to disable it as fast as I could. Okay, let's go.
Your sense of a malignant presence grows ever stronger as you travel deeper into this.
Okay, everything should be fine. He's dead. I have Uncanny Dodge going. Freeze this guy. Oh, I don't have any other effects or abilities or anything powerful. Freeze this guy. Freeze, he's dead. Freeze, he's dead. Oh god, I'm out of action boosts. But I get mana though. Yeah, as I said, I like 5 because it's really easy to just shove in whatever rule you want, because the system is just really, really simple. So if you want to change something, it's not hard, because you can just be like, oh, I don't like this rule. And then if you take out a rule, honestly, the game doesn't change for the most part. And if you add a rule, the game also doesn't really change. It's mostly just about how it feels, like, to you and the other players. It's not like this system doesn't start functioning. You know, I want to add an attack to grapple rules. All right, sounds good. Probably fine. Good foundation. I will say that. Also, because it's simple, it's very easy to get people into, which is cool. Oh, God. Okay, we're here. We're good. I need a shrine. Is this done for different reasons? 5 is your go-to? Yeah. 5 is my go-to because trying to get people to, like, trying to explain 3-5 is such a fucking waste of time. It's such a waste of time. Okay, so there's this rule, and there's this rule, and there's also this rule, and there's this rule. I love 3-5. It's my favorite system. I would run everything in 3-5 if I could. But, like, again, straight up a waste of time. I'll just take the rules I like out of 3.5, shove them into on 5e games, call it a day. Also, I just use, against my players in my most recent pen and paper campaign, I think that a lot of 5e spells are watered down and boring. So I just use the 3.5 versions of spells. For my monsters. I don't let the players have them. Like, Wail of the Banshee is not a spell in 5. And I was like, why? This would be an awesome spell. It sounds like it would be so good, but it's not. What, I can't have an AoE instant kill? There's no spell called Wail of the Banshee in 5th edition? Well, guess what? I made my own Wail of the Banshee. Kills 5 people. What a good spell. Wail of the Banshee. Pluses and minuses are advantage, disadvantage? Yep.
The Kofu met their inevitable fate.
As the last orb is destroyed.
Level 15 group in Pathfinder 1. Yeah, just did they you know, at least give them, you know, cover them in blood before they threw them in the shark tank, or no?
You see, I bring things here to study them, appraise them.
Here we go, that's it.
This was a test. For my purposes, I need someone with not just strength, but also wise, versatility, determination. In other words,
God, I can't type.
someone utterly
I
unlike
can't
the
type for shit.
this temple. You passed my
1 second.
exterminating the troublesome Kopru.
Cinder block for push him in the deep end. Mm-hmm. Really? I like Gold Druid way better. You two. Smile. There we go. Catch up with you next time. I go cheeseburger time. Take care. Nice. Yo, cheeseburgers sound really good. The swashbuckler imbue? Yeah, it's turning off on its own. I don't know why. Yeah, you have to toggle it. You just have to toggle it on and off and it comes back. I have no idea why it does that. Sort of... Roll a swing sword a million times fighter. Mm-hmm. More 20s in a row before. Amazing. Yeah, I don't care about improved evasion. I think improved evasion is not good. It's not a good ability. Die into a blight encounter because you accidentally clicked on a tower? Yep. Absolutely. And you charge into it? Absolutely. My new graphics card, I can run Blight without my computer going on fire. It's very cool. Damn, that's a lot of Go League battles. Now we hit him with the "you can do it, you can do it." There we go. It's House J. It's on fire when I see a Blight NPC not even starting it. It just knows. Yeah. Mine didn't. It was pretty good. I was able to maintain. My temperature did not go insane. And my computer was fine. To be fair, though, when I did the blighted map with double monsters, yeah, I had some frame drops in the blighted map. I had just a couple, few here and there, you know. Actually, I should be doing this on Elite. Why did I do this on normal or Reaper, whatever? Did I get any comments on YouTube video? Let's see, 6. New player here. I cannot find closed wounds in the favorite soul spell list or in the feat list. Help. Okay, I'll try to help him. Like that from ages. You know this trim from my comment on your shield vid. It's really gonna be powerful for Vanguard. Good. Always. Stream Tom, always so optimistic with the items. This are bad, and if they say this way, this raid is not going to be played. And before you say something, I already gave a lot of constructive feedback on the forums. I didn't. I think I give a very fair assessment of the items. Which is that there are several bad items, but there are a couple of items that will fit. Like, all the cloaks are fantastic. The necklace is really good. The rune arm's unbelievable. And there are a couple weapons that can work. Like I said, the Salt Bastard Sword. A Salt Bastard Sword is just a really crazy item, because it's just AoE salt on a melee, which is nice. Without requiring, like, a chain attack. Why did I come here? Yeah, and it's actual salt. Yeah, and the Warhammer has potential. I think it's very fair to look at a lot of the items that are just adds d6s of damage and be like, oh yeah, these straight up suck in their entirety. Right? And that's fair. Which I think I said. But I'm also like, but like I said, I try not to be like negative Nancy. I try to be like, these items are not as great and they could be better. But like, basically, if anyone says all the items are bad, I know that their brain is mush and I don't need to listen to them. Because they're probably idiots. Not probably, they're definitely an idiot. If anybody says all the items are bad, it means they are an idiot.
You stumble through the thick mist. You spot a corpse.
One of the cloak has insightful 3, quality 2 DCs. And the rune arm has dripping with magma. So are a lot of the weapons not great? Sure. Are all the items bad? No. You can only say that if you are stupid. If you have very low brain power. If your IQ is lower than the setting on the toaster for how toasty you want your toast.
Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle?
Mr. Flowers was curious. Were you using the lower tiers? No, I didn't. I just used the dagger from what's that quest called? I used the dagger from the quest. You know what I'm talking about? The Nightforged Stiletto? That's the one I used. What's with the hat? Somebody mentioned something about a hat, so I started wearing one. Yeah, I used the Nightforged Stiletto. You get it from the quest Relic of a Sovereign Past, so it's basically free. It takes like 30 minutes to get, and it's super duper good. You just like go into the quest, get the key that gets you into the ore area, and then you go pick up the ore on the ground, and then you go to the end of it, and there's a smithy. And you go, hey, Smith, cook me up some dagger, will ya? And he's like, yeah, no problem. And he takes your ore and he gives it to you. Also, the visuals of all the items are insane. They're good. Yeah, you can do it on casual. There's no limit. It's always about the same spot. Dude, sometimes the key will spawn in bad places. I've had some rough key spawns before. I just want to give, like, if you know where it is, it takes like 10 if you know where the key. Somebody who doesn't know where the key, who I'm sending to go do it the first time, I'm going to tell him it takes like 30 minutes. I don't want to tell him it's going to take like, it's like, that's like, when you go and you watch like a recipe on YouTube, and they're like, check out this quick 10-minute recipe. And it's going to be awesome because you're going to do this quick 10-minute recipe, and it takes them 10 minutes to do it in the YouTube video, but you won't realize not only are they cutting out sections that they don't want to show you, but also they're not cleaning any of their dishes, and everything's already pre-chopped. 10 minutes? Excuse me. What?
What's the first thing I remember?
Yes, you also don't want to bring friends, correct? Because it's not for everybody. It's actual physical items on the ground that you pick up. And so if you bring friends, your friends are going to take your ore.
When I was little, I thought he was just being silly.
Just slap it in on casual and get to walking.
He was afraid.
Well, this is the recipe and shown in stages. Quivering Palm is not an assassin type ability, and putting DCs in industry is not true to the nature of the ability at all. It's like putting the crits for your fire spells into the ice tree. Very poor choice, very bad understanding of what Palm is about. It's an instant kill. How is an instant kill not an assassinate type ability? Again, we could argue about the effectiveness and how it makes the ability worse, which is fine, because it being assassinate makes the ability less effective. Completely true. And it makes the ability worse. But the only effect it does is kill. How is it not an assassinate ability? I gotta click this. Okay. Its only effect is killing. How is this not an assassinate type effect? Please, I gotta know. I gotta know what they think. Abjuration? Oh, it's a dismissal. True, you're dismissing their soul from their body, so it should be abjuration. That's a great idea. I'm sure they'll love that even more. Yeah, it's soul dismissal. Oh, God. Oh, that's funny. Necromancy DC? It's clearly necromancy. Yeah, 100%. As I said, I'm aware that it makes the ability worse. I don't want abilities to get worse. SSG should support Assassinate DCs. They're adding Assassinate DCs. Are the places they're putting Assassinate DCs good? No, it's tier 5s in the 5th core and on 3-minute cooldowns. Again, it's not a good change in terms of the power level of the ability. But from the theming and the understanding of the ability, and when a player can pick up an Assassinate item and be like, Assassinate, and they get an ability that kills someone, and they go, I can make my kill guy ability better with Assassinate. I think there's value to that. I think that's very clear. Like the crit. Look at the crit range. So improved critical improves the critical threat range, and it doubles the threat range. But that weapon already has doubled threat range. So if you get improved critical with that, it gets even better. And you just crit people all day. And crits are how you scale damage around that range, because around like level 10 to 12 is when you get extra multi and stuff. You start blowing people up. Yeah, crit good, as it turns out. These are good items. Jeweled letter opener, celestial bacon. I don't want any of this crap. Don't understand? Just remember, and don't understand why? Just remember the Short of Shadows copy pasta? True. Yeah, 100% true. Also, it's adamantine. And right around that level, you're going to fight a lot of constructs and stuff. And adamantine bypass, very good for that. I had so many items in here I didn't even look at. Same fighter sash is a 10. Let's put that in there. Turncoat is a 15. Let's put that in there. I have a trinket here, but I have a better trinket for 9. I have a perfect pinnacle. I'm not a monk. I have a fighter sash. I have Flightfoot Greaves, which are pretty good. I'll use Flightfoot Greaves. My America shoes. Devotion of Healing Amp. The problem with this is that I have to give up on my disabling item. So as cool as this is, I really don't have to swap anymore. I don't have to swap. That one comes up all the time. It's great. Running a first-life spellcaster and having a problem surviving the traps in Von 3 Reaper as a solo player. Any tips for that? The only trap that kills you in Von 3 is the big exploding door, the force door, for the most part, where, like, you pull the lever and then it explodes and kills you. You just sacrifice a hireling. You send them in and you say, I'm so sorry for this, but thank you for your brave sacrifice. And you hold up your hands like so, and you salute them as they then charge really far away from you and pull the lever and die. And then you walk through. You did pay them, true. Even Great Cleave, Whirlwind's better. But it requires more feats. So good for healing, though. Is it worth it to have a swap? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's worth it. I have to. I want the damage. Or the healing. Which means I can get a Sonic spell power item. Yep. Question. If you all don't mind, where should I work in a single past life wizard feat on an acid sorcerer? Oh, so maximize, quicken, empower, past life wizard. So that'd be my 4th feat. Actually, probably do maximize, quicken, past life wizard, then empower. That would be my effective order. I know this guy. I killed him earlier. Oh, and also, at the beginning of Von 3, there's the first door you go into that has the double force traps. You just pull the lever and then run into the door. If you pull the lever and run into the door and just hold forward, when the door goes across, you'll make it through the first trap as well. I forgot about that one. In case you were getting killed by that trap. 97 is what level? 8? What time is 12? 16? What's 55? It's 4. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The 2 Conjuration feats afterwards? Yeah, because remember that the Past Life Wizard is all DCs, so it's better than the Conjuration feats. 70, that's what I'm talking about. Evo 70. Wrong one. I don't want devotion, I wanted resonance. I'm stupid and dumb. Shit. I bought the wrong thing. I have resonance 70. Let's go, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Video games are hard. There we go. Boom. Imbue. Now my imbue will do more damage because I have Sonic spell power. Wowzers. Oxford in Michigan? Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm just gonna keep reading these comments. Sounds good. I already have a common ninja monk that feels useless. Hopefully this helps. I also have a barbarian that desperately needs 8 more destiny points. I'm not gonna get them in the patch, but I'm sure, but any amount helps. No, you're not gonna get them in the patch. Again, also, I'm not against people disagreeing with me about the monk thing, but I don't. If Quivering Palm, a button that only instantly kills people, is not an assassinate, I have to know what that person thinks an assassinate is. I have to. I gotta know. Monks are lawful. Assassinations are very lawful.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather with your host, Strimtom.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Strimtom Weather Broadcast. I'm your host, Strimtom, bringing you the weather from Oxford in Michigan. Kind of warm. Pretty warm, actually. 28 degrees. Nice and warm. Hot. Some people would describe that as too hot. With that 74% humidity, you're going to feel it dripping down your face as you're sweating, because you're going to feel this ambient heat whenever you go outside right now. It's a bit of a storm coming on overnight with some rain, a lot of rain coming down, 21 millimeters of rain. Damn, I don't know how many inches that is, but it's an amount that I'm not sure. What I can tell you is with all this rain, it's going to be wet and wild out there in the morning, and while it might cool down a little bit, it's still going to be quite warm and quite damp over the next 2 days. Humidity going to stay relatively high, reaching almost 100% tomorrow night. So you're going to feel it all the way through your skin and bones. Nice and warm weather coming on here. Get a bit of a break, though, over the weekend. No rain planned, but there is going to be some sun shining. Temperatures going down a little bit. Probably still going to be humid. But that's okay. As we move in towards the following week and the beginning of September, while you do have a bit of a reprieve as that cool Canada wind is going to come down and take out some of that heat, guess what? September 1st, back up to summer temperatures, baby. It's summer September this year, only in Oxford, in Michigan. This has been your Oxford weather broadcast. Back to you, Shrim. One cannot physically kill anybody unless carrying out sanctioned by the government. Oh, it's lawful, right? Some people's interpretation of lawful is following the rules of the land. Of course. How could I have forgotten? You have a passport like the Canadian Goose? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's funny. Alright, what am I doing now? 37 dexterity? Do I even have a dex item on? I have a cloak. Alright. All the M state abbreviations. I assume MI was Michigan. It could be Mississippi or Minnesota, because those are also MI. I don't know. Honestly, don't even know. I just realized that. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta grab a thing. Oh, water. I need water. Missouri? Oh my god. You guys gotta stop this. Rename your entire country. Stop this. I'm back. What are we talking about? Central America? Yeah, Central America. What is that, like Idaho? Hell yeah, brother. I truck through there, you know. Right through Central America. Got my Central America granola bar. That's good shit.
Quest received.
Oh, thanks for the sub. Or follow, whatever. Sometimes you say things that make people laugh. I probably was looking at your character. I was probably jealous, you know. Some people got good characters. I just got up to walk away. Is it Rosachu go fast? Seems right. Hell yeah. Whoa! You have a bio. That's sick. I don't have a bio. My bio's probably something lame or dumb. Amazing. What a biography. I understand that the USPS has no employees in Canada. Yeah, why not? Maybe you guys should get some. You think about that? Yeah, I figured I'd just lean in. Also, I wanted a sweater because it's cold outside. The right city? No. No, that's stupid. I'm with the lady. You guys should just come and take our jobs. Put some Americans up here. Get it done right, brother. Yeah, Canada's North America. When they say North America, they're talking about Canada. Because you've got the US of America, right? And then you have North America, Canada. Here's South America, Mexico. And then there's probably other countries somewhere. I don't really know. That's as far as I get. I don't think you need more than that. Higher level. Higher level. Damn it. 5 in the trials? Just doing trials? Is it because I gave you 150 coins? I've already burnt through my 150 coins I gave you. I don't know what to do right now. I feel like I should, like... a lot of people? Nice. I'm secretly giving you my coins. So at some point, once you get your characters figured out and figure out what tattoos you want, you'll be like, man, I don't want all these extra mark tattoos. I have like 12 mark tattoos. And I'll be like, ooh. You know? You know what you're doing? As long as you're having fun, you're doing it right. That's really what matters. As long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters. This is mates. No, Dark Mario. Marionette, Innocent, Dark One, Horse, Rider, or Headless Horseman, and Broken One. Classic move. You think Mario is Mario, and it is not Mario. It's Marionette. Very confusing. What's the Stormcleave? I'm Strahd now. Hope goes well. I'm sure you'll be fine. Strahd's an easy raid. I really like Strahd. Okay, they got dungeon crawl code. Now you have lots of content, dude. You're gonna have content for years. There's so many quests in this game, and you're gonna find new quests and be like, "Wow, this is so cool." And you're gonna find other new quests and be like, "Damn, there's so many quests." Dungeon crawl is crazy. They give away so much content. You just play the game for hours and hours and keep finding new adventures to go on. If you actually read the text in DDO, it takes quite a long time to burn its way through, to work through. You have to read the text. Do you still feel like such a noob? Yeah, there's an infinite amount of things you can learn at DDO. Like, the knowledge ceiling for this game, I don't even think there is a knowledge ceiling. There's just more you can learn. There's always more to learn.
As far as the eye can see, gray silt and burned plants have replaced the green fecundity of Zender.
True. Yeah, if you just keep playing, you're gonna get more DDO points, and you can go and run more adventures, and then you can like buy the new ones that come out, because when the new ones come out, you can buy them for points. Wow, for the adventure packs, you buy them with points, and for the expansions, you buy them for points after like a couple months, but you got time. Because you earn points by playing. I don't pay anything. I don't buy anything. I just buy everything with the points. It's also because I'm a big shot live streamer, and SSG gives me a free copy of every expansion, but yeah, that helps. Free copies. Nice, dude. Big old storm. Oh, this is a big old storm. Got a picture? Is this a storm picture? Is this a picture of a storm? Is this? 78 degrees? What the hell is that? What is this, your oven? What is this, the boiling point of water over here? What are you, Americans? An NPC 1 to 10? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you, because you spoke all the words, eh? Oh, yeah. Reading out the old live stream. When I streamed Baldur's Gate 3 for 3 days, and straight, reading all of the text out, all the books and everything else, my god, did my throat hurt the following day. Oh, I do it because it's faster. It's literally just faster. Baldur's Gate 3 or DDO, they're incomparable video games. Baldur's Gate 3 is an experience that is unique and has incredible storytelling and will suck you in and wrap you in its, like, diversified storytelling and unique characters and be a very, very fun combat challenging experience. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a largely collaborative experience. You can play with other players in a way you can't in Baldur's Gate 3. In Baldur's Gate 3, everyone has to be focused on the task at hand, which is basically playing the video game and getting through the adventure, because, you know, people can do other things, and when you're going on, people can have different conversations and change up that experience. Whereas in DDO, everyone is largely singularly working towards the same goal, which means there's, you know, you'll have downtime with the people that you're with. You'll have time to make friends and make connections that you don't really get in Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's good for a game to play with people that are your friends already, but Dungeons & Dragons Online is a good game to play with people that aren't your friends yet. Welcome. Does scale with tumble? Yeah, it does. Does that make sense? Like, obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 is a better polished new game with better features, and it's prettier, and it sounds better. So, like, you could just say, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is a better game, but it kind of gets rid of the nuance of the fact that they're entirely different genres of games. Like, one is an MMORPG, and one is not. One is just a traditional RPG. And they're very, very, very different games. It's like, what's better? You know,
Take up the shard of stone.
I don't know. I like hot turkey sandwich, or the movie Die Hard. Not really the same. Actually, keep it in food. The hot turkey sandwich or a bottle of champagne. They're just different things. What, they didn't notice the cat? What? Can be giga dry? No, dude, the hot turkey sandwich, you douse it in gravy. It can't be dry. That's the whole point. That's why it's a hot turkey. You just put the turkey in the sandwich and you cover it in gravy. Dude, I love a hot turkey sandwich. That shit's my jam. Any day or night, I could do a hot turkey to me is also like same level of relevance as like a chicken parm. Because the gravy can't save it. Man, how dry is this turkey? Some dry ass turkey. Oh, because like comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to Dungeons & Dragons Online, like a largely single player experience tailored to one thing versus an MMORPG, it's not really, you're not going to get a good comparison.
Abandoned amphitheater provides little insight into its past.
But I definitely, Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastic game. I'm enjoying my playthrough of it. I'm not done yet, but it's really good.
With a rude gesture, an armor crates are stacked uncaringly.
There's better than a hot ass turkey.
Some bearing the seal of
turkey sandwich. You roll the character you like. Nice. Okay. You got a character you like. All right. So what is this character that you like now? Because I thought you had a character you liked. What happened to Dishwasher Supreme? Dishwasher Supreme was like so cool. What happened to him? Is he still kicking around? Half-Elf Tempest Cleric 2 Storm Sorcerer? Oh, that sounds exciting. Gravy? So they just drink the gravy directly? Yo, I'm not above drinking gravy. There's a restaurant here called Saint Hubert. And man, I buy an extra thing of the gravy whenever I go through there. So it's just like a you know, standard like chicken restaurant. So you, well, not like a, but it's not like a fried chicken restaurant. It's like a rotisserie chicken place. And so you get like a quarter chicken meal with the coleslaw and the chicken and all that. It's pretty good. We give you the gravy. Then you get an extra gravy. So then you have, make sure you have enough. And then also, once everything's done, you just chug the rest of the gravy back. Oh yeah. I'm not above doing that. No way. That's good ass gravy. You can't let that go to waste. So you think I'm gonna put it in the garbage like an animal? No. It's on Dorak's save file. Oh man. Was troglodyte censored? Censored? I don't know. It wasn't censored on my end. Maybe some people don't like being called troglodytes.
Dimensional atop the hill, you spy a fire giant. He beckons you.
Yeah, that's why turkey is just definitely not my was it like meat of choice. I eat turkey because it's like a requirement when you go to holiday and family outings and meals. Because it's like, oh yeah, it's Christmas time. Gotta have the old turkey. It's not bad, but like turkey is usually fairly dry. Not that it's always dry. You can make a good turkey that's not as dry. Trust me, I've had it before. And you can have good, like, you know, accompaniments to make sure the turkey, even if it is dry, is still pretty good and very tasty. But it's just the average experience of having a turkey. If you don't know who's making it and you don't know the process, you're probably going to eat yourself one dry-ass turkey. Is it normal to pull Covetous Jewel 2 runs in a row and get a Pain and Flow in one run? No. The Covetous Jewel is very rare. It's like a 1% drop chance or something. Spell resists in DDO if your saves are 75, 85. Oh, spell resist? Like 60 is pretty much the cap of what you would need. Monsters don't have that much spell pen. They get spell pen in R10, but I don't know how much it is. But if you have 60 spell resistance, you're fine.
At the back of a camp,
well, you're going to be resisting all the spells. Affect spell attack rolls? That's a great question. Does it? As per the rules, I don't think it should. You should be able to, like, True Strike into Guiding Bolt or something. Wait, did you say you're playing as a cleric sorcerer?
All of the rune posts have been activated. Return to the summoning
The dank
circle
crypt? That's kind of cool.
behind the outpost.
What's your stat? What's your main stat? Strength? Oh, charisma. Okay. Fried turkey, best turkey. Yeah, I don't like I said. Screw up cooking a turkey. It's just a bird, easy to cook. Yeah, put it in the oven. Take it out of the oven. Done. Cooked. Yeah, I don't know either. Like, look at the distance I'm putting on these guys. Because I'm tumbling. Like, it's not even close how much faster it is. It's crazy. It's basically like having a horse in a quest. Heavy armor profit plus 2 tempest lets you channel divinity for max roll damage and electric and thunder spell. Yo, that's crazy.
Still air.
Why is Bard so fun? Because it's the best class in the game.
The giant in the center of this room could only be the fearsome giant.
And if they're gonna make the best class in the game, they're gonna make it fun. I need this shard to be destroyed. Hey, what's up? Oh, I don't want to freeze you. I want to. Crap. Bard third best after Paladin? I don't know, dude. I'm playing Bard right now. Get up. I don't care about this overrun that has no save. Get up. Figure out where profanity filter. If there's a profanity filter on Twitch, I don't know where it is. This spell's gonna be sick. Hell yeah! Shocking grasp people. Lightning bolt. There's not a lot of lightning spells. That's the main problem. There's just basically like no lightning spells. That's actually another issue that 5e has. Is honestly the damage spells are really sparse. They have a lot of really good non-damage utility spells, which are kind of neat for like doing different stuff, and a lot of like roleplay type spells, but they do not have a lot of good damage spells of the different damage types. I find the damage types are as sparse as it is in DDO sometimes. Call lightning? Do you get call lightning? Oh, just I guess storm sorcerer would get call lightning, right?
Quest received.
Oh yeah. Wait. Can you use that effect and then put it on Call Lightning, which you get to call down every turn, and then every turn it's 30 damage? Because you use it at the beginning, and it, like, snapshots the effect? Or does it... Do you get the max damage on, like, when you use the effect? Like, when you cast the spell. So when it's, like, you use Call Lightning, and then the game pulls up the little reaction window and be like, do you want to max the damage? And you're like, yeah, I want to max the damage. Why would you even ask me that? On the initial effect, I have no clue. It's a great question. Stromwald Mine. Oh, this guy is still running. Not even close. Zoom. Zone of Fun 3. First time seeing the Beholders. Any tips? You're a sorcerer, right? Or a caster? Max range. Just max range them. Whatever your max range spells are, you want to use your max range spells. Don't let them look at you because you can't cast spells. You can use spell-like abilities while affected by a Beholder. So if the Beholder looks at you, you can still cast spell-like abilities. So that's stuff like, you know, if you have, you're level 11, so I don't know what class you are. But, you know, you grab... Say you're like a bard, you can use like spell-like ability shout. That sucks because it's melee range. Whoops. But, you know. Yeah, max range spells. Race spells are really good for builders. Snipe them out. Druid. Yo, we just finished Stromwald. Now we're on... No, Stormcleave. Now we're on Stromwald. Stromwald. So if you're on Druid, what's it? There's like Salt Ray. That's pretty good. What else is good? What are the race spells on Druid? Oh shit. Word of Balance works well against them because they're chaotic evil, so they take double damage. So Word of Balance is super good against Beholders because they just get annihilated. That's a 6th level spell. Other spells that are good. If you have Enlarge, Ball lightning obviously is amazing because it's going to zap them with a big lightning bolt and blow them away. Oh, and where did I get the UI? Deadshot linked it in chat. Oh, Splinter Bolt, also good with double range. Yep. But yeah, you basically just want to stay out of range. And if you have any of the spell-like abilities from the Season's Herald tree, all the ones up the middle, all of those you can cast while a beholder is looking at you. I don't see any dead bodies. I've seen no engineers, which makes me nervous. Double checking. It looks like there's no bodies here, so we should be okay. Use chat options for either class is neat. That's why my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be the one of every class run. I'm serious. It's going to be awesome. I think just so that I'm actually still able to talk to people, I think I will be like a charisma-based build as like my main stat, or like at least have like a 14 or a 16 charisma with all the charisma skills. But I don't know what else I'm going to do other than that. Still legendary gold curse? Yeah, that one's pretty good. What's a better dagger for it? You'll probably want to replace it somewhere around 20. But by the way, that dagger's good for like every dagger build in the game. That's not going anywhere. So keep that Night Forge Stiletto. It's really good. What's a good dagger around 20? 20.
The elevator cannot be accessed here.
Daggers for 20.
Leads to the level below this one.
I'm thinking. I used it all the way up. The Keep on the Borderlands weapons are very, very good. Just because they're +6. They have more stats. They hit harder. Nah, I don't like Slicer Dice. I don't think they're very good. I think you're going to stick with that one. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, golly wally. Gee willikers. Get through your first playthrough? Yeah, no worries. So, hi. I don't know if you know me, but I'm StreamTom, the DDO guy. I post video about Dungeons & Dragons Online on my YouTube channel, and I also stream here on Twitch. And I do that because this game is a labyrinthine mess that is so fucking unnecessarily complicated that you basically need a PhD in dungeoneering to be able to like get through half of this, because like, oh, this sometimes works or this doesn't work, or there's a trap here, how do I get past this, or what do you do? And there's like all these places to go and things to do. And so because people get swept up in this infuriating mess and they're like, this game is really fun, but I can't figure this out and I can't figure this out, it puts this nice niche where I get to make videos and content to help people like you learn how it's going. So feel free, if you ever like get stuck in a part in DDO and you can't figure out what the right thing to Google is, you're always more than welcome to just jump in here and dump a question in chat and be like, hey guys, I can't figure out how to do this quest, or like, what does this word mean, this text in the game? Feel free to just dump it in chat. Either myself will get it to you, or somebody in here is very knowledgeable and they'll be able to help out. The DDO community is very nice and very fun, and they will do their best to help you when given the opportunity. It's a great community and a great place to be. Also, if I'm playing another video game that's not Dungeons & Dragons Online, which I do from time to time, because even though I am a Dungeons & Dragons Online live streamer, that's what I do, you know, all day. Sometimes I'll like showcase another game in the evening or do something else. So they'd be in a big event like Path of Exile. The new League came out last week, so I just played Path of Exile last week on Friday. But feel free to always ask your DDO questions, because I'm a DDO guy. That's what I do. Where was that in the weather report? The hail? There is no hail outside. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no hail. Brushhook is a comma, yeah.
On closer inspection, you see a gaunt and disheveled dwarf huddled in the cave.
Nice. Spies in the hoose. Here we go. Oh yeah, the Drow Dagger of the Weapon Master would be a fantastic replacement. You can check the auction house for that if somebody happens to sell one, but it's not an easy farm, so I would not recommend going and farming that. You can. You shouldn't, but you can. Spy. Anyway, I didn't want to use that as like a plug just to be like, yo guys, check out my YouTube channel, do this. Also check out my SoundCloud and listen to my new mixtape. But mostly just like, you know, This is how you do a thing. Are you doing the quests in order as the guide shows? No. I've been playing this game since 2005, which is actually such a huge number. I really don't like thinking about it, so I'm going to stop. Anyway, I'm playing this game for too long, so it's all just upstairs. So when I decide I want to go to a new quest, I just do a new quest. I don't really have a direct guide that I follow. However, if you need quests to follow, if you do !quest list in the chat, it actually will be a list of quests that I routinely do, although it's not always going to be the same quests. Also, Jimbo gifted you 10 subs! Dude, thank you! That's very, very kind of you. Welcome to Stream Team, so many people. Stu, Kaliva, Ulbelk, Toy Heart, Chief G-Man, Professional Human, Sweet Fang, 4 Numbers, War Machine, Silverleaf, and Jacques. Thank you so much, Jibbo. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, young man. I was paying so little attention that I've been disabling traps without my trap disabling gear on. Unfortunately, I didn't explode a box in my face. That would have been hilarious. Thanks, dude. I hope you're doing very well. Really appreciate the support on that one. And thank you so much for tuning in. What's up? How are you doing? Wait, you did the raid yesterday, didn't you? You probably did. I saw everybody else there. I'm sure you must have been doing the raid. Yeah. Did you have fun? I ran the raid a whole bunch. It was a good time. I really enjoyed myself. Had a fantastic adventure in there. I'm excited for them to make it harder, because the raid needs to be harder. But when they make the raid harder, whoa, man. Who knows? Maybe add in a mechanic or two? I don't know if they can add in a mechanic or two in the next 2 weeks, but yeah. That was a good time. Oh, the raid. I ran it 8 times yesterday, so I'm not planning to run it again for the rest of the preview. But when they bring preview 2, I'll probably run it a couple more times. Integration, hell. Trying to get the last 1 or 2 things on this Sork set. It's always the hardest part about any DDO build. DDO's taken over my life. Kind of. I mean, it's my job. So streaming here on this is my job. So it has taken over my life, but also, like... I mean, that's every MMORPG is going to take over your life. That's kind of their whole point. They really need you to spend more time with your MMORPG than your family. So if you want to, like, you know... be a successful person who can, like, integrate well into society, avoid MMOs, but other than that, it's pretty good. If you want to devote yourself to an arcane piece of software that is very out of date, that people don't care about, MMOs are, like, a great way to do that. Because, like, with pretty much any MMO, you just, like, start playing it, and then you have to, like, get in with the lingo and, like, all the specifics about how each thing is slightly different, where it's like, oh no, in this MMO, it's actually, you know, it's this word for this thing. No, it's not called a dungeon, it's called a strike. No, it's not called a dungeon, it's called a, like a fractal. No, it's not called a dungeon, it's called a flashpoint. And you have to, like, learn all the lingo, and then you kind of get indoctrinated, like some type of weird cult or something. Actually, it wouldn't be a weird cult, it'd be a pretty stock standard cult. But yeah. Again, I like MMOs. I don't got bad things to say about MMOs, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's not mana, it's spell points. Exactly. Yeah, got that. No drive dagger on the auction house? Yeah. It's a pretty good dagger. Elevated 32 for epics, and then racial heroic, or just to 20. Or, yeah, do epic heroic. Yeah. I always recommend go to 30. Epic Past Lives gives you way more power than anything else, so it'll make your leveling experience much faster. So I always recommend doing Epic and a Heroic at the same time. It does make it take longer, but your 20 to 30 is so much faster than 1 to 20. Because 20 to 30, there's just, you get way more XP from the quest, and you actually don't need as much. You need 8 million XP, and you may be like, damn, isn't it only like 2 million to level up the first time? And yeah, it is only 2 million to level up the first time. But 8 million, the quests are giving you way more. Huge amounts, like 150,000, 200,000, stuff like that. So it actually goes, like, a lot faster than you would expect. Not the first time. The first time is going to be slow. But, yeah. And the Epic Past Lives are way higher yield. Because the other Past Lives, they get you more when you, like, stack them up. But, like, right away, the Past Lives are good. Also, if you're wondering what you should take if you haven't started getting your Epic Past Lives, the first one I always recommend to everybody is Colors of the Queen. It's good on every build in the entire game. It's fantastic for reincarnation because it just goes off all the time and gives you wacky effects. And most of the time the wacky effect is you kill a guy. And then after that, it depends on your play style, which ones you want.
You hear a woman's voice asking for help up above.
Yeah, armor class is pretty huge in heroics. It is. You just none of the monsters can hit you once you get enough armor class. Sometimes the wacky effect is every monster in the room dies. True. Yep. Also, don't feel like you have to like rush through past lives and things. It's totally okay to just like take your time, or even not get all the past lives. I don't have all the past lives. Okay, bye-bye. Take care. See ya. Like, this character, I'm working on racial completionist. 27 heroic, 22 epic, 8 racial, 11 iconic.
They won't let you pass without a fight.
So, I don't have all the past lives. Takes a long time to get to past lives. Oh, the instant kill. Let's get him, dude. Now, granted, this is an alt, so it doesn't have all the past lives, but it's also, like, not the main character. But, you know, you know, taking control of your whole life. You know what I'm saying? Whee! Tumble. Also, we got the ludicrous skip, where you come along this ledge, and you go up here with only taking 1 hit from lightning. Amazing, amazing tech. I know it's stupid to be like, oh yeah, you can go along this way. I never knew that. It lets you hit the mephits sooner, and you don't have to deal with any of the lightning damage. So I'm going to be using that to day 1 Spies in the House next league. Ugh, my head's itchy because all my hair is being compressed. I need a haircut. I'm going to get a haircut tomorrow. I'm going to see haircut trim. I love that the life emote. It's so good.
Hey Strime Tom.
Yo.
How is Strime Tom and
Good.
out to Strime Tom? Are you not Strime Tom's Strime Tom?
Mulligan.
Received.
The blood path earlier. This quest? Yeah. Whereas we're doing it in, what is this?
The sunlight.
Yeah, 8 minutes. And you get 43k XP. That's XP. On 1 and 2. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta go fast, man. Just... Meow. I gotta update the LFM. Vault of Night. The Ratchet Arena, let's go. How's your tumble finger feeling? It's my thumb. Makes it easier. I put tumble on alt. Or block on alt. So it's just more comfortable. Because you can't block and jump at the same time. So I never need to press both those buttons at the same time. Yeah, dude. Get those, what are they, not the Stormreaver gauntlets, but the charge gloves or whatever. Get more of those. Stagger shockers. There you go. Yeah, I never run the same thing. Some people run the same thing repeatedly, where they'll do the same past life over and over and over. Just the same build. No thanks. I would literally lose my mind. I play this game because of the variety of characters. Being able to play something different every day is awesome, and I love it.
The spectators may not be friendly.
I'm so bad at this game. Alright, let's move. Move! That guy's ahead of me. Zoom! Gotta catch up! Whee! It's so fast, dude. The tumbling. The tumbling. I think if I stream it enough, it might get nerfed, but we'll see. And getting melee pass lives? Damn, dude. Again, some people can. It's just like, I can't. By the way, this sorcerer is haste boosting. Or sprint boosting to catch up. The sprint boosting sorcerer.
Curse as they catch sight of you.
Can't catch up to me. Bluff. Let's go. I'm too fast, dude. Look at that sprint boost. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of my power. When they played a classic, it instantly kill an AoE. Right, tumble speed? Yeah. The higher your movement speed, the better tumble speed you get. Yeah, he's killing everything. Good. You get the key. Also, the more tumble you have, the faster you go. Look at this. Look at this. You're sprinting, but it's not enough. I am tumbling. That's so dumb. Oh, it's amazing. I love it. Anyway, since I'm the guy with the most free time in my group, they expect me to be the tank for them. We do so to get as strong as fast as possible. Hell yeah, dude. For like leveling or for endgame? Can you stealth tumble? I believe you can.
You notice words etched above this gate. Ready.
Me too. I don't like to play the same thing twice. Like I just played a bard right before this, but it was an Inquisitive bard. I think you can. Let me pull out stealth on my thing. Yeah, you're talking about R5 to 7 on leveling process? Because if it's R5 to 7 leveling with your friends, I don't even know what you do to tank that. Like endgame raids? Oh, sure. You can tumble, but it seems a bit wonky. It's harder to get the timing right. But yeah, you can do it. It works.
No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow ogres are...
Tanking R5 to 7 raids, you need very specific builds. Because raids, as they go up in difficulty, have very specific demands. Oftentimes, for High Reaper raids, especially like above R5, you kind of need a specific build depending on the specific raid that you're running. Yeah, like when we're talking about like months of investment into gear. Like a 5-piece legendary green steel set, like he's going at, is a minimum 3 months of farming.
What a terrible upset. The mystery team is tougher.
Just do the timers. Classic, which is also the same time as the 3-month build, as it would so happen. If only the reflect, or like the reflect damage effects worked, or sorry, didn't give spell points. It'd be so cool, but unfortunately, it's all spell points. They give spell points instead of hit points. If the reflect gave spell or hit points, well. Is that HP sets? Yeah. Isn't there a percent HP set in the new quests? Do you think having enough tumble skill to change it to a leap will make it slower? It's definitely faster.
It's time for an all-out showdown. Fresh fighters from all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle. Their horns are sharpened and their weapons.
Sharn doesn't have health? I guess you're right, it doesn't. Vecna doesn't. Damn! I think that is... Vecna doesn't? Yeah, I just hate farming LGS and I'm not gonna do it. Vecna does? Okay, yeah. I'm never gonna farm LGS. If that means I'm never gonna tank something high, that's fine. I don't have a tank anyway, I don't care. Yeah, the problem is LGS is like 38%, so it's a little or not the same.
There remains one warrior with the strength and cruelty to avenge the fallen.
It's the reward for throwing yourself at Shroud. More Shroud, more Shroud.
I give you the king of killing the merciless
Your enemies lie scattered and broken at your
yeah, all the displacement clickies, Darkness Corporation. Although, now you can just get the gloves you don't have to deal with that anymore. Reinforce field, yep. Yeah, I'm good. No more shroud. No more shroud. One, two. Oh, I can show you guys how to deal with beholders. Want to see how to deal with the beholder? I got one for you. Yep. Oh, here. I'm going to show you a whole bunch of tricks in this quest. This quest is full of tricks. The prisoner. Let's go. Okay, so trick number 1. It's not really a trick, but this beholder, how do you deal with it? Because it's the first one. There's a bridge here. The beholder's going to spawn right at the back. Hug left when you come in, so you're outside of the cone, so you're already behind him. And then once he becomes aggroable, just, you know, hit him. If you're a caster, just blow him up instantly. For me, I just freeze him. Step 1. Trick number 2. If you have max movement speed and a dash, you can actually go... this is a maze. Instead of going through the maze, you can just dash around this wall and go around the maze. I can't do that because I don't have a dash. But you can do that. That's a neat trick. It saves you a bunch of time. Especially on epics, so you don't have to go out and find all the things. Search. Nothing. Nice. Sneak up here. Search. Nice. There's a trap here. Vorpal of critical piercing? Why would you critical piercing? I guess Vorpal is not instant kill. Uncritical, but you know, it is what it is. Anyways, so there's that. Anyway, then we climb up here. It's all good. This tumble thing is so dumb. Also, if you kill Inkstolt, you don't have to do the second part of this. You just get his key right away, which is very convenient. You can just do that right away. Cannot believe I'm opening this chest. I didn't think that was going to work. Fight my way out of here. I don't have to, but I can. And then if you have enough movement speed, you can fly over. If you have feather falling, which you should, you can feather fall over here to save some time. And if you have enough movement speed, you can dash up there with an air dash of some kind. I don't have an air dash, so I can't do that. And this guy's already upstairs. He's got the Minos Blossom. There's a skip on the Beholder over on the other side where there's basically like this platform. And if you walk down the right side of the platform, you actually prevent the Beholder from spawning. So you can skip a whole entire Beholder. Well, there was a time where Vorpals used to spawn constantly from loot gen. And they changed it. They made Vorpal significantly rare. But day 1 Vorpals sell for like hundreds of shards on the Astral Shard Auction House.
Inner turmoil.
I don't know, they're 8s. I'm done with 8s. Moving to 9s on 3 and 4 next. 4 Soul 1 Vorpal as well. Oh, that's just every time you do what's his name's quest, right? In Isle of Dread. Just do his quest real fast. Doing chains, then TRing. Oh, interesting. Does that carry through TR? Oh, hilarious. Interesting. I did not know this. Alright, we got it. I got level 4 spells. Dim Door. Cure. Big Cure. I got a bunch of cures. Oh, nice. Big Cure. Other Cure. Dim Door. Wow. 4 points to spend. North Wind is good. Every 18 seconds, I get to freeze somebody on a Vorpal. This is actually not that good. Or I just get 6 double strike. I'm taking 6 double strike. I'm taking 6 double strike. Yeah. Also, I'm finally at the level. Bloodstone. Offensive stats. What a nice item. When they buffed the Bloodstone, they did such a good job. This item is so much better. It's crazy to think that this item is not good at the end game. But it's so much better than it used to be. I like that you can ride your mount in this quest. It's very good.
As you emerge from the gulch, trollish war drums begin to beat a steady rhythm. You have been spotted by a lookout.
Unfortunately, I don't have any AoE, so I gotta kill these things as I go. I can't just, like, leave them be.
The Blackheart soldiers made their home in the shadow of these ruined walls. They seem eager to repel invaders. Could they possibly be allies of Dead.
There's the, like, improved Bard song. Should I take that? I don't know. Also, what's my double strike right now? Double strike is 73. That's pretty good for heroics. My damage still feels kind of whatever. Important note, my double strike being inflated to 73 is not real. It is because of the Reaper strike, and on top of this ability that is bugged and not supposed to work this way, but it is working this way, and I'm going to keep using it for a little while. It's very satisfying. They'll patch it next week. Is the stream going? Pretty good, dude. Man. It's it's C-Kona, dude. C-Kona. Not K-Kona, C-Kona. What you're looking for.
A majestic being of metal and magic
But
glares at you
death.
from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is a Marut. One whose
Here we
sole
go.
purpose is to
Alright, so first
destroy
quest
those
over here.
who
So you got this guy. Kick his ass. Dies. Again, you just rip the lever and run into the door. You get to go through for free.
howls a battle cry. Bale's tribe must be determined to
I can
fight
get these
you
trap
and
boxes,
the
get some extra
inevitable
exp. Experience points. Yeah, like I said, the I think Vorpal is still a good effect in the game right now, as it stands. Like, Vorpal is not a bad effect at all. Obviously, it doesn't have the same value that it had, you know, when it was a guaranteed instant kill, no matter what the health bar of the monster. But even still, Vorpal is really good during the heroic leveling process, and it's going to come in handy very, very often. And even better than that, the like high-level Vorpals are still pretty useful, especially in like Reaper mode. Like, when you're in an R10 and you can just automatically chunk a guy that's 5k down to 0, that's really nice. Because monsters only have like 12 to 15,000 hit points, so taking out somebody who's at a third
WTFF
is
is
good.
that you stream? You look so much more relatable for some reason. I can quite put my finger on why.
Hell yeah, brother. Brother, let me tell you, brother. You can feel like I'm so much more relatable because of my strong affiliation to the trucking industry. That's me. That hurts you? Alright. I guess it hurts you. Bam, no. It'd be so funny if I blew the box right there. I don't need a treasure chest. I mean, I could loot it, but do I really care? Nah, I don't care. Relentless Fury, let's go. Oops, that was a bad time to use that.
You stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter. The inevitable has already passed this way.
Man, I should play Sorcerer. Watching this guy just dust everything with Sorcerer, I'm like, it's been such a long time since I played a Sorcerer. I actually don't know the last time I played one. Maybe hardcore is the time to make the next hardcore league. I want to tell everyone to do a melee build, so maybe that's when I do the dex-based Blightcaster. I did the Tabaxi Blightcaster with a melee run, so that way I don't have to worry about like accidentally using melee damage. Where it's like, oh, I can't be a spell, or I don't want to be a spellcaster. I can't be because I'm going to be dex-based. Splint main stat. It's dex. Dex is better, and just go look up Tronco's build on the forums. It tells you everything you need to know, and then you can, if you want to branch off, you can make your own. You can get cheaper trance. It doesn't matter, because Dex is easier to fit. Because you can just go like, you can, or there's better Dex gear and better Dex damage. Yeah, filigrees as well. Because the problem with the filigrees that you can get is that the intelligence filigrees are all like DC filigrees and stuff. Not ideal. Also, 2-weapon fighting is nice to have as well. And you also don't need to take insightful reflexes. There's a whole bunch of reasons. Archmage will be pretty cool, because if they actually buff Archmage, like, it wasn't working, there's a bug in the DC thing, but if the DC gets fixed, so it actually uses the highest of whatever your highest DC is, Archmage is going to be so unbelievably cool, and I cannot wait to play like a big-time evocation wizard. Beholders, come at me, bitch. Gotcha. Got a boss holder. Pritka, he's going down. Pritka. Oh my god, I can't climb. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Gotcha. Hey, bud. I will say, it is always something fun how on the regular server with past lives gear and other stats, I don't even care about beholders. Like, I literally don't even notice them. But then you go back to hardcore and you get humbled so bad where beholders are now like just pure terror for everyone again. Because they can just kill you. They can just kill you in one hit and there's nothing you can do about it.
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain.
Yep.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below. If you leap into the waterfall, there will be no turning back.
The Sorakel set. That's a set I haven't even thought about using the Sorakel set yet. Remnant. Such a wonderful fun time. I love Hardcore League. I agree. It is a wonderful fun time.
Water into the air nearby. It looks powerful enough to lift a heavy weight.
Hardcore is the right thing to breathe life into DDO. It's this fun event where everyone logs in to get a cool reward, and there's, you know, people are dying, and there's that camaraderie where people help each other out, or, you know, people get stuck and, you know, oh, I'm crafting, oh, I got this gear, do you need it? Oh yeah, you need this, and yeah. I have admittedly not paid too much attention to endgame gearing for a while. So I'm out of it when it comes to endgame gear. Oh, I can't remove my negative levels. Well, I think I don't have to.
Is flanked by towering statues from a lost age.
Third while you're in storm. Speed.
Stand against the inevitable.
Speed, dude. Speed. Look at my speed.
You have destroyed the implacable Marut. Saved the vampiress from her doom. Vale shouts.
That quest was 7 minutes for us. Also, how do we pass you? Listen. Don't compare yourself to me. Because I have 18 years in this thing. Okay? You probably have a stable job or a college degree. I got 18 years in DDO. Okay, we just have different things going on in our lives. just different things. Everyone's got different priorities. Trying to find the third rune. It's in the beholder area. You'll find it. Just keep looking around. If you can't find it, the Q key is to like search around areas to like look for objects. That might help you because it'll give you a bit of a direction on there.
Sweltering heat in these tunnels is almost unbearable.
Dual rings. Yeah.
Live in such a
I haven't really looked into the Sorakel sets. I should. Because they do have imbued ice, which is nice. Also, people bitch that about SSG, like, oh, they nerf stuff and they make things worse all the time. But like, dude, SSG buffs things so often it's crazy. Like the imbue dice change when they made imbue, they changed all the things to be imbues, was supposed to be not like a numbers thing where numbers went up. It was supposed to be just, hey, added proc effects cause major game performance. We're gonna fix it by making it one system so it's both easier to understand, better for multi-classing, and better on the game performance. And imbue dice are so much better than any of the old imbue effects. It's crazy. It's absolutely massive how good having an imbue is, and how you can scale it. Independent, I guess, for 2. There's that 1 Necron Conch. Have you considered the boots, the Dex boots, the artifact from the new expansion? I hear those have insightful spell focus mastery. Plus 15 charisma. Look, man, I don't have all the answers, okay? I'm just a guy. I guess you don't get plus 15 charisma. Yeah, insightful DCs needs to be on more items. It's not a bad amount of items, but it definitely needs to be on more. No, it's not a bad amount of items. It should be on way more. I just disagree with what I just said. But hey, they're adding it to more items. There's 2 new items in this expansion that have it, at least. One of them is very bad. That's fine. Don't think about it. How am I breaking things with my weapon? Yeah, get plus 15 randomly generated item, and then craft your plus 1. Get it? Yeah, get a charisma 15 ring, and then craft on it. I don't think you can put Reaper ring bonus on a random loot. That's a great question. Cloud of Dreams is pretty good. Only minus 5% on mana, and no one cares about mana. Especially since you're playing a CC, or like a DC caster. You don't really care too much about mana. Well, I guess you do. I don't know. Are DC casters pretty mana hungry? They're probably pretty mana hungry, right? Because everything is expensive. Because Finger of Death is expensive, Whale is expensive, Mass Hold is expensive.
As the north wing gate lever locks into place,
Ball is expensive.
power surge
I guess you're not spamming though.
storage areas
And you have a good amount of AoE. Circle of Death, it's not too bad. Is their SP efficient? Okay, yeah. Good. I am the destroyer of the Warforged. Destroy them all. Okay, I'm gonna go get the vents now. I don't have to disable the flame vents, but I'm gonna go through here. Don't dump on bosses, true. Okay, let me go up here. Hello. Do I not have enough jump? What's my jump? 30? Damn it, I actually have to go around. Very lame. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh. So even though you can get weird, like permanently on a wizard, you still use sorcerer? It's a mild surprise.
The is now accessible, but your trials are far from over. The master control room awaits.
Yeah, it's true. What if they can ever fix the bugging out weird on Alchemist and Alchemist, Artificer, and Wizard? Probably not. Wait, can you keep weird on everybody, or is it just Wizard? With the Epic Reincarnation. All prepared casters? Oh, snap! So you can play like a weird Favored Soul or a weird Cleric. Literally weird Cleric. Interesting. Oh, no, Favored Soul. Weird Cleric. You can't do Favored Soul because they don't have Spellbook. Interesting. Oh. Not Cleric and Druid? Damn it. Is weird Cleric and weird Druid? Artie is not terrible because Illusion is an easy secondary for Artificer because you could use the actual tree, the Arcanotech tree, but you know what's better than Arcanotech? Fate Arc Illusionist. So that's not too bad. Alchemist is a harder sell. I don't think you'd care too much about Alchemist. And with Wizard Archmage coming around the bend, I don't know, man. I'm actually thinking about the possibility of Wizard Archmage because you're going to have a damage spell or 2 damage spells that actually scale off of your Illusion DCs. And damage spells scaling off Illusion? I'm going to break everything. I'm going to get all the rewards for everybody. Or I'm not. Yes! Ransack bonus. Also, that didn't aggro anybody. Nice. Because technically it's not an AoE spell, so it just broke the crates behind them. And they just go, what? Crates are broken. And they go investigate. So dumb. It's not an AoE, it just hits the wall. Oh, that's kind of funny. I don't know how you can use it any other way, but it's just amazing. Okay. All the bonuses acquired. Game, set, and match.
The last of the guards falls in a heap of battered metal. Now,
yeah, only wizards keep the weird. That's not true. I know somebody else who runs an Artificer. He runs a support Artificer build where he uses weird plus other stuff. Ooh, I got jump? Yo, let's go, dude. That kitty cat's jumping all over the place. To the top. Whee! You can't catch me, dogs. I'm too fast, suckers. I'll have to wait here to actually kill all of them, but... God, the speed from the tumbling screws with your brain.
Haywire's voice is heard from a nearby speaking stone.
I know I'm not going to close the gate on people just because I can. Who was I with where they died in this hallway? They got eaten by one of those fire traps. Definitely somebody.
4 minutes until
Oh, it happened last Hardcore League. Somebody just didn't hug the wall. They just stood in the middle and got eaten right there, right towards the end of this quest. It was very demoralizing.
Rumblings from deep within the factory reverberate down the corridor.
There's a bit of a twang. Slapping that key in the hand now. Ooh, it's getting tender, man. It's getting tender. All right. Oh, you can tumble through the fire, by the way. In the raid, in the new raid, you can tumble through the fire. I don't know if they can fix it. Oh, that was me. That was me. I ate 3 traps back to back. 1, 2, 3, baby. Let's go.
Haywire gestures to the glow. You feel powerful.
It's not terribly unlikely.
Energy course through your hands.
Like a 1 in 200, but
Might be able
you
to
know.
channel
And I play the game a lot, so
3
1 in
minutes
200 happening
until
is not like an
self-destruct.
insane consequence. But oh, that was brutal. Third 6-link evasion base today. You're just printing 6 links. Oh my god. I bet Dorak wants the 6-link. He's probably like, dude, you gave the 6-link to Strim and his character is so low level. My character is level 90 and you gave him the 6-link? Like, dude, I need the 6-link. It'd be so good, dude. That's probably what he said. In an invasion base? It's okay. I'm happy with what you did. Can't beat me. I'm tumbling, you bastard. It's as fast as the horses. Amazing. Yeah, we need the horses to roll around. That's so good. Oh, it's so dumb. That's so stupid. Do white plume. No, let's do claw of Volkur and Fathom. Then white plume. Amazing. Hey, I'm having a good time. Oh, this is the wrong quest. 9. Fen. Claw. There we go. It's not stupid. It's great. You're stupid. Look how great this is. How could you not believe how great this is? This is so great. Oh, someone liked my reply of its only effect is killing. How's it not an assassinate? I just want to know what this person's mind is when they say it's not a kill is not an assassinate. Again, I think the issue is that most people can get behind the idea that Quivering Palm, a button that kills somebody, should be an assassinate. It's just, I think what also a lot of people can agree on is that SSG handles the assassinate statistic badly. There are not a lot of assassinate items. Most of the assassinate items are pretty bad, or they're at the point where they're so few and far between that they just have to have like assassinate, insightful assassinate, or assassinate quality assassinate items all over the place. And there's no support for it through trances or other types of tactic means, which just makes it feeling like it's like a second-rate stat. Also, the fact that it's not ubiquitous with more effects, it's only useful for one thing.
This marks the beginning of the Fire Giant's territory.
So it's like, it's just, all in all, it's a mishandled stat, which is a bigger issue than that. So like, again, if you want to have the argument about like how the stats should be treated, then you know what? I'm with you. Let's have this discussion. Let's have this conversation. I think that's an interesting discussion. But like, Quivering Palm kills people. It's an assassinate. I don't know what to tell you. You get one quality necro, so only lose 2. Well, you don't get 1 quality necro because you already have quality spell focus somewhere. What type? Are you a regular druid or a Blightcaster druid? It doesn't matter. Firestorm. Go get Firestorm. And then press it. Get Firestorm, and then find a monster and hit him with it. You'll be very satisfied with yourself.
Curse you and your insolence! Squirm like the vermins you are! Squirm before your master!
You're a Blightcaster? Oh. Shit. Are there any good level 7 Blightcaster spells?
I bet I can just... There we go.
They don't get...
Good luck.
They definitely don't get Firestorm. I just played a Blightcaster on hardcore. Because Blightcaster's bananas. I think all the spells are bad. I think you're fine.
Iona whispers.
I literally just like Thornbolt and Thornstrike, everything. Or Thornstrike and Splinterbolt, everything. Through the entire leveling process. And Spike Growth. Those 3 abilities took care of everything in the entire game. So I don't know what other spells the druid has. That might sound bad. I literally don't know. Are there other druids?
Iona whispers,
Guardian has noticed you.
Huh. Yeah, no idea. Couldn't tell you. Can't even recommend a single one. And there might be a heal in there. I think you get regenerate at level 7. That sounds good.
Iona whispers.
It's gonna sound really fun. 3 minus an reward in your last run. Damn, that's pretty good. So basically, they're gonna nerf it, but before they nerf it, you get to ride the this train all the way to the bank. Creeping Doom's not great. Acid Fog's pretty bad. The problem with Creeping Doom is it's slow. Like, the damage on it is actually not bad, but it's a slow spell in that you make this, like, slow cloud that slowly travels. So to use it, you gotta, like, get up in somebody's face. You gotta get in their face, and then hit them with it. That's how it works. That's how that ability works. But it's also an AoE. So you, like, jump into a crowd of monsters, and you, like, hit them with a cloud. It works pretty well.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Melee dude. I don't think of other spells. What are the other spells? Nah, Horde Wilting has a problem where it's just the damage is lower than other damage spells of a similar caliber because it's supposed to be like untyped. And there was a time where untyped spells were good because they hit everything, but nowadays, like, you get the ability to bypass poison immunity, so you don't even care. Let me look at the spell list. Give me a sec. Let me pull it up. I have no clue. Again, I didn't even cast any of the spells. Oh my god, I'm so bad at the video game. Multitasking hard. Okay. Druid Blightcaster. 7. What the heck is on here? Acid Fog, Blightcaster, Creeping Doom. Yeah, so Regenerate is good. You should definitely take Regenerate. 100%. True Seeing's not terrible. Do you get Sunbeam? Sunbeam's a pretty good single target spell. It's not bad. Finger of Death, pretty good.
And stagnant. It must not have been disturbed.
Is it your tree or your stats? So realistically, to damage monsters, you want Thorn Strike and Splinter Bolt and Force Spell Power and Force Spell Critical. Are you following a guide, or are you just kind of like blight casting it away? 11 Divines. Well, time to whip him into that amulet, see if you can get something good. Could you imagine if you've got +3 Explosive Arrow? There's only like 100 skills, but yeah. Not following a guide? Okay. I don't know what your tree looks like, so it's hard to get a gauge for exactly where you are in terms of your stats. But yeah, I just watched your vid and tried to replicate it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Like I said, I've never had issues with Blightcaster because Blightcaster is disgusting.
Toadstools have grown to a gigantic size, feeding on the rich.
So I would say if you're missing out on damage, it's probably, like I said, possibly gear, making sure you have the right gear set up so you can use the Thorn Strike and Splinter Bolt effectively. You gotta, I was very aggressively using the pool, what do you call it? The Spike Growth, because double damage Spike Growth is quite good. And
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you have those spell power and crit items. They actually mean quite a bit. It's really just the two. Acid spells are okay, and they can be useful, but you really don't need them that much.
Beyond the barriers is filled with seawater. The Sahagin have made themselves at home inside this room.
Yeah. Yeah, and Baldur's Gate 2, oh my god, is Horde Wilting good. Dude, Horde Wilting kills everything in Baldur's Gate 2. It's just non-resistible damage. They just take the damage. Oh, what's that? There's damage to be taken, and they take it? Hell yeah, I'll take it. Oh. Thorn Wave and Grasping Thorns in a fight Reapers. Yeah, Thorn Wave is pretty good. I like Thorn Wave over Thorn Bloom. And Grasping Thorns is kind of nice. It's a little expensive for what it is.
The bodies of dead Raven Eye slaves litter the floor. The Sahagin are cruel taskmasters indeed.
So yeah, late night snack time? Snack time. Yo, I could go for dinner right now. Freeze. Only 7:30? 7:30? Wait, you're on the West Coast? What? But when did you move to the West Coast? Oh, also Luminex, is this isn't your first character, is it? Like your or is this like your first character? 1973? Damn, that's crazy. A long time.
The switch that controls the magical barriers is nearby.
You should have told me. I would have got you a nice housewarming gift, you know? Oh, D-door. I put it somewhere on here. There it is. I know I have D-door.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
Yo, welcome. You are a little late for Fathom the Depths, but we're going to be running White Blue Mountain after this. I just ask because I know you mentioned that you're like fairly new to the game and still learning stuff, which is good. But also the reason I'm asking is because if you're playing on Reaper mode and you're fighting Reapers at the beginning, it's like your first time playing the game. Reaper mode is not designed for people who are supposed to start. It's like the harder difficulty mode, which is not to say like, you know, you shouldn't play it, but that it's not really designed with such a thing in mind. And so if you're playing it and being successful, you're definitely playing above the expectation. So if you are encountering troubles, that is to be expected. There's probably like some just foundational knowledge. It's hard to explain. Welcome. Heading to White Blue Mountain. It's just that foundational knowledge is difficult to explain. And the muscle memory and the practice. And the keybinds. Oh, I can teleport there, can't I? I'm a bard, yeah, teleport to the bard.
Inside the ancient structure.
Fast. No! Fail! God damn it. Oh. Damn, look at these shadows. Wise man back when housing was affordable? Smart. Yeah, true. Buying a house back in time, genius move.
Deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with
yeah, while streaming, I had to turn off the shadows in basically every video game that I would play. Yeah, go for it.
To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the
my only issue is just I'm slow, that's all.
A sword, a hammer, and
I have guard breaking, so I'm not worried about killing monsters.
Waits for you in the water. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with
I'm single target.
sadness and wisdom.
Just stopped, restarted like April, tried Barb, didn't like, stopped playing because friends wanted to play. Nice. But yeah, like I said, if you're playing the game, you know, I change this. I'm gonna change it. I don't know if I said the thing right, but we're in White Plume Mountain. Welcome. Thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Perfect bow for crafting. I got an eye level 84 fractured thicket bow. Fractured with T1 crit. What did he want?
Twice 4 and 20 blackbirds sitting in the rain. I shot and killed a quarter of them. How many?
He's like, no, I don't want the crit fracture. I want some other fracture. Bro, it's T1 crit. What do you mean don't want the crit bow? Are you gonna use a crit essence? Oh no, you're not. You're gonna use a LE damage essence. Because you can get those.
This passage is framed
maniac.
in metal. There's a faint crackle of electricity. And it's
Anyway, I'm very happy for you know, Doric getting the bow. That's good.
Hard to say how strong the current is.
I just have this insane bow and I don't know what to do with it.
Until you step inside. A narrow, winding.
Because it's not like last league where there were like 10 people that wanted to try Ice Shot. We have like nobody playing Ice Shot.
The path seems to be slick, almost frictionless. A dangerous
Nobody playing Ice Shot.
indeed.
Yes, I am keyboard turning. I'm tired. Brain tired. Want keyboard turn. Yeah, I need to get more in game. I'm gonna level up the build and go. The thing. Speed build. Speed boy. Speed boy. Shit, speed lady, but whatever. The old ranger. Frosty blades. I also don't have to stay frost blades. I could probably change it up. And go like full cold convert, another skill like full cold convert cyclone or something. But I'll probably stick with frosty blades because frosty blades are pretty good.
You are one step closer to your objective.
Peace now. Hey, bud.
To your surprise, a mouth carved into the stone wall announces your presence in a booming voice. Hark! Guests have
Just filling these Reapers, just goes near a fight for a long time, and every year takes out mana. Yep. Yeah, mana sustain is very difficult at the beginning. Yep, it is, for sure. And a lot of that just comes with like quest practice in terms of like understanding exactly where shrines are and stuff. Because then mana conservation becomes a lot easier when you know when you can go hard and when you can't. Because when you know the next shrine is around the corner, you don't worry about it. But when you don't know the next shrine is around, or when you know the next shrine isn't for a while, you're a little bit more conservative and takes some more time. That's going to be a part of it. Gotcha. Got me with a curse.
That's the last crest.
I was the last one? Bard's so slow. I'm the tumble guy, and I'm the slow one? Why am I even resting? I don't even care. Once a little gear, SP won't be a problem. Just takes time. Yeah. The second time, if you reincarnate, your second time through is going to be a breeze. You'll have tons of gear stored away. You'll have some Reaper points banked up already. You're going to have, like, you know, just the experience of doing it the first time, a past life for some extra mana.
One of the wizard's magic mouths confirms
Instinctively used it? No, it's because I was going to use it so I would have this for the final fight. I just didn't realize I was the last person through the gate.
This round to you, adventurers.
I don't have any of the 9s I want to do, so that's it.
Earn the spoils, though I confess there's something to be said for the occasional setback. It makes my next victory taste so much sweeter.
That was a good group. Hey. And improve melee. Echo of Whelm. It's a cool sword or hammer or thing. What is this? Pretty cool. It's because it's got this shockwave. When you roll a 20, it goes when it makes a shockwave. It's a very cool effect. It's not amazing, but it is very cool. Oh, Bard. Hello. Hi. I would like to be trained in the Bardic Arts. Yes, the Bardic Arts. 12. Improved critical, I think. Methinks I get improved critical. Please give me improved critical. I need it. Kids are depending on me. Oh, come on. Yes. Thank goodness gracious. Break enchantment. Damn, when you don't take any of the stats on the side, you have so many extra points to spend in this tree. I guess I could just take +3 to hit. And, oh, I can get +3 to hit and Fighting Spirit. It's not terrible. And then you have to take all of this. 9, 11? 11 points? Plus this one? Oh. This is a 42-pointer? You're doing Ice Shot? Oh, you are? Okay, I got an Ice Shot bow for you then. You only use melee and the 3 spell-like abilities and there are no minis. Huge crowds of Reapers? Yeah. That's a 42 pointer. There's no way around 42 pointer either. I can skip Kingly Recovery, but you can't skip this because this is insanity. And you can't skip 15 action boost to movement speed because that's insanity. And you can't skip Freezy attack because 25 seconds is not that long. So you use this basically every fight or second fight. Freeze. And then after that, it's just go into Horizon Walker. Give me the God Bow. Well, it's a craftable. It's a craftable bow. I will give you the bow. You can have it. But it's not like done yet. But you can just whip like Omega Ice Essences onto it. Or what do you do you stack cold damage or physical and then convert to cold on Ice Shot? Anyway, use the essences or Fossil Craft or whatever it is. Having the 2-1 crit fracture is really good. Fizz convert to cold. Alright. Yeah, you can get scrap fossils. For me, for Reaper points, the first 6 go tier. Because you want to get the extra 20 life and the extra life out of this. So I always go first 6 points right here. And then if I'm playing a caster, I'll put points into the tree, like the Dire Thaumaturge or whatever. Pick up like Reaper or pick up spell DCs. Get the main stat. Get the Memento is pretty good. Because it's like, this is 45 spell power. It's 45% increased damage. It's huge. Whenever you press the button. You know, get more and then kind of fill it out there. And then once you get to 21, unspec all of it and put it into here and get 21 here. Because it's 100 life. So you just go and 21 into this tree. And then go outwards. So yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah. But you know what else I would do? That's right. I think I'm going to end the live stream because I'm having a good time, but I'm like kind of hungry and I have a video I need to make about Inquisibard that I haven't yet. So I want to put that together. So I think I'm going to go make dinner and then put a video together. So I think it'll be the end of the live stream for today. But we will be back tomorrow. I'm going to have a new haircut and we're going to talk more about Dungeons & Dragons Online. A really sick game. We'll probably spend some time going over what people have talked about, like going over not so much drama, but what people have talked about with the new raid and the changes coming up. We'll probably see what's going on with the Fridays at 4 with Court of Anne. Should be a good time. And that is the sound of my roommate getting in the shower, and I really have to go to the bathroom. Anyway, it's fine. It's not an emergency. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta go to the bathroom and someone's in the shower, you know what I'm saying? It's okay, she'll be done soon. Or she won't. And I'll just explode. Kidney damage. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. If you need more Stream Tom content, check out the VODs channel where I post all the VODs from the live stream. It's at Stream Streams. Or head over to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/StreamTom, where you get the more curated content. I post videos that are not just clips from the stream. Sometimes they are clips from the stream, but most of the time they're not. Most of the time they're specially curated, scripted videos for YouTube about just different content and different ideas. So if that is something you find interesting, please check that out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. I had a lot going on today, you know? Oh, but we'll be back tomorrow. It'll be a good time. A lot going on today. A lot going on. Also, if you guys are like, you guys haven't listened to it yet, but in 2020 or 2019, Jimmy Eat World came out with an album, Surviving. It's very good. I would definitely recommend it. So if you need some music to listen to, Surviving, Jimmy Eat World. It's a good album. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, didn't they make music in the year 2004? Yeah, they did. And then it was 14 years later, and they were all grown-ups with children, and probably, had to work through their drug problems. The classic move.